可是小德猪好啊，你们啊，看门都不会看。谢谢啊，小德猪。新赛季我们必将跨过这条线。
我勒个娘，也聊天，
赶紧来试试。
哎，我先来。这没啥。哎，让我试试。
看见没有？我勒个娘呀！哎，看着啊！
没事。哎，让我。
哎，这种事情就不要问了，让我来问正事要紧。
乐哉院中游，周览无穷也。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池系房柳。清完必详情，仙轮出战尾。座中发美赞，意气同阴魁。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. But I am no mortal. Your antics will amuse me for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother. You're a monster!
How ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. Now kneel.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
夺冠的时候感觉是比较激动的嘛，有点意料之中，但是有点意想不到吧。感觉这一路来都值得了，感觉。当时一开始想的是可能拿不到嘛，就打个中规矩差不多。第二把打完分也差的不多，凭什么不能是我呢？然后我还留了2把杀手锏在后面2把。
一脚踢到了这个位置，再给一刀，下劈砸掉，拿下 Spider。
我其实是有点有意的把我的分拖到比他低一点，因为这个时候是追分心态嘛。然后就那句话，打江山容易守江山难，然后就想的是追分肯定会打得轻松一点。我的心态就是属于是在就是有返魂的时候，有容错率的情况下，我可以放开去打。
上来再顶棍子 ，AA 抓住神龙 BB 伤害够了，拿下1个击败分，3个击败了。晃眼一看，
在赛季开始之前，我是心里还是有一点胆怯吧，就是毕竟考拉风跟 Spider 对我的压力是非常大的，当时就想了很久嘛，就想就是这一周可能难度要比以前高很多很多。我上去了，假如打不过他怎么样，就可能要不要就是不打了这种东西，反正都想过，当时有点五味杂陈。然后后面的话就是第一双周的第2天打完之后，我觉得就整个人就好很多了。 我觉得我一天比一天打得更好的原因是因为，我觉得我的问题是可以慢慢改善的，就是一些问题我可以在1、2天之内，在短时间内把它改善掉，然后这也导致就是我一次会比一次更强，然后包括我也会去找一些新东西嘛，就是找一些新东西去增加自己的上限。这赛季我进化的原因的话，就是我比之前的我少了一分急躁，然后还多了很稳健，基本我觉得我现在就是打比赛的话，基本就是以稳为主要部分了嘛。现在上个赛季一直比较可惜嘛，就每次都离周冠差一点点。一是这个周冠魔咒嘛，类似于，然后二就是我觉得被注意，就是可能大伙的目光都在你身上，可能就是你如果夺不了周冠，就是那种后果嘛，就想哎呦很难受，就是这种感觉嘛，就是会无形的压力你。后面也是就是慢慢给自己说，就是告诉自己，哎呦这6个月你就当一个沉淀，这种反正6个月回来肯定会比之前更好，不会更差的这种想法，就慢慢告诫自己，包括一些身边的朋友也在跟我说啊，就是说，哎你不要急，6个月联赛第3赛季开始，你还有大展身手的空间。然后就包括一些就是如果没有你谁去治小蜘蛛这种东西，就这种说法。然后我就当时就挺过来了嘛，然后就当时的心态是由消极变成了积极，然后就好多了。我觉得我拿下这个周冠之后，下一目标我觉得肯定是要慢慢来嘛。先拿就是这一周4个双周拿2个应该是差不多的，然后拿完之后再去考虑一些总决赛冠军啊，然后再到后面甚至是捷杯冠军这些东西。我觉得做事还是要慢慢来嘛。我的粉丝的话，就是我觉得在第1赛季的连环失利中，包括第2赛季的就是闭关修炼嘛，然后他们愿意等这么久的时间，就是我能坚持下来也是离不开关系的，就是毕竟6个月嘛，也不是就是那么容易等得起的。我想对他们说，就是感谢他们的支持与爱戴，然后还有他们的陪伴。
你在装什么啊？你谁啊？
我楚大少修罗榜第1，没有资格看奖杯吗？
我小星神联赛第1泰，凭什么不能看奖杯？
小得主，你终于来了！我太刀之魂为人方正，凭什么不能看奖杯？还是小得主好啊！你们啊，看门都不会看，谢谢啊，小得主。新赛季，我们必将跨过这条线。
我勒个娘，也聊天，
赶紧来试试。
哎，我先来。这没啥。哎，让我试试。
看见没有？我勒个娘呀！看着啊！
没事。哎，让我。
哎，这种事情就不要问了，让我来问正事要紧。
乐哉院中游，周览无穷已。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池戏房里。清完必详情，仙轮出战尾。座中发美赞，意气同阴魁。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. But I am no mortal. Your antics were amusing for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother. You're a monster!
How ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. Now kneel.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Nbpl. My name is Davier, and I'm accompanied by my man Creatives as we're going to get ready for another night of absolute monstrosity, the amount of games and the amount of action packed, all for your viewing pleasure. I hope you guys are having a fantastic one. Creatives, what's going on? How you feeling tonight?
I am feeling good, Dabby. I'm excited. We are back once again. We got a lot of games to be played out today, so I'm super excited to see how the games are going to be going today. We did get our winner for bi-weekly one last week, AOW Mike. You know, he came out big, really did his thing, and he brought it home at the end of the day. So I'm super excited to see how he's going to do for the second one.
I'm very surprised, mainly just because I think there was a lot of talk about how WBG Spider was really going to do for this first week. And now obviously we're only in week 2, right? So the first week, obviously we got a lot of jitters out from a lot of these players. Yep. Now it's time to really get into the grind. We understand that first week can be a little bit nerve-wracking, a little bit hectic, people getting back into the groove of tournament play. So we can understand, hey, we can let week 1 be week 1. Some people had some bad games. And none other than WBG Spider, which is still, you know, he still has a massive opportunity though, but he definitely struggled in our finals. I mean, sometimes just barely picking up any eliminations here. And, you know, we saw that kind of that energy kind of deplete from him. And usually we see a kid that is just absolutely performing at a high level and absolutely, you know, just putting in so much work that we didn't see that. So let's hope that we see that this week. For our week 2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, coming off of Worlds and winning Worlds, you probably have so much pressure on you to perform on the next big thing that's happening for them. So something like that can always get in the way, probably just, like you said, jitters, just the nervousness. But I mean, it's just the first one. We still have a lot of more NARAKA to be played out. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how Mike just, all that time he's put in, was out of the league for a couple months, but the time that he put in, it has really showed off, and you know, that's all that speaks for itself for sure.
And ladies and gentlemen, that first place speaks a lot of volumes, knowing that he was able to come back and take a first place finish for our first bi-weekly of our spring split. And it's going to be interesting to see if he can hold on to it for another week of more solos here, as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game 1 very, very soon. Another question that I would give to you is for some of these other players here that is kind of struggling, what do they need to do to see themselves at the top? You know, we've seen some players, you know, we saw a couple players be a little ratty, can we say, but it was also like a little bit of confidence boosting for them too. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. You know, one of the players, you know, sadly actually got, not sadly, but he gets a first place dub with 0 eliminations. But he does get those 4 points because he ended up actually winning it for that specific game here. So even with that, there were some players that got nothing. So because of that, he jumped pretty high in the leaderboard just because of that. And after that game, he started to actually catch some eliminations. He would get 2, he would get 3. Eventually, he got like a 5 elimination, I think in like game 5 or game 6. So the confidence was getting up there more and more and more. So the question is, do some of these other players need to follow something similar to that? Maybe focus more on getting that placement, getting that top 3, focusing on getting those last couple of eliminations, and then maybe towards those next few games, then that confidence grows?
Well, like you stated, we also have a lot of new players in the league.
That's true.
But now, you know, there has been a lot of games that have been played out. So now you have footage to go back and see what errors you did. Definitely VOD reviewing would be their #1 priority. You're checking out what all the other players who placed well, who was actually getting eliminations, what they're doing right. And then from there, you can just adjust. But yeah, for the new players who join, I mean, it's a whole new setting. You know, it's not online. We are on LAN, so there's a lot to get adjusted here. But I'm pretty sure now coming into week 2, we definitely might see some upsets, and we might see some players who didn't do as well in the first one actually bounce back and do 10 times better. I mean, there's just a lot of ways now that they can go back and see, like I said, their errors, what they have to work on. Now they know how everybody fights. They fought everybody now in the league. It just goes up from there.
That's true. That player awareness is very, very important in terms of how certain people are playing. And obviously some of the new players that we haven't seen have a lot of catching up to do if they have a chance of going up against any of these top tier guys in general, and even just within the top 5. But I have something fun that actually happened earlier today. I was live with the challengers for the Crown channel, actually doing a challengers versus against one of the top NA players of the NA region, Pubi. I actually got a chance to meet Pooby for the first time IRL at the studio here in Los Angeles. It was a great time. Obviously, I lost, but I still came home with a champion's jacket, which I'm very happy about. But still being able to do that and support NARAKA, but then at the same time, do some really, really fun side stuff. It was an absolute good time here. So, you know, I had to come in, I had to show off the jacket just a little bit. You know, I had to be like, hey,
looking clean.
Just a little bit, but at the same time, it was still a good time. It was awesome to meet Pooby. Shout out to Pooby and the rest of the NA squad and some of the volume boys as well. Appreciate you guys showing love as always. But yeah, it was a good time. It was definitely a fun time. Thank you guys over at Amazon and Crown Channel for having me. And obviously, let's get into these games, man. I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
Games. I think these first few games are going to be explosive. Honestly.
You think so? You think it's not gonna get to end circle?
I think. Well, no. I'm gonna say I think it gets to end circle. I would like to think though that it gets very, very aggressive. I think some of these players that have been a little quiet are really gonna start to like really make some magic happen. I want to see Panaman and Kai Bao really come through and put some damage on, because I don't know if he was here for that first bi-weekly final for the solos. Those were two of the least players that they're worried about. They're like, yeah, those are easy kills. Those are easy eliminations. They was talking like, yo, these are easy kills. Kai Bao is easy. Same with Panaman. And then obviously going on the other spectrum of players that they don't want to go up against, it was WBG Spider, AOW's Mike, and it was, I forget what the last player was.
Fang. The Fang.
I think it was, and it was Fang. Fang as well, which I mean, highly anticipated here. Fang actually put up a massive amount of numbers too, and he also did well as well. Not being able to solidify that first place, but still being in top 3. Fang is another round of just absolute destruction that you need to be careful of. But we have one video to show you before we get ready to show off our game number 1.
应该是9死1生了，不知道能不能。大白是收集到信息的一个靠拢卷铺，直接拿下了 Bader。打妖的被起火了，锁住，这里直接上牙都上不了，被秒了。拿下麦克，再拿下王良，那这一手没得说了。LW 麦克拿下了他生涯中的第一个双周冠军。
每一次我都是差一点，赛场很残酷。永远不会记住亚军，但我是不会放弃的。
我觉得我的实力并没有问题。
真男人1v1环节，想吃花篮 Q5这个进安运的一个动作其实不做好，开启一个大招上机甲能进去吗？毒死了，王良5个击败分。
但每一次比赛总会出现一些差错。
没机会了，王良
太难受。
我一定会找到属于自己的路。
虽然上周没能拿下周冠，但是我离冠军已经越来越近了。
小新人那边有点力不从心，只能用自己的灵机护体拉扯。
新的一周我会更上一层楼，印下属于我的印章。
现在的我距离冠军还有很长的一段路要走，但是我熊猫人是不会放弃的。
你失败的时候，质疑总是随之而来，但我不会被质疑打败，我会用实力来证明。
我觉得我终于也算是证明了自己一回吧，但是这只是一个开始，后面还会有很多的挑战在等着我。新的一周，我们顶峰相见。
That is a quick word from our players for our first round of the bi-weeklies. And they have a lot to say, Dabby. I mean, you saw their Spider saying that he is not done. He is going to bring this back for himself. And Mike stating that him having that practice really paid off. It's just amazing, Dabby. It's amazing. We're gonna have to wait and see how.
I think also going back to Fang as well, who said that he's not trying to be, and he's tired of being in AOW Mike's shadow. Nobody remembers second place, obviously, as he tries to come back here, and he's very, very close to that. But obviously, AOW's Mike taking the first bi-weekly finals champion. You know, he wants to try to solidify that, hey, he is just as good as AOW's Mike, which I don't think anybody's really questioning. But at the same time, if you're not first, you're last.
Of course.
And I know that Fang does not want to end up being second place or third. He wants to take the crown and he wants to snatch it away from AOW's Mike. So Fang and AOW's Mike, definitely two players that we're definitely going to be keeping a close eye on here throughout these next 6 games to see how they're going to keep going back and forth with each other. Even to the point where we literally watch, and it's crazy to say this too. AOW's Mike ended up winning, obviously, for our first week. But when it came to the 1v1s, Fang won a majority of those 1v1 fights between him and AOW's Mike. So just coming into that, knowing that if we look at it from a 1v1 perspective, Fang is the better player. But strategy-wise, you know, going through rotations, knowing when to strike, knowing when to really come through and snatch those eliminations, it looks like AOW's Mike is definitely thinking long-term than just focusing on getting that one fight there and done. So it just goes to show that, you know, even with those fights, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're entirely out, because there was one point where AOW's Mike was 0 for 4 going up against Fang. Didn't win a single round against Fang. But look at where Mike is now, sitting at the top with a crown on his head.
On the throne. But that's the beauty about NARAKA BLADEPOINT. You know, there's so many aspects about the game. You got to know a lot. And that's why I praise these players so much. And anybody who plays the game at a high level from all the regions, that's why I really praise them. It's just a lot of aspects. You got to know when you can come in third party, where to rotate, when to win and not to take fights. It's just a lot to it. And this is why we love the game. This is why we love competitive NARAKA. It's just a pleasure to be here as always. Shout out to everybody who's watching us. It's always a pleasure, Dabby. And as always, a pleasure being here casting with you as well.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, C8, welcome to the squad as we're looking at the schedule here for the next couple of weeks here. Now, obviously, a lot of our bi-weeklies are going to be on the weekends. So starting from our Thursday, going into our Sundays, we're going to be doing that all throughout. So just to let you guys know in terms of how the bi-weekly is going to look for the next couple of weeks. And then obviously our second bi-weekly final will be April Fools. It'll be the first 2 days of April. So that's going to be very, very fun. Hopefully maybe they throw out something that's a little bit fun and throw something out. And obviously our next bi-weeklies will be on the 15th and 16th and the 29th and the 30th of April. So don't worry, there's still going to be a massive amount of NBPL all throughout this next month. And the next month, alongside of that, as we're looking at our groups here for our groups A, B, and C, obviously, XCG, OUG, AOW, GD, Alliance, KZ, and Ventus in Group A. We have TEGG, J-Team, JL, OC, Bauta, and Wolves in Group B, and KLA, WBG, GS, JJH, JDG, EWG, and The King in Group C. Another player that we actually have to talk about here that surprisingly really came through and surprised a lot of our players here is Jazeng over at JDG. JDG was kind of a very, very slept-on player. We were focusing on some of the other players here, and I think he kind of followed the strategy of one of the other players here. Like, you know, he took it slow for the first couple of rounds. He just tried to stay alive. He wasn't really focusing on a lot of eliminations, but by that next half, he was really locking in 5, 6 eliminations. He was getting massive clutches to the point where he even got a dub in game number 5. So even for Jazeng as well, another player that we haven't necessarily talked about, he's starting to get his bearings together, and he's really we're starting to see his momentum really start to pick up now where his pace is coming up. So let's hope that we see that coming out of Kai Bao and Panda Man. I think two players that I think, you know, a lot of people are saying they're kind of the easy targets here, but as for people that are watching at home, we hope that they really show that, hey, we really aren't the easy target. Y'all just got lucky.
I mean, it's just the beginning. Like I said, it's just the first bi-weekly. There's still a lot of more NARAKA to be played, like you said. And one thing I wanted to point out, I mean, I think there is it's a whole new pool of groups now. I did notice that Spider and Mike are not in the same group anymore. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the matchups pan out now with the different groups now here in week 2. But look, we're going to take a look at the players right now here in the backstage cam. Everybody, you know, just vibing and chilling. They're ready. He's gonna wait and see. He's gonna have to wait and see. But I'm super excited, Dabby. I'm really excited. I mean, what else can we ask for? You know, we're watching the top of the top. We can do it. We can do it here from home to all the beautiful people watching. It's just amazing.
It's a good time and a good vibe had by all. Look at that. They're still trying to do
the fusion.
Trying to do the fusion here. It looks like we're gonna get ready to lock in here for our game of 1 through 6. These groups are gonna be groups A through C, just to let you guys know exactly what's going on here. And it looks like we're gonna be seeing, you know, obviously Wang Liang. We have Fang. We have WBG Spider, JDG's Jazeng, We have AOW's Mike that will be fighting this out. So, you know, we're going to see a lot of that strategy really come through for these games here and really put in a massive amount of work here. But even for Wang Liang here, actually ended our bi-weekly with a dub. Actually, he ended up getting a dub in our finals here. I think he's starting to kind of warm up and kind of get back into his groove a little bit too, because he was struggling in our first couple of games and our first days here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. You know, it was a very surprising start for Wang, and it was definitely something that a lot of us didn't really expect, because, you know, he is the villain arc of this game. So to kind of see him struggling was a little bit of a surprise, but obviously he's back at it. He's feeling decent, and hopefully the rest of them also are also going to be doing the same thing, as they're going to get ready to lock in here very soon. But obviously very low stats coming in from Panda with an average kill of 1.9, 8,600 average damage, and an average ranking point of 1. So Panda has got to do some work here in order to really see himself in that top slot.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Panda Man is known to be that Tarka guy, you know. So now with the changes onto Tarka, he probably has to find a new play style for him that he's more comfortable with, probably another hero. But look at Spider with 1,300 average damage, 2.7 average kills.
Those are pro stats, baby.
Those are some amazing stats. I think Feng had around like 1,400 as well. So, you know, you can see the margin they're in. They're like right there. Everybody's putting up that damage. And it's just whoever comes to play this night or the night they're competing, it's who anybody can take it. You know, look at Mike, AOW's Mike. 1,100 average damage, 3.1 average kills as well, 1.3 ranking points. Those are godly stats.
I think even with that one as well here, I mean, just Mike just being one of those #1 players here, you know, you got to be careful, and it's going to be absolutely massive to see how he's going to be able to put that one down. But man, absolute work putting this down here, as we're going to get ready to lock in as T225, another player here who also needs to put in some work here. But look at the damage difference though, 11,000 damage, #4 on the roster here for solo. So obviously, you know, he has been putting in the work, he has been putting in the damage, but sadly those kills just aren't adding up with the amount of damage and work that he's putting in. So let's hope T25 really does shut down and really lock in for our game #1 here, as we're gonna get ready for Morris Isle. With all of our players here ready to put in absolute work. We're gonna have a fun 6 games with these same people, and just everybody's getting ready, and we're gonna see some I think we're gonna see at least 2 players here. Hopefully we'll see them kind of pop off a little bit here, as XXY and Yuki really come through here. But let's see what the hero picks are giving us for our first game here for Morris Isle Dawn.
I mean, look at the board right now here in Morris Isle. We have the Zapings coming out, as well as the Farias, and we have a Lone Wolf, Matari, also as a Valda. The Valda that you love so much, Dabby, is out right now for Chizing. And it's going to be very interested here to see how the Valda is going to do. Oh, we have 2 Mataris, I'm sorry, and a Justina. Looks like Feng is going to be swapping on over to that Justina. But look at the board. We just have the Farias. We know how strong the Faria is. With that ultimate and the mag for the end circles, it just does really well. And I mean, we don't really have to speak about how good Zaping is as well. But yeah, we're just loading up to game 1. One player I do want to point out, Dabby, is T225. T225, he had an amazing run at Worlds. So now that he's got his reps in from the first bi-weekly, I'm very interested to see how he's gonna do here in #2. But yeah, you want to take it away and see where these players are landing?
Oh, absolutely. The spread is definitely a lot more wider than usual. Definitely not something that we expected. I haven't seen anybody landing in Shadow Jade Mine, but Fang and Chuli are definitely going to separate that and make that a little bit different for all of us here, as we see 225, Shazing, Spider, Yukuki, and of course Iran, at least on the south side, like a little bit north of Servants Grounds here. Meanwhile, Iran, we have AOW's Mike, and we have Jin on this left side here, a little bit downwards towards like Council Courtyard, at Trifield Junction, excuse me, as we have another player that's going to be heading towards the right side here near Crow's Nest. So they're going to be all the way, like, at least in the little open areas here from the desert here, but it's going to be a great start, a good look for the great games here that we're going to be doing all throughout tonight. Make sure to hit the follow button and show support here, as today's captains will be myself and Creatives, giving you all of the love. And make sure to follow us on Twitter at NARAKA Esports, as Rexy is going to be able to push in and keep that fiery momentum that he did in our first game. Rexy was one of those players here that was very, very, not as aggressive towards these players here. And obviously, the further in that he got, the better he became. Obviously, he was able to capture more eliminations. He got that first place dub with those 0 eliminations, but still, he was able to fine-tune what was happening here as he ends up getting absolutely shredded, though. Looks like by the staff here, and it looks like he's putting in absolutely work. He's going to have to back up here. Just have to be a little bit more careful, as Dubai actually putting in a little bit of some work, putting some pressure right on the face of Rexy. It looks like Rexy was able to find a shield swap for the gray shield, but it's not going to be enough, as Dubai is just going to put absolute pressure on him right towards it. And it looks like he's going to claim the first elimination here for this game right off the bat. Meanwhile, WBG Spider in the middle of his fight with Shazang, and Shazang gets caught by the pistols as he's trying to escape, as Spider is going to claim that next elimination. Meanwhile, T225 in the fight with XXY, a player here that we haven't actually seen too much of currently here. He's still new to the Nbpl. Welcome to the games. We hope you have a fantastic stay. We hope you enjoy yourself. Meanwhile, it looks like another player, WBG Spider, wants in on this action, wants to push in, and wants to keep the same aggression right towards him. Doing a good job of that so far here, as T25 is going to try to separate himself, but it looks like Spider doesn't want anything with that. He wants to get this elimination. He wants to claim it. He's low. He doesn't have much shield on him yet, though, so the advantage is already massively on him, though. And this is the greatest thing that I've really started to find out here, as he does get that massive hit with the dagger. Almost catches him again, but the roof is going to help him here. Dangerously low. T25 is going to have to maneuver as best as he can here, and he does claim the elimination, getting the pistol kill, and that is why you have long-range weapons just for moments like that.
What a shot behind the hut there. That was beautifully done from Spider. And I think Spider is on his villain arc right now. I mean, he has to come back to get his tempo back, and it showed right off spawn here in game 1 that he's definitely ready, and he is not afraid to take on fights. And week 1 was just a fluke for him, and he's ready to show out here in week 2. But yeah, we got Fang here in mines, just trying to find some loot. He is going to get this bounty here, but we got to scrap off. We have Mike against Yiron. Yiron now with that dagger. Mike as well with a purple dagger in his hand. This is a purple dagger versus a white dagger, common dagger. The parry comes into play for Mike. He's going to go into the jump R&B. Now the katana is going to be taken out for Yiron. Mike now, the aggressor onto Yiron. Yiron looks like he's going to try to back up for the time being. He's going to be clip off that R&B off the dagger. And look at Mike just putting up a lot of damage. He forces that Zaping ultimate early on, and now the half charge comes into play for the katana. Yiron just trying to find a place to maneuver. He did manage to get a blue armor swap. Gets the LMB prior, but he does not capitalize off of it. And Mike is not going to respond with that purple dagger. The Zaping's bubble is out. We know he cannot get staggered by that. He's going to double hold, and he's going to get that confirmation hit off of that dagger. And look at Spider showing up. He wants some of this action. He's going to turn his attention onto Mike, and Mike, he's going to blink out of sight. He's going to try to back up for the time being, but it's Spider on your trail, and you got to be real careful. Mike did manage to get a blue armor swap. Now he's going to drop that purple armor, and Spider looks like he is going to take a reset. Mike now showing up onto Yiron. Yiron now getting aggressed on by Mike once again. Is going to double hold parry a little bit too early. Mike now is going to continue his aggression onto Yiron. Yiron's going to get clip off of that LMB charge off the dagger. The clink comes in once again. Yiron is going to be in big trouble. He does not have the ultimate anymore. Yiron is nearly dead now. Mike is going to continue his aggression here. He just needs one shot off, but he has a repeating crossbow in hand. If he needs it, he gets a shot off. Yiron gets a little bit of movement error, and Yiron's going to be taken out by Mike, and Mike showing up with a big kill off drop as well. And this Spider still here in the mix. We got Spider against Mike now. RB confirmations off the dagger for Spider. The blink is going to come into play for Mike. He is going to try to back up for the time being. We have another player showing up. Yankee in the back end. He is going to be showing up, and he has his eyes onto Mike, and Mike has nearly no more armor left. He is forced to pop that Matari ultimate, so he is going to try to back up for the time being and get his reset in.
Definitely a good reset, though, and definitely a very helpful one here, as he's going to try to go for the separation here. Dude, WBG Spider really wanted this elimination. He got so close to almost claiming it here against AOW's Mike. I think Spider is definitely looking for some vengeance. Definitely looking for a little bit of some, redemption for himself, as that first week wasn't necessarily the best week for him. But obviously, a hard day's work always pays off here. And as long as he keeps pushing, he will see himself in the top leaderboards here. Meanwhile, Panda Man trying to put in some work on KLA's Fang here. Fang absolutely being able to give it right back towards him, though. And it looks like he's going to be able to go for the freeze here. That Justina coming in very, very clutch here in this moment. Meanwhile, Panda Man is going to be able to go for the invisibility and the shield. Is able to get a nice little switch here. Meanwhile, is going to catch him in a beautiful arc. Meanwhile, that ulti comes through, gets a freeze onto Panda, catches him inside of the corner, dangerously low. Can Panda at least try to escape and get out of there? No, he can. Oh, yes, he does. Actually, he's able to actually retreat out of that in the best way possible here. Almost gets caught in a really bad situation and reverts himself right back to where he just started here. And it looks like he absolutely just dizzied KLA's Fang. Fang has no idea where Panda Man is. And it looks like Panda actually ends up getting caught in another fight here as Jin looks like he's going to get close to claiming this elimination here. And it looks like he does. But Fang wants this energy. He says, oh, no way did you just steal my elimination. He was dangerously low. Jin comes in for the kill, gets the free, the absolute free for the low, low price of $0.00. Claims the elimination on the Panda Man. And just like that, Jin is out.
Yeah, what a smart interaction here. Jen gets his elimination. Now he can just back up. He has done his job. He was right at the right time at the perfect place at the right time. And now we have another scrap off. Dubai against Shazing. Yeah, Celestra. The F1 is out here for the favor for Dubai. He's gonna throw down that V3. He does not get the knockback off of that. Shazing has no more armor left. They are going to back up for the time being. Dubai as well is going to pop that powder to get back to full health. And Shazing is just going to be out of here. This is the Lone Wolf Balda here in game 1. Does spot another player, and they're running right into Mike. This is probably not the player you want to run into, but it looks like Mike is going to be taking the Realm of Yang against XXY. And this is looking like a purple dagger against purple katana here. We have one Matari and a Zaping, sorry. Here in this first Realm of Yang of game 1. Got a musket shot coming into play from Mike. Does get the prio there. XXY putting up a lot of damage onto Mike. XXY now is gonna get hit up by Mike as well off the dagger. Both players parry. You're gonna take out that blue dagger. XXY doing a really good job staying mobile with those clean tap dodges, but Mike's gonna catch that with an LB charge and putting up a lot of damage. The ultimate is forced out of the Zaping, and Mike with a nice musket shot there onto XXY. Both of these players are one shot with a neutral game. He's gonna try to parry that, but he goes a little bit too early. Mike's gonna put up the full combo off the dagger here into the grapple reset. Mike put up a lot of damage there, confirming more damage with that grapple reset. He's gonna vest his Matar ultimate as well. Mike now is gonna come out victorious here in this Realm of Yang. What a beautifully done grapple there from Mike. Coming out big, but we got T225 already in inferior ultimate form. We got Chuli in the back end getting aggressive now onto T225. They're gonna proc that with the nunchucks as well. The R&B confirmation here for Chuli, and now the LB charge release for T225 is gonna spin back that R&B charge as well. The pistol shots is coming to play for Chuli. Gonna go ahead and double hold the R&B confirmation as well there for 2225. He's gonna release this nunchuck meter burn. He does not get any damage in. Both of these players are gonna take a reset in as well. Chuli gonna try to get back to full health. Still has that Zaping ultimate, so they are gonna be having the upper hand for a little bit in this scrap off.
I think even with that one though, still gonna be able to find that though, as he does have that Vermilion's Bird's Might on him. Meanwhile, XXY getting caught with some dagger downs here from EWG's Yeron. Actually catches it twice here. Damage putting in massive work here, and then here comes the activation here from the Q coming in as KLA's Fang is actually watching from the sidelines, ready to come in and try to take this elimination away. Beautiful strikes coming through. Does he claim it though? No, it looks like he's still going to be able to get at least some form of a Q here to try to get a little bit of that shield back from him, trying to help him out as best as possible here. And it looks like Fang does have the possibility of catching his ult though. That Justina, that Arctic Wraith could be very, very helpful for him. Gets that free freeze, but it looks like XXY is going to be able to pop a little bit more of that shield and try to separate himself from two dangerous players that are just closing in on him little by little, just trying to see if they can claim an elimination on XXY here. Looks like one of them possibly might have retreated though, but it doesn't look like it though. Dangerously low again here. Fang just trying to hold it together, wants to claim this elimination here, but he ends up getting hit as AOW's Mike comes through with the third party and snatches the elimination away from all three of these players that was trying to catch XXY in a beautiful state. He comes through and he just goes, you know what? This kill is mine. I'll see you guys later. Appreciate you guys. Gets through to it, gets the elimination, and guess what? He backs off. He's gone. Now Yeron and Fang have to fight for it for themselves here. Gets a nice ankle breaker here from this pole sword. Immediately coming through here, trying to see if maybe they can capture anything as well within this space. Meanwhile, Fang trying to close in the gap here between him and Yeron. He was trying to find the dagger down. Only gets one, which is the very last one here. Usually the max amount of damage, though, within that one is Yeron just trying to scramble and try to figure it out here. The movement speeds on each person has been absolutely insane. Trying to see who's going to find the better hit, though, as Fang is going to be able to get to that Arctic, is going to be able to shield up, immediately pushes back. Yeron dangerously, at least in that more than halfway point of his heals. But then obviously a massive ulti coming in from Yuki. Also, surprisingly, coming out of nowhere. I don't know exactly what's happening here, but it looks like here comes the massive mount of the turret that comes through. Trying to see if he can hit something, and he does. He catches Fang 3 times here. You have to be very careful. Fang can get caught in a very bad situation here if he's not careful. Ends up going for the shield swap. Decides to pop a little bit more onto Wang Liang here. Wang Liang with that purple shield could be a beautiful shield for him. And it looks like Fang is in a bad, dangerous combination here in between Fang and AOW's Mike as he pops the Arctic Wraith, and he decides to retreat as fast and as far as possible. But the grapple ends up stopping the movement of Fang, only making it easier for the rest of the team to come through and try to claim this elimination. WBG Spider wants to claim this elimination, and yet again he does. Absolutely amazing coming in from WBG Spider, looking at the advantages, knowing what's going on, and getting the grapple from so far away.
And I believe he just got eliminated by Mike as well. So the fact that he really got back into the action that fast was just beautifully done by Spider there. That was very nicely done by him. But look at the mini map right now. We have so many players here. We have Wang Liang might be in trouble. He nearly has any more armor left. He's gonna try to change his attention onto Mike, but Mike is pretty much back to full health. He is gonna get aggressive onto Mike, and Mike once again with that dagger. Wang Liang with that purple staff here. He's gonna come down with that R&B. He's gonna get the prio, but the blink is coming to play for the Matari. We have another player showing up, and it's Yiron. It looks like it's Yonke picking up the kill with the pistol there in the back end on Wang Liang. It looks like Yiron now is in the middle of the scrap off. Spider still in the mix as well. There's a lot of players right now. That was a pistol shot from downtown. I see him all the way in the back end there. He got that elimination just in time with that nice pistol shot. That was beautifully done from Yokia there. We have looks like Mike is just testing the waters right now. He does spot this player. There's a ping, Iran. And one thing I do want to mention, when the players do pick up an elimination, they do know who that player is if they're around. So that is something that does come into play into these games. If you do know who just won that fight, so you do get to call who these players are. And these players fight each other all the time, so they know the ins and outs of their opponents. So that is something very important to take account of. But looks like the Rowan Yang, the second Rowan Yang here in game 2 is about to spawn in. We have T225 against Panda Man. We have a Faria versus a Matari, and we know how tough it is if that Faria pops that ultimate at the right time and just runs out the timer. And there's Roman Yang, but we're gonna get this started. T225 with that blue dagger in hand. We got Panda Man with that purple longsword. We got pistol shots and bow shots coming into play for both of these players. The Clink is gonna come in, gonna try to get the prio. He gets the 1-2 there. He's gonna release his early charge. Doesn't get it, but T225 with a big fair onto Panda Man. Panda Man now forced to pop that Mataro ultimate. Now, as well as T225 is gonna respond with that V3 ultimate off Faria. He's gonna use that F1 to get out that 2-pick off the longsword. T225 now is gonna jump inside the mag. He's gonna try to get some hits in with the missile, but Panda Man doing a really good job standing behind this pillar to not take any damage. He's gonna do a really good job tap dodging that first missile. The second one does connect for T225, and Panda Man's gonna get staggered off that third one as well. Now he's nearly almost eliminated here, but Panda Man's gonna continue to try to pop the Vitalia as well. He does manage to get it off. T225 in the mix right now, trying to pick up another elim for himself. Panda Man just doing a really good job dodging it, but he's gonna get clipped off that last missile. Now T225 is gonna continue to get aggressive here off that purple longsword. Both of these players now with both players with longswords. The R&B LMB does not confirm there. Panda Man's gonna release that LMB charge off that longsword. T225 is gonna try to respond. The blink is going to play, and the nice shift pair coming in from T225 there to eliminate Panda Man here in this realm with Yang. That was beautifully done there, reading that LMB swing there from Panda Man. T225 now is going to secure the purple armor and the Mystic Might buff. They are going to come out juiced up off that realm of Yang. We got Mike though still getting oogly here in game 1. Mike is going to get repair his bow for the time being. He does spot Yiron. Yiron now looks like he doesn't want to take this fight on right now. He is going to try to use this tower to kite, but now Yiron is forced to fight. He is going to get some power hits off of that staff there. They're gonna try to keep the neutral game strong for both of the for themselves. Mike now is going to use the tower here as well. Takai, he's going to use the blink. He is looks like he does want to take the high ground here in this situation. He's going to get a reset in, but T225 now in the mix with the Mystic Might, and he knows where these players are. He's going to try to get aggressive onto one of these players, but this is going to be really tough because the movement from all of these players here is amazing. You got to be real careful. We got to scrap off Panda Man against Yiron. Both of these players are going to clink back to back. He is going to get Prio there. The F2 is out for the Zaping. Yiron now. Looks like they are going to try to back up. They do have a candy in the hand as well. Panda Man is going to be hit by, I believe, a pistol shot in the back end. Look at his armor. Just gets completely shredded there. Panda Man now might be in big trouble. He does not get the armor swap there. The blink is going to come into play. He has to be real careful. And look at these players, Dabby. They're like wolves. When they do get the call that one player has no armor, everybody has the attention onto that player. He's going to use the F3 to call back, but Mike is going to read it. He's going to come in hot with a big parry onto Panda Man. And now the aggressor is going to re-aggressive from Mike onto T225. He's going to get a nice bow shot here. He's going to respond early on. We got another player showing up, and it's Yiron as well. He has that F3 out here for the Matar, so he does need to call back. But he's going to use the rocks here in the terrain here to Kai. The Clink is going to come into play once again. The dagger for Mike, and that's the best weapon for movement here in this situation. He has that dagger. We know how fast the scale rushes are here for that weapon, but looks like T225 has his attention onto Mike. He knows it's him. He's going to continue to get aggressive onto Mike. Look at Mike's movement. He's just moving right now on that tower, but looks like T225 is going to get a full reset as well. And these players are just going at it, Dabby.
There's no way that AOW Mike got a free elimination off of that. There's no way AOW's Mike was at the right place at the right time, was able to do exactly what he needs to, and just like that was able to shut it down. There's just no way. That was amazing to watch. I mean, it was just an unfortunate call. You know, sometimes you have to take those risky plays into consideration, and sometimes, you know, they work for you, and sometimes they don't. And in that situation, that obviously didn't work for Panda Man here. As we look back at the replays here, seeing AOW's Mike get that elimination from Jin. Meanwhile, Shazing dangerously low here, trying to back this up for as far as possible, and ends up getting finished here by Yiron. And it looks like we have 5 players left in this massive wide circle here. And Yiron just trying to hold it together here. C25, another player here just trying to keep that same aggression. Like I said, we've done it before. We've done a lot of things here. And I really think they've done so much here in really trying to shut it down the way that they should in these games here. And obviously for GD's Yolke, still trying to hold it together here. As Truly is going to try to see if he can put some magic together. Meanwhile, Truly gets a massive parry right in front of him. Yolke looks like he's going to try to see if he can call his ulti down here. As a nice staff coming through, though. The question is he going to pop his full ulti, though? It looks like he might be able to, though. No, he actually just tries to bait it out here. Meanwhile, looks like he's going to go back for the separation here as AOW's Mike coming through. I mean, AOW's Mike has 6 eliminations.
Yeah, he is frying.
He's come through and just snatched eliminations away from players here. And that's just one of the players. That was exactly what we're talking about here. It's truly just trying to back off here. Not trying to get caught up within the pressure here, but look at where AOW's Mike is going to be, exactly where he needs to be, trying to fight this out, sees if maybe he can steal this elimination away from this player here. Getting absolutely pelted. Look at all of that happening here. I'm surprised that this player isn't focusing on trying to put these bullets in AOW Mike. He's not even paying attention.
Yeah, but Mike, he's just straight aggression right now. You did state that, Dabby. You did suspect some aggression coming in the first games. And look, Mike just showcasing that. He has his eyes on Chuli here. Chuli now does get that F back up. So they are going to throw that down for that F2 for them not to get staggered. Doing a really good job using the trees. But Mike, once again, with a big parry onto Chuli. And Chuli's going to get hit by the Assassin's Lunge as well off that dagger. And Mike is just frying right now. 7 kills on the board for Mike. 12 points currently for Mike. We got Yoki trying to lay down some pistol shots here. They are going to get a reset, and we got Yiron in the background getting hit by T225. T225 as well is going to take a reset in. They are near their pillar to get that ultimate they needed, but Mike looks like they are going to try to get aggressive onto T225. He's going to just play around this. T225 is going to get staggered by a lot of players, and the bow shots and pistol shots. And look, it's Mike once again with a bow shot from downtown onto T225 to secure that elim for him. So once again, 8 elims right now for Mike. He is not stopping Dabby. He's back and he's ready for the action, and he's here to play.
I mean, are we surprised here? I mean, as we're looking at it, it's more so surprising the amount of times that he is just absolutely putting so much work and just shutting this game down for himself. I mean, like I said, AOW's Mike, I think, is one of those great examples of being absolutely aggressive, knowing where to be at the right times, but at the same time, he also knows when to be at the right place at the right time. And sometimes this game is one of those perfect examples of where to be when you absolutely need to and be able to secure some eliminations regardless to who has put in more work. It's all about getting that elimination. All that work means nothing. Meanwhile, Yeron wants a shot at going right at AOW's mic here. And it looks like GD's Yon is also going to try to push in here and keep that same aggression towards AOW's mic. AOW's mic trying to hold it together here. Looks like he's going to do a beautiful right-click scale rush here, putting in absolute movement speed on each side here, just trying not to get caught up. Actually goes outside of the circle here, all the way on the right side. And it looks like he's going to rotate this all the way around here as the final 3 people are fighting this out here. Can we see AOW's mic get a 10-kill elimination dub in the first game? If he does that, he's literally setting the precedence for the rest of tonight here, as AOW's mic does get chased in an absolutely monstrosity way. Absolutely. Yon putting it in, and sadly getting caught up and absolutely tossed. And it doesn't look like Mike is going to get his 10 elimination dub, but he's still going to be the winner of our game number 1 regardless. The question is, can Aaron actually get those 4 extra points for the dub here, making it at least possible for him to get close to possibly being a winner? Not necessarily a winner, but at least getting close in points. Because Yeron has had some struggle with his game. Beautiful headshot coming in from AOW's mic with the bow, putting in work and putting in the absolute pressure onto EWG's Yeron. I mean, look at the movement coming in on each side here. Yeron putting in work with the pole sword here, trying to see if he can hold on. The right click almost was able to surface, but AOW's mic is going to be able to pop through, pop that Q, separate, and use the F to be able to come right back. Absolutely does the switcheroo, and just like that, he's a little confused. He's discombobulated. Yeron's going to have to push right back. Beautiful. It looks like he almost hits him with the head tap. Hits him at least once here. Beautiful right click, though. Oh, dagger hits coming in. Absolutely monstrosity in towards Yeron. Yeron trying to hold it together here. Pops that Q. Has the bubble. Has the heals. But it looks like immediately AOW's mic is going to be able to shatter that immediately. Yeron just trying to hold it together here. Putting the same work and damage onto AOW's mic here. There could be an opportunity here if he puts the pressure on him. Looks like he hits him with the headshot. And it looks like it's not going to be too much, though. Not a massive amount of damage, but just enough here. And it looks like both of them separating the spread. Dagger down coming through from AOW's mic, trying to pin it together. Nice hits coming through as AOW's mic comes through and shatters Yeron's dreams of winning that game. And just like that, AOW, 9 eliminations and a first place dub for our game 1.
Wow. Mike, he is here to play. I just want to state, Mike, he has the perfect timing, like you were saying. He has the perfect timing, and he picked up, I believe, around 3 elims with bow shots. So if we saw some of those kills, they were off of him just showing up and getting the third party with a nice bow shot. But Mike just showing out here in game 1 to make a statement for himself that the first one was not a fluke. And just look at his gameplay. This player is amazing. He's had an outstanding performance all along, and now he's just showing up once again. It's just amazing, Dabby. It's just amazing.
Absolutely incredible shutdown. He did a fantastic job, obviously, throughout these games here. But like we said before, we talked about just being at the right place at the right time, and AOW's mic definitely knows how to do that. Another person that also is an absolute king of doing that is GG Shaw, which sadly is obviously not in our games. But GG Shaw, another player that we have seen put in that same amount of work and is also known to be at the right place at the right time. He's done it before. We know that he can do that. And AOW's mic is also another player that we've seen do that many of times. So obviously locking into, and we're immediately going to start getting ready to lock in for our game number 2. The massiveness of AOW's mic is absolutely showing. So now the question is, can AOW do it again? Can Mike do it again?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's game 1. You know, I gotta give it to him. It's game 1. I mean, he did completely he just completely went insane that game. So I mean, he's looking really good.
Can he get caught in the game 1 winner's curse?
What is the game 1 winner's curse? What is that?
So, I've come to see that there's only a small few of players in NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League that has successfully won their first game. And then usually we don't even see them in the top 3 for the rest of the night.
Oh.
So that first game ends up being their top, and then they just kind of go on this down climb. Question is, can he do it again? And now I've said this before because it has seemed to have been a pattern with some players, and then obviously for others, not necessarily. Some players have been able to do it. Some people have been able to beat that game one curse, but some people have been, I've noticed it's been a struggle for some of these players, and I've started to pay attention to it a little bit more. And that's why I'm like, okay, the reason why we kind of stopped it was because WBG Spider, he won that game one in our Worlds last year, and he ended up winning a game 3, a game 4, and a game 6. So it was like, okay, clearly he beat that in monstrosity as we look at AOW's Mike coming in with 9 eliminations and an 18.4 game score. Yeron with 2 eliminations and a 6.2, that 3 ranking points coming in absolutely massive for Yeron. And WBG Spider really switching it up here and getting that 0.5 ranking points, but those 4 eliminations are going to be massive for him and putting him in 3rd place with a 5.3.
Yeah, I mean, Spider, I mean, he didn't do bad. He had 4 elims. He's in the top 3. He got his 5.3 points. So it's just game 1, you know, like he's filling out the situation right now with these players. They just got back, so he's getting into the mix, so that's really good. But Mike just showing up with his performance, and look, at Spider here picking up the elim onto Zing there with the pistol, and Spider as well picking up that another pistol kill onto T225, and Mike here onto Yeron with the aerial R&B off the dagger to confirm the kill. And there it is, the third-party bow shots from Mike there to confirm a kill for himself. Oh my God, Zing with a massive parry onto Spider there without even looking. And Mike once again with another parry onto Panda Man. And once again, Mike with the third-party bow shot. Look at this. This is from downtown. This is like 30 meters out. He gets 3 hits. 3 hits. Does he get another? Oh, he got 3 hits back to back. But Mike once again catching out Jin here in this hut, and Mike again with another parry. It's just a Mike real here, Dabby. It's just a lot of Mike clips here. Look, another bow shot from downtown for Mike to pick up another elim for himself. And this was the last 1v1 of the game where he picked up that LNB charge into the Assassin's Lunge off that dagger to win him game 1 in style.
Absolutely massive coming through. Absolutely shutting it down as we look at it with a 33,000 damage. Non-elimination. Oh my goodness. The dagger coming through absolutely massive for AOW's Mike with a 24,000 dagger.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Target log, alchemy, assassin's lunge, nether step, katana staff, and the overcomer. Absolutely massive coming through as his 3rd MVP for Nbpl, but 33,000 damage is a statement coming in from AOW's Mike.
That is beautifully done. I mean, he had that purple dagger, and his J setups was just incredible for that as well. He had the Assassin's Lunge plus the Nether Step. We know how quick the dodges come into play with the Nether Step, so that was just a beautiful setup for himself. And I mean, look at him, just 9 kills like you stated, 33k damage. That is just a show out here from Mike, and him taking game 1 is a big statement for himself. But yeah, we just gotta wait how this how these next 5 games are gonna do. It's gonna be kind of hard, Dabby. It's gonna be kind of hard to take Mike off his tempo. I mean, it looks like he's really caught his tempo right now, and it showed out in game 1.
Obviously showing out in that game 1 was absolutely monstrosity coming through from AOW's Mike here. And subsequently enough, Yeron actually coming through surprisingly with that 2nd place finish, and WBG Spider really switching things up, getting that 3rd place finish and a decent start for our games tonight, as we're going to get ready to lock in here for our game 2 very, very soon. But obviously, if we look back here at our games so far, there still has been a monstrosity of movements coming in from a lot of these players here, and definitely a little bit of some uncertainty with some of these players in terms of how they've been playing, a little bit of their targeting, but at the same time, kind of knowing where to position themselves in certain instances. I think we've seen some gameplay level of just, you know, a little bit of some confusion from some of these players, but at the same time here, some people have been struggling to claim these eliminations, and obviously AOW's Mike clearly has picked up on that, to where he ends up claiming those insane eliminations. But let's not sleep on the fact that he did steal some eliminations, but that 33,000 damage clearly shows that he has put in a massive amount of work to get these eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, when you're hitting shots like that from that far out, I mean, you're really playing like perfectly at getting those elims from that far out with a bow. What we saw, like 3 or 4 bow shots from downtown to pick up kills for himself. I mean, he
even got a pistol kill as well. That early pistol kill from what we saw. I mean, literally threading the needle in between these huts. You know, all around, like all of these poles, and just absolutely just trying to, just like I said, that the thread of the needle is definitely one of those that's a little bit harder to try to claim here. But obviously for AOW's Mike, it's nothing. Absolutely nothing for him. And even with that one, though, we still have much more to do as we're going to get ready to lock in for game number 2. But we got a video to show you guys, and it's from our game 1 winner, AOW's Mike.
我觉得3茶就先从效率来说嘛，我觉得他是绝对是顶级的。就当天晚上，就第一场比赛第一天打完，不就是英雄选英雄出问题了嘛？他第2天晚上就把那个英雄备份跟那个名单，然后还跳点，直接给我背了，就给我写了1份出来。然后当时我就觉得很夸张。然后呢，然后再包括说就是他的一些思路什么的吧，就毕竟嘛，就是当教练的思路肯定跟单选手有点冲突，但是他的思路是建立在你的思路上去走的，就不会就是去给你开一条新的路让你去走那条路，他是会跟着你慢慢走的，然后在你有问题的时候给你指出一些问题，帮你把那个思路给改掉。其实这个 flag 它有2个受害者，有一个是我，还有一个是凯宝。然后呢，他这个 flag 的主要内容是什么？他先让我女装，我说啊女装嘛，我一开始有点不能接受，但是我想了一下，他说要求别的就是选手去干一些事情，我说啊可以吗？他说可以，我说 OK， 我凯豹去吃个鲱鱼罐头，然后他让我说你呢？我说啊那我女装嘛，然后那没办法，我说我想来凯豹那个表情吃鲱鱼罐头，我就觉得那女装是值得的。
Feel like dressing in women's clothing was a little bit worth it here. Just to have a good time and a good vibe. I mean, listen, it's not that easy sometimes when all that stuff is happening, though. But still, I mean, listen, he was able to do it, and obviously, look what happened. You know?
Yeah.
Look at what happened.
I mean, that's a good thing, though. I mean, a lot of these players do have a good relationship with themselves or with each other. So just the fact that they can they have that chemistry with each other, and at the end of the day, you know, really gotta have fun and enjoy what you're doing to perform. So it's just incredible to see that they're just out here having fun as well as us. I mean, or I can't really speak for you, but for me, I'm having a lot of fun after seeing that game 1. Dabby is just it's been insane.
Oh, it's been absolutely insane, and it's only going to get better. It's only going to be more and more insane as we're going to get ready to lock in for our next couple of games here. I'm so excited and I'm so ready for what's next here. And there's only going to be more and more of it coming through here as we're going to be able to lock this in. I'm very, very happy, and I'm ready for all of what is to come here as we're going to be able to lock this in. And this is what happens here with all of these games here. Still going to be a good time. It's still going to be a good vibe. And let's have some fun as we're going to look ahead for Yeron here with 0.9 average kills, 10,000 damage here, but still has struggled to really get some stuff happening here. So let's hope that Yeron can really pick this up. But a 2nd place finish is a good start for Yeron. Let's hope that he can keep the confidence, and maybe instead of seeing, you know, that 2nd place, hopefully we can see a dub.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to load up here to Holoroth for game 2 of the night. We're going to see what these players are going to be locking in. I mean, I'm expecting Takedas and Tarkas coming out here for Holoroth. But yeah, the players who didn't really have a good game 1, they're really going to have to start bouncing back here in game 2. They have a feel how all these other players are playing. So here it is. We have our list of hero picks for these players in game 2. I'm seeing a lot more Mataris and Zapings still. We have 2 Takedas out in the field. We still have the Farias and Zapings dominating here, the majority of the heroes for game 2. We have Mike pulling out the Tarka. The Tarka is what won Mike's game 6. He actually got 2 punches off at the end of the circle that gave him the elim to get that extra 2 elims for him to secure the W in week 1 for the bi-weekly. But yeah, this is our lineup right now. We have 1 Takeda, Yeron, Chuli as well as Takeda. 2 Takedas out in the field here in Holoroth. And everybody else is going to be Zaping and Faria running into this game 2.
Absolutely insane coming through here. Even with Fang coming in with that Faria, Chuli, with the Takeda. Seeing definitely some Justinas getting picked here as well. And 1 Tarka coming in from AOW's Mike. So it looks like we're going to see some, hopefully we're going to see some fun fireballs here coming in all throughout the rest of the game here. As we're going to have a good time here. As we're going to lock in for our games. But here we go. Holoroth game number 2. immediately jumping into it, as it looks like the Salvation Podium is immediately going to be found by KLA's Fang. It looks like he's going to be able to pop that puzzle, get that free loot, and get it going. Meanwhile, Jin, Dubai, and Wang Liang is going to be in the very center of Hall of Ceremonies here at Plum Castle. Immediately going to come through here on this left side. Yeron, T225, Panaman, Shazing is going to be at Matab, all the way on this far left side of the map. Meanwhile, a little bit further up, we have AOW's Mike, we have XXY, and we have Spider fighting this out in Pinnacle Town. It looks like, actually, never mind, that's Jin's Armory. That's that far open area space there where it looks like we're going to see some immediate fights happening, because that's going to be all the way around this little rotating circle here. So he has to be very careful, because he can get hit by that massive rolling board that's rotating around the space. Put some massive damage on some of these players, and we have seen it before. It is possible. We've actually seen it actually claim the elimination of a player as well here, so you definitely have to be careful as you will be working towards that. Meanwhile, XXY all throughout the space here, trying to go for the rotations. Let's see if they can follow it up, as AOW's Mike's trying to see if he can really find anything. Looks like he's found some weapons, but not anything in terms of shield here. A very dangerous start here, as XXY has that blue shield here, and it's going to take the advantage on pushing on AOW's Mike. AOW's Mike being the winner of our first game here. It looks like he wants to try to claim that first elim, but he also wants to try to claim the life of AOW's Mike and say, yes, that was me. I got him down. I eliminated him. I finished him. And XXY is going for the jugular, goes for the backflip, goes for the try to finish the elimination here. And it looks like he's still dangerously low. Tries to see if he can find it. The movement coming in from AOW's Mike is absolutely incredible. Meanwhile, WBG Spider right behind him. Gets the grapple. Gets dangerously close. Crazy enough. Is it going to be enough? He goes for the reset. Goes for the hold. He tries to get it together, but he actually ends up finding a blue shield when he absolutely needs it the most here. Could be a massive opportunity for him to maybe turn this game around, but he's still so dangerously low. All he really needs to do is get hit once or twice, and just like that, AOW goes from having 2 lives to 1, just like that. Goes for scale rush. He's going to be able to go for the maneuvering on the inside here, and here comes the chase. Spider trying to keep it together here, trying to hold on to this as much as possible. He wants to claim this elim. Beautiful right click spin all the way with the dagger on AOW onto WBG Spider. Meanwhile, the chase continues on against as he ends up getting caught right in front of Yeron. The rematch, but the parry comes through to shut him down, immediately snatching the shield away, but Yeron wants all of the smoke. Meanwhile, T225 trying to see if maybe he can deal with it. It is the world against AOW's Mike right now, and AOW's Mike, everybody just wants to live in it, and he's just trying to separate as much as possible. Beautiful right click dagger down coming in right in front of T25. He's waiting for the maneuver. He's trying to hold for the strike. He actually misses it. T25 having a massive opportunity, but sadly misses out on a big golden opportunity, and it looks like T225 could end up getting eliminated here just off of the back of, it looks like Yeron, but it looks like it's not going to be enough, and somehow AOW's Mike is able to separate from 5 to 6 different players, so he can come through, get some shield, and he might actually come back and pop into this game. There's a reason why AOW's Mike is one of the best players in this league, and you guys just had a full front row seats to witness the greatness.
Wow, the movement and composure from Mike there. But it looks like now he is going to be aggressed on by XXY. Both of these players running that blue dagger right now. The double hold is going to come into play off of that R&B charge for that dagger from Mike. He's going to try to get it. He's going to continue to get aggressive onto XXY. XXY is going to release that LMB charge. He's not going to get any confirmation hits. The V3 is forced out of XXY early on. Mike now might be in big trouble. He has that Tarka ultimate if he needs it. We got Panda Man in the back end as well showing up. Looks like XXY is going to just try to lay down some missiles to try to let these players back up for the time being. He is going to get a full reset inside the mech as well. Mike as well is going to pop a Vitalia in the back end. Looks like he might not have any more heals for the time being, but he did. I think I saw him snag up some resources off that buy there. We got Spider here in the bottom side of the tab against Iran, and there was another player in the mix as well. XXY once again. Mike in the mix once again. Spider here with that blue nunchucks in his hand. He is going to pop a powder to get back to full health. Looks like Iran is really weak here. It doesn't have any more armor, but the attention is on to Mike, I believe. Looks like Mike is going to get grappled on by a player. Oh no, he tried to grapple. It looks like Panda Man is going to swap on his attention onto XXY. Here comes the scrap off. Common dagger against blue dagger here for XXY. The F2 bubble is out for the Zaping. Panda Man now is going to release that LMB charge off that dagger. The F1 is forced out of XXY as well. Going to try to get some staggers in, but he had that bubble up, so you cannot get stagger. Only blues can damage that bubble. XXY is going to try to back up for the time being. Looks like Panda Man, though, he wants to continue to get aggressive onto XXY. We're going to hop on over to Mike against Yiron here, and the other side of Mitab against the Takeda. Yiron nearly loses all his armor. Is going to try to back up. He's going to use the scale rush to put up some damage onto Mike here with that blue spear. The blue spear out for the Takeda, and you got to be real careful here not to get caught out. The clean is going to come in for both of these players. Mike, though, looks like he's going to continue to get aggressive once again. Tries to catch him off the scale rush. He's going to get caught off that Dragon Slayer, but Yiron is not going to get a lot of damage because Mike's going to pop that ultimate. He's going to go for the aerial LMB there. He's going to get a punch off. There's another player, and a big player coming in from Mike onto Panda Man, but looks like the body soul there did not give him any confirmation damage there onto Panda Man. Panda Man now is on the run. He does not want any smoke with the Tarka in the ultimate form now. Mike is going to cancel that as well. Looks like he's going to continue to get aggressive. He picked up a calming katana. Panda Man, though, looks like he wants to continue to get aggressive onto Mike. Mike is just going to back up for the time being, get a full reset in. It looks like he's looks like Chizing opened up the stash there to get some resources for himself, but this scrap off does not stop. The Panda Man continuing his aggression onto Mike. Mike losing all his armor. He sees the blue armor there, does not managed to get it. The F is forced out of the Tarka. LB charge does not release. Mike doing a really good job here. He's getting caught out, but we're going to go back to a replay here. We went back to the fight. I'm sorry. Mike is going to be taken out. Panda Man coming out victorious here onto Mike. And that's a massive kill, taking out game 1 winner here in game 2.
Absolutely insane coming through here as he's able to get the shutdown. It's still a whole lot, even with this amount of action happening here, as KLA's Fang is going to be able to go through with that shield here, trying to see if he can get anything out of it. But WBG Spider coming through with the rotation here. Still a whole lot of momentum coming in into Holleroth here. You know, obviously Holleroth being a very open location here. Still a lot of promise from a lot of these players here, and really, obviously, off of the first game here, it was insane, but I got to give it up. AOW's Mike with that momentum, with that movement, just really trying to separate himself here from the rest of the pack. I mean, he did so much just to try to survive, and that's the reason why he is one of the best, because he was absolutely able to do it, and it looks like everybody's just trying to push in as hard as possible. Did you see the amount of players that just pushed into that?
There were so many players there trying to get into the realm of Yang. Looks like Feng is gonna get a scrap off against XXY. That was just so funny to watch, but that's what it takes to try to get into the realm of Yang. But looks like Feng is gonna pay the price. The Spider is gonna show back up. Is gonna get a big pair out to XXY, and Spider is gonna respond with an LB charge once again after that, get more damage in. Looks like XXY is gonna be taken out with a nice full shot for Spider there, and now we got our realm of Yang. Panda Man against T225. Zaping, I believe, got the LMB charge coming in for Panda Man here with that blue dagger in hand for himself. Panda Man trying to find an opening for himself to pick up this elim. Panda Man does get the grapple here on top of the pillar onto T225, but T225 is gonna drop down with that LMB charge off the staff. Now he's gonna get the LMB prowl here. Gonna go for the full combo off the staff. He's putting up a lot of damage onto Panda Man. Panda Man might be in big trouble. He is gonna be taken out. TT25 is gonna come out victorious here in the realm of Yang.
Realm of Yang victoriousness for T225. I'm telling you, T225 has really started to really come through and surprise some people here. I mean, I think he's been a little bit quiet in the earlier rounds here, but I think he's been doing so well, and now he's becoming an absolute monster. Oh my goodness! AOW's Mike cannot be stopped. Actually ends up claiming a elimination with the ballista. Unbelievable. I knew he hit that first one. I didn't think he was actually gonna hit that second one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he was gonna whiff that one. I thought Jin might have been able to get away. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think he hit that first one. I didn't think he was actually gonna hit that second one. That was incredibly impressive coming in. It looks like Rexy wants to try to see if maybe he can get some payback. Wants to try to claim an elimination with that ballista as well. And it looks like it's not going to be enough as he ends up getting pushed by Panda Man. Rexy popping that shield immediately. The bubble trying to keep that hold and that shield possible here as AOW's Mike all the way as deep in the canyons with the ghost, the Takeda coming through here. Meanwhile, OUG's Panda Man trying to see if he can do something as well. Shazing actually claims an elimination onto T225. Actually, T225 coming out there immediately getting eliminated here and immediately loses all of that as AOW Mike ends up getting cornered by all these players. And just like that, AOW's Mike is out. Yeron still has 2.5 minutes left on the clock. He still needs to claim an elimination here, but OUG's Panaman has different ideas. Meanwhile, the movement speed of each player has been absolutely massive here. WBG Spider might have the opportunity here, goes for the throwdown here, and it looks like Spider could have had a massive opportunity to hit that bow shot, but sadly, he whiffs it. Meanwhile, Yeron just trying to hold it together, dipping out as best as possible. Panaman wants to claim his elimination. He needs this elimination, being ever so close to being claimed here, as he's going to go all the way through the rotations. He's not going to let him sit, and he's not going to let him feel too much here, as Yeron trying to hold it together, just going through the canyons as much as possible. WBG Spider just trying to capture him in his web of everything that he's doing here. The bow shot's trying to connect. He actually ends up finding a gray shield here, does find his blue. Looks like he's going to try to see if he can go for the shield swap, and yes, he does, just in the nick of time here. And meanwhile, it looks like he's going to have that forced opportunity to go for the fight, goes for the throwdown, goes for the switcheroo, and immediately we're back on it with the fight. Yeron putting in the exact amount of movements, just like what AOW Mikes did earlier. But let's go back to the feed. JDG's Chazing gets another elimination on WBG's Wang Liang. Chazing deciding to pop off a little bit here as Yeron is fighting for his life, and sadly, Panaman actually comes through, and not sadly, but sadly, Yeron does get eliminated, but Panaman is going to be the one that ends up picking the elimination and stealing it away from WBG Spider. Meanwhile, Spider trying to see if maybe he can get some hits, and it looks like he does as we look back at, it looks like Chazing going back, and it looks like he's on a kill streak right now, getting the 4 eliminations, and it looks like he's going to try to go for a 5th. Dubai, dangerously low, has to be able to go for the maneuvers. Chazing is playing an entirely different game from what I have witnessed from him before, and he claims his 5th elimination. JDG is going insane.
Wow, that's a big elim for Chazing here onto Dubai. He has that gold dual blades in hand as well, and those do a lot of damage. But that parry from Panaman was just disgusting there. In the air, mid-air parry there to confirm the kill for himself. Looks like Spider is just gonna wait for this Realm Yang to spawn up. He is looks like he does want to take this next one forming up. But yeah, it's just a matter of time. We had a lot of stuff happening here in game 2 so far, Dabby. I mean, just starting off rip with the movement from Mike, just kiting out into mid-tab there to try to stay alive, and he really did. He spent a lot of time there, and he did a really good job. He ran everybody that was on his show. There was like 5 players on him, and he just wasted a lot of time for them just to put enough damage onto each other for them to change their attention onto them, for him to get a full reset in. So that was just incredible from Mike, even though he got taken out. But that's the thing about playing in a Tarka in a lobby, just you being Tarka when it's full as a ping, is very tough to try to get something done. So that's it's not really surprising it gets taken out early on. I mean, it's just when there's a lobby full as a ping, it's really tough to get something done with Tarka. But yeah, it looks like Spider's just gonna get some pokers done onto young K there in the back end there with that bow. Rexy as well in the mix, Pandaman as well. This looks like the Realm Yang is about to form up here. Chazing with 5 kills currently, 7.5 game score here for Chazing, and Pandaman now coming alive with 3 kills currently on the board for himself, and Spider with 1 elim as well as Yonke with 1 elim on the board, and T225 as well as 1. But looks like we are gonna get this scrap off here in the Realm Yang. We got T225 against Chazing here, the gold dual blades against gold katana. You're gonna go ahead and grapple up high, try to lay down some cannon shots. Both of these players have cannon shots. Looks like T225 is gonna get some damage in. He's gonna release that 1.0 charge off the katana. He's gonna double hold and get that parry bait onto Chazing there, putting up a lot of damage. Chazing now has to find a way to respond here against T225, trying to get that grapple spam to try to get a bow shot there. T225 now trying to lay down some cannon shots. Gonna parry a little bit too early. Chazing now continuing the neutral game strong for himself, trying to find an opening. But T225 still being super aggressive here, using the grapples very nicely here. Make sure he can get a stagger here to try to get prio, but he's gonna go into the slide uppercut there into the LB charge off that katana, get some damage in. But looks like Chazing's gonna try to respond. T225 is forced to pop that as a ping ultimate, and Chazing is gonna release that R&B charge off the dual blades in the back end into the air R&B, and that's gonna do it for himself. He is gonna pick up that elim, and looks like T225 is not happy about that. But Chazing turning the spot around for himself. They're doing a really good job there, not panicking. Make sure he can get this E-lane for himself and Realm and Yang. And that was a beautiful showcase for Jazing there to pull up another kill on the board for himself. But yeah, well, that was super beautiful. He is gonna get that Mystic Might buff now, and now he's gonna be on the hunt. He's gonna try to get this, trying to find where these players are. He is gonna get that radar, so he knows where some of these players are. He also is going to get that damage reduction off that Mystic Might, so we know how strong that Mystic Might buff is. It's a very, very strong buff, so it's super fortunate for him to have it in his arsenal right now. But we got Spider. Looks like he did catch T225 here in the mix. Looks like T225 just rest here, and T225 has the timer against himself right now. He needs to find a bloom. He has to find an E-limb or try to snag up a bloom from somebody who picks up an E-limb here, so he can stay in the mix here in game 2 with 3.5 minutes for himself to do that. He still has that gold katana. It looks like Spider has a gold dagger in the back end. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. There's a lot of players here. Jazing trying to find an opening. T225 just trying to find some damage here, trying to see who's weak so he can get aggressive onto Spider though. On the top end here against T225. T225 getting some damage done onto himself. Looks like Spider has his eyes on him now with that gold pole sword. I'm sorry, it's a pole sword, not a dagger. And T225 might be in big trouble. He's caught up into 2 players, Rexy and Spider. He's gonna be caught out with that purple dagger. They're putting up a lot of damage. He's forced to pop that Zaping ultimate, and this might be bad for T225 here. He does find a spot to pop up a battalion as well, so he's gonna be good for the time being. We got Spider though, still has his eyes onto T225. He throws down that F2 bubble. The pole sword scale rush does not connect there for Spider. And look at the armor, just gets completely shredded here on from T225. He has to be real careful. He is getting some health back off of that Zaping ultimate, but he needs to find a place to kite. He's gonna drop down here by the disc here to stay mobile with these scale rushes. But look, Rexy is here. He's ready for war. Jazing in the top end as well as Pandaman. And all these players have their melee, their ranged weapons ready. T225 might be in big trouble. The Mystic Might is out for Jazing. T225 might be in big trouble. He's gonna chase down an R&B charge release here for Spider to pick up the kill onto T225. Another LMB release here. Spider doing a really good job there, picking up that E-limb for himself, putting up another kill on the board, and that was beautifully done from Spider.
I mean, Spider just putting in absolute work here. It's been absolutely phenomenal to watch him like really start to come alive the way that we also hope that he does here. He does have those 2 eliminations, but Jazing, 6 eliminations. What have we missed here? Coming in from this guy. Obviously coming through with this, and look at that. The replay comes at a time when I'm absolutely wondering what happened with Jazing here. EWGZA Ron dangerously low inside of the realm of Yang here, but it looks like Jazing just putting in the work, gets the elimination and then finish. Obviously comes through right in front of T225. T225 actually gets him a run for his money here, getting dangerously low, but then ends up hitting him with massive hits though with those dual blades, and the dual blades putting in a lot of work to get that elimination. That's what we missed earlier here while we were watching that other fight that was happening. And just like that, also seeing him get the elimination onto Wang Liang before he pops his ulti. And just JDG, just Jazing putting in so much work here. Those 6 eliminations are massive for him. He's done a fantastic job, but man, it's only getting better. And I'm very, very impressed coming in from Jazing. It's definitely been one of those sleeper players. We haven't necessarily been focusing and paying attention to him, but obviously he is making sure that we pay attention to him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what is that timing? As soon as you ask, what did we miss?
Seriously,
we got the full rail there.
Full replay coming in.
That was the most perfect time. It could not happen better there. That was beautifully done there. We got to see all the E-limbs that we missed there for Jazing. I mean, 6 kills. That's a massive, massive jump up for himself here in game 2. He's putting up 9.4 points currently for himself, and it's a top 6 situation already. Dabby, and zone 3 is about to fully close. So it's still early game or mid game. Sorry, it's mid game. And we're already at a top 6 situation, so that can just show how aggressive these players are playing. I mean, we saw the scrap offs in the tab early game, and now it looks like Spider just claiming his spot right now. These players are just gonna try to claim an area for themselves, make sure that they do not get aggressed on. Jazing just chilling here on the top of this roof, or on the bottom of this roof. Just with the scale rush, just ready to scale rush whenever he needs it. But it's just a matter of time that we get the action. We got the blessing shot spawning, so we know how aggressive these players get when the blessing spawns up. Look at the cannon shots coming in from the back end for Spider. Rexy trying to get close into the blessing, try to get some resources off of this, but he is not getting an opening anywhere. And look what we have in the box. We have gold armor, gold nunchucks. We have some gold jades as well. It looks like Rexy is gonna manage to get some done, but he's gonna get hit by a bow shot in the back end. Nearly loses all his armor. It looks like Chazing as well was super weak. Got a lot of these players here still showing up by the blessing. Looks like Spider's now, it's Spider's turn to get some stuff off of this blessing, so he's gonna get some resources off of that. And it was just a poking game there for these players to get whatever they needed off that blessing. And it's first come first serve, and you are still alive here to be able to do that. And we got Chazing now getting aggressed on by Spider. Spider looks like he does want to take this fight onto Chazing, or he was trying to claim this area. Actually, he was trying to get the high ground here on top of this rock. Spider looks like he's looking to drop down. He knows these players are still trying to get some resources in his Panda Man. He tried to snag up something on the drive-through. Sorry, he was trying to get some like if he's at a fast food restaurant, just trying to get some resources for himself. But looks like Spider, he's all over the place, doing a really good job staying mobile. Panda Man as well. It's just a waiting game right now, Dabby. Zone 4 right now is about to start closing pretty soon. But yeah, once again, it's just a waiting game.
Absolutely a waiting game as we see Youngkui and Shuli in separate. Literally, just like what you said a second ago, just waiting it out inside of some bushes, literally across from each other. They can literally, you know, share salt, as Chazing is actually going to be on the rotation as well here. It doesn't look like he's going to check any of the bushes here. No bush checks for some of these players here. And it looks like he's going to find himself on the outskirts here near this rock, trying to see if maybe, you know, he can get some eyesight on some of these other players as well. Meanwhile, Chuli and Rexy with 0 eliminations. Yoon with 1, Spider with 2, Anime with 3, and Chazang coming in through with 6 eliminations. This is absolutely massive coming in from here. Look at this, right back at it again as we see one of the other eliminations that we missed earlier from Chazang, as he catches the elimination from Dubai, putting in absolute work here. Those gold dual blades, putting in absolute work here as he's back on it with the chase here for what we saw earlier. And even with that, though, is going to catch him on this rotation here. Dubai just getting caught in a bad situation. And obviously, he's going to reap the benefits and the reward from it, though, as Chuli, even as that ends up getting shattered, though, by those dual blades here. It's Chuli and the rest of the players now is on the chase. Look at that. I mean, look at this. Imagine those 3 players just absolutely coming through to you. Oh my goodness. And Chazang actually catches the elimination with the last little bit of life left from him with that cannon. And just like that, he has 7 eliminations. Can he get 10?
Oh,
are we gonna see Chazang get a 10 kill bomb and an elimination tonight?
He's looking really good to do so right now. I mean, he is playing out of his mind right now. He's doing a really good job picking up these elims. He might do it, Dabby, and you kind of have me thinking right now that game 1 curse. I'm out here putting 2 and 2 together right now. Like,
yeah,
wait, hold on.
Now you're starting to sign. No, you see it.
Oh, man.
It's something that I started to notice more as the games start to like go on a little bit more. At first, I was kind of just like, you know, oh, maybe it's just, you know, being right place, right time. Maybe it's just like, you know, it's just a part of the game, right? But then I started to notice there's definitely a plethora of players here that have actually really struggled to get some eliminations in general. And I sat there and I was like, now, wait a minute, hold on. I'm actually starting to notice how some of these players have been actually having a struggle bus of really getting some eliminations the way that they really should be doing. And obviously, it started to show kind of more and more as I've seen and I've casted more games. That first game winning curse is definitely something possible. And, you know, at first I was like, let me not bring it up just to jinx people. But then I just started to see it happen more and more and more, where it just certain people were just really struggling to really see them get within that top of games, let alone a dub, because a dub is hard. So I'll give you that. But top 3, top 5, don't see it. And I'm just like, okay, I'm starting to see a pattern here. So I've started to pay attention to it a lot more. And obviously, Yoon with the back off here, just trying to get a little bit of some separation here. Panda Man on the other side here, just not getting caught in another situation the way that they should. Let's see, there's still a lot of stuff happening here. Let's see if they can figure this out here. With all of this happening here, there's still a whole lot happening, as it's only going to get better here, to be honest. And it's just been absolutely massive here for a lot of these players here. But for Chazang in general here, putting in a lot of effort here. As Yoon absolutely putting in massive work onto this damage here. And it looks like now he is the target of absolute damage and destruction from all these players here. Trying to hold on, making sure and hopefully maybe the Z-Ping trying to see if maybe he can put something together. Puts in massive damage onto Yoon, forcing Yoon to back off here. Could be a massive opportunity for Zhang. All he has to do is keep this alive. He might be able to get a shield off potentially here. He's got some of his gold shield back. That Z-Ping of being very, very helpful mid-fight. With the heals, really being able to separate himself as Panda Man claims an elimination with the bow on Yeon. And just like that, Yeon is out of this game. Absolutely insane coming into this game here. Absolutely nuts. Let's see how the rest of this game goes here. And it looks like Zhang was able to get a little bit of a break and a little bit of some free space. Just like that. You love to see it here. As now, the spread is very, very small. We have Panda Man, we have Spider, we have Rexy, we have Zhang. Zhang leading the game with 7 eliminations here. This could be absolutely massive. He already has 12 points. If he gets these next 3 eliminations, he ties AOW's mic in eliminations for our game 2 winner. So, for Zhang's sake, let's see if maybe he's able to do it here. As he now is going to be able to find this out here. Let's see where he's going to go from this point on, as WBG Spider is going to try to see if maybe he can find it as well. It looks like Spider dangerously low, no shield. No shield at all. It looks like he's going to be able to pop the purple shield here. It looks like they're still waiting it out here. The circle is about to close in here. We have another 25 more seconds until we see it close in little by little. Let's see if maybe he can work towards that, though, as WBG Spider is going to be able to find it. Does he get the impact the way that he wants to? Is Rexy going to be able to get the first strike? Is Zhang is going to be able to get it? A lot of heals are going to be very helpful for some of these players, though. But it looks like one player might actually have a better opportunity, though. But it looks like it's just going to be a massive heal off for a lot of these players here. But let's see what happens. It looks like WBG Spider and Rexy tries to clamp down on this one as well here. As it looks like all of them are going to try to hold on as best as possible. All the way towards the very end. The circle closing in, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 4th push already coming through here. WBG Spider's going to go for the final heal of the night. Meanwhile, WBG Spider coming through, gets hit massively with the parry. Rexy's going to be able to shut that down immediately. One person's all the way up in the air. That Panda Man ends up coming down all the way towards it. Spider gets hit by Rexy. Rexy trying to see if he can hold on. Rexy ends up getting parried immediately by Panda Man. Panda Man trying to keep the regression, but here comes the cannon shots coming in all the way from the top. Rexy dangerously low, not looking good, as the circle's going to claim the elimination, as Spider is going to claim that one. Zhang looks like he's going to claim one potentially here. He's also dangerously low, but he's going to clamp it down here right in front. The question is he going to be able to do it? He goes for the heal, and it looks like we actually, no, they both actually survive it towards the very end. But obviously, with those eliminations here, Zhang is going to be your game 2 winner. Absolutely a monumental game coming in from him, and absolutely shutting down the majority of the lobby.
Wow. He was the only player actually also playing height there. Everybody else was playing low ground. We saw how the low ground unfolded. The blistering edge did get parried there. It was a very tough situation there for the players on low ground. But both of the players did stay up. But just saying, with just massive elims, game 2 just showing up right now here in Holleroth. That was a beautiful game there for Zhang. That's exactly what he needed. I mean, we did see him perform last week as well. I mean, he was really putting out a lot of damage as well, picking up those elims. And right now, I mean, it looks like he's finding his groove, Dabby.
Oh, he absolutely is. Obviously, coming off of that win from what we had in his in the first bi-weekly here, that confidence has definitely soared for him, knowing we're back here for our bi-weekly day 1 solo game for our bi-weekly 2. And obviously, that absolutely has been massive for him. Spider coming through and getting those 2 eliminations, also massive and monumental for him as well. Yeah. Should be able to at least get, that should have been a 3rd place finish, but potentially for him as well. So still, being in that space has been very, very good. It was absolutely something that he needed. I think he did a fantastic job. And obviously, the progression from WBG Spider has been well documented. You can tell he's kind of a lot more mentally calm He's not necessarily in a bad mood. He's definitely feeling the confidence. He's been kind of a little bit more passive than what we're used to. But for certain people, we can call that normal, right? Because WBG Spider is a very aggressive person. But Shazing keeping the game alive, holding it all the way down to the very end, and not just giving up first or second place in terms of the dub, but still holding it down to the very end, staying alive to the very, very, very end. And obviously able to show that he is another player to contend with. But man, Shazing just out of nowhere just pops off.
Yeah, I mean, he had an amazing game too. Somebody I think we slept on was Panda Man. Panda Man. Yeah, I think we slept on Panda Man. We gotta wait and see how the replays come back with Panda Man. He did have I believe 4 elims at the end there. But yeah, he had a really good game too as well. I mean, he got some points on the board for himself, and he did secure, I believe, probably third there. Yep, he did get third place there. OUG's Panda Man coming in third with 4 kills, 8 points here for game 2. But look at the staple here for Shazing with 7 kills on the board, 14.2 points for himself. Swallow Spider coming in second with 4 kills. He's gonna get that multiplier, make it 9.4 points for himself. Yonke with 1 elim, 2.9 points on the board, and T225 as well with 1 kill, 2.3 on the board. Wow, this is insane. This is really crazy. That game 1 curse is kind of getting to me, Dabby. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at Mike right now in 8th place with 1 kill, 1.1 points on the board, and it has me thinking all types of things right now.
What are you thinking?
Is it true? Is there something I don't know? What's happening? I don't know. Yeah, I have to wait and see for this, but yeah.
Well, I mean, as of right now, though, let's go back to the replays here, as it looks like we're steady locking this down. I mean, look at AOW's Mike here shutting this down from long range with a ballista here. Obviously, Shazang being the winner here, getting the elimination on T225. You look at the payout here from this player here, just putting in so much effort, and obviously just knowing when to strike, knowing where the rotations are, even being dangerously low, still holding it down towards that very end and putting that pressure onto him, claiming that another elimination onto T225. WBG Spider finding one as well. T225 really got shredded this game. As we look back at replays here, is Shazang coming through with that beautiful cannon shot. I mean, look at Panda Man. Beautiful hit though from the bow, and obviously towards the very end here, Spider able to get some of that burn, take to claim an elimination, and he actually gets 2 there. Absolutely massive for him. He absolutely needed it, and if Spider would have got a 5th, that would have been interesting for him to get some points. That could have been a massive confidence booster, but still absolutely big for him though, as we see the Z-Ping Hill come through, and the MVP is 3rd MVP with 20,000 damage, 7 eliminations, and those dual blades putting in work here for 10,000 of that damage. Thundercall, Dagger Sap, Alchemy, Advanced Heal, Phantom Step, and Melee Resist Soul Jade. Man, Shazang putting in work.
Yeah, he had a massive game too there. 7 kills, 20k damage is just insane. Just you being able to win that first Realm of Yang sets you up really nice for the mid and end game of your game. You securing that gold weapon plus that purple armor just put up a lot of damage, and we saw right there, I mean, Shazang just showing up with those gold dual blades, putting up a lot of damage and picking up elims for himself. That was an incredible game too for Shazang.
Absolutely, JDG. Shazang definitely has to be feeling good going into our game number 3. But surprisingly, when you look at the if you look at the scoreboard of where all of our players are and how these games have been so far, where was AOW's Mike?
Where he got this game 2?
8th place.
8th place, yeah.
Yeah, that's game number 2. Now, this is the thing. I'm not saying that it's not possible for him to get another dub or at least top 3, but because we've seen it before and we know that he can do it. But that first place dub is always such an interesting aspect of why is it really hard for certain people to try to claim that next elimination. And while we think about that, we're going to show you guys another video and we'll be right back to get ready for our game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 3. Our first 2 games have been a little surprising.
Yeah.
Maybe for game 1 might not be as less as our game 2 was, as Shazam claims our second dub of the night with 20,000 damage. But with AOW's Mike being the first winner of our games, he suffers to try to see if he can repeat that same glory in our game number 2. Meanwhile, Spider keeping that consistency and keeping his second place title back to back. So very good games coming in from Spider here as he ends up picking up a 9.4 and also a 8.9 in our game number 1. So Spider has been doing a very, very good job thus far. Really keeping the game alive, and obviously that consistency is absolutely showing. Also, big ups to Panda Man for getting a 3rd place in our games here, really showing that, hey, he might not be as easy as what everybody claims to be in these games for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Meanwhile, we're gonna be able to go and give you some more questions for you guys to answer as we're gonna get ready to lock in for our game 3. Which one isn't a melee weapon? A spear, a bow, a dagger, or a katana? Now, let's be honest here. If you play the game, you should notice. Even if you don't, you should know this.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna wait to see who is the first one to type the right answer.
I want to see the first one to type the wrong answer.
The wrong answer. But to see who is the first to type the wrong answer. But yeah, the question here, Dabby, is how will Chizing do in game 3 or been on now? Having this massive game, how is Mike going to bounce back? Like you said, his Spider is staying consistent. I mean, if he stays consistent and he has a really pop-off game, like Mike did in game 1, which is Chizing in game 2, he can just really overthrow everybody because he is staying in a very consistent spot throughout all his games. So right now we have a lot of I personally have a lot of questions right now. Who is going to keep that pedal on the floor and continue to play out all these games how they've been playing it so far?
I think, especially for Shazing's sake, I think if he keeps that same energy and momentum the way that he's been doing, I think he's been catching people in very interesting instances where he's been getting his eliminations in great lengths. And I think he's done a fantastic job of it so far, and he continues to do so over and over again, especially within that last game. I mean, he really did an amazing job of really knocking down some of those eliminations the way that he needs to. So let's hope that maybe he'll be able to do that as well and knock that out. And the same thing with AOWs. Let's hope that maybe he gets another, you know, maybe not necessarily dub, but you know, as we go through this though, we do have somebody that you guys are going to need to see as we're going to get ready to lock in for a game number 3. See you in a second.
其实我觉得周决吧，对于我来说其实是一种磨练啊，因为我最近一直在研究比赛要选什么英雄，然后今天最后一场我就想到了，确实不应该选水娘，因为太独特了，因为他们能认出来嘛。然后下回我就会换英雄顺序了，就是他们会让我改进一下。对，我觉得拿下季军的话，也还不错了，毕竟都拿了2次周冠了，然后拿一次季军，因为虽然我的目标一直都在周冠嘛，但是我会根据我这次没有拿得更好的成绩而改进我自己，然后大麦最后发力，他能扛得住压力，是真的很不错。
Absolutely impressive coming into this, as he still will be able to knock this down and do a fantastic job of it thus far. Here is Shazing coming through with just his ideas and where he's at. I think he's in a good spot, obviously. So let's hope that maybe we're able to see it even more now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying right there. I mean, Shazing was speaking about him picking Balda and being the off pick. That's kind of like the similar situation that Mike was in right now in game 2. He was the lone Tarka out in the field against Zapings and Mataris. But yeah, he has a strategy, so that's super massive, and it looks like it's really paying off for him right now. He also gave some praise onto Mike there, showing that that he really deals with pressure really well, and that's something I see as well. The players, there's not a lot of players who can really stay composed and adapt when they really need to and as fast as possible, and that's what really wins you games in tournaments. And Shazin just showing praise to Mike there was very, very incredible for him. But yeah, XXY, we haven't really talked about XXY as much, Dabby. What do you think XXY needs to change up right now here moving into game 3?
Well, he's kind of new to the game, I think, in terms of just what's been happening. I think it'd be amazing to see if maybe, you know, maybe he gets a little bit of that aggression. Maybe he finds something in general. But I don't know. At the same time, though, I think he needs to do some form of aggression. I think he needs to figure out something. Maybe he can play towards the advantage of just getting at least 1 or 2 eliminations, hoping that maybe he can find some others along the way. Okay. But it's not an easy game. It's only gonna get harder. I think the way he should do is just maybe push towards getting those early eliminations and maybe just start to just slow down after a while.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, just pick up some quick elims in the beginning and make sure he makes it to end game to get that multiplier. That's a really good strategy. It's a really good strategy. We're moving into our game 3. We're going back to Morris Isle, Dusk. And we have a Tarka coming out for Wang Liang, a Jen pulling out that Faria, Shazing now on the Faria as well, and AOW's Might pulling out that Zaping. Here in game 3, we have Dubai, KZ's Dubai pulling out that Tarka, as well as OUG's Panda Man, as well as that Tarka, his #1 hero for himself. Yonke as well. We have a lot of Tarkas out right now. That time of day has these players really playing those Fireflies here for that Tarka pick. Spider as well pulling out the Tarka, Yiron, XXY going with the Matari, Chuli bringing out that Faria, T225 bringing out that Matari, and Fang as well with that Matari here moving into game 3. And it's going to be a game to really watch right now. Really interested to see how Spider is gonna if he's gonna continue his consistency here into game 3 to make sure he stays on the top of the leaderboard right now. Also very curious to see how Mike is going to do and bounce back after that game 2 getting picked out only with 1 elim for himself, and Shazing as well. I mean, we have a lot of players we have to look out right now, Dabby. But yeah.
Gonna be a good time had by all here as we're gonna lock in for another game on Morris Isle, as it looks like we have Rexy and we have one other player. We have KLA's Fang is gonna be all the way near a Wayne Shrine, as looks like nobody's gonna be in Celestra, surprisingly. Nobody in Eventide, nobody in Sunwing, and it looks like Chuli is gonna be one of the only players that's landing in Shipwreck Expense. Actually haven't seen too much of Shipwreck in these games so far here, so it's gonna be pretty good to actually see a little bit of momentum over there. Meanwhile, some players are gonna be heading near towards Shadow Jade Mine. We usually don't see that too often here, but very surprising to see some spaces here that we haven't seen too much here so far in our games, as we're gonna see the rotations happen as AOW's Mike, T225, and Shazang are all the way within this rotation here. And let's see how these first games show out. As it looks like AOW's Mike's gonna push in, finds the gold, and it looks like he's gonna be able to get some, looks like blue shield, some nice blue pistol, blue dagger. Definitely some good loot for him as well. C225 is going to separate a little bit further here and doesn't really want to get caught up with AOW's Mike in the crosshairs, knowing that he might not have enough to really sustain himself in a decent start of a fight.
We're going to hop on over with Fang. On the Batara right now, doesn't really have the best loot of choice for himself right now. Does have common dual blades as well as common armor. So he is going to have to try to find some resources for himself to take on a fight. But it looks like XXY did spot Dubai in the back end. Gotta be real careful with the Tarkas right now. You really don't know who secured the Fireflies, but it looks like Chazing's already in a scrap off against Yiron. Yiron's gonna be caught out with that nunchucks there from Chazing. The clean to come to play, and Mike's just waiting for that opportunity for him to come on in and try to get an E-lane for himself. Yiron already with ultimate form is forced to pop that Tarka ultimate. It looks like Chazing's gonna do a really nice mid dodge back to avoid that Tarka punch there, but Yuan is gonna force out that F1 Feria early on. Shazing now is trying to find a place to back up for the time being. He's sandwiched between two players. A nice pistol shot coming in from Mike here. Shazing now might be caught up. He's doing a really good job staying mobile, but Yuan in that Tarka ultimate form looks like he's gonna be caught out. He's gonna come in hot with a big parry onto T225. Yuan now still has his eyes on that other player there in the back end. Looks like he is gonna be taken out. Yuan is gonna pick up that kill onto Shazing there. Yuan now still in the Tarka ultimate form, 11% right now for that Tarka ultimate to go down. It looks like Mike does have to call and knows that this ultimate has to run out pretty soon, and there it is. Yuan did lose that ultimate. He's going to try to run into the ditch there where there's more Fireflies, and that's exactly where he's going. He's going to try to get that ultimate once again for himself, and Mike's going to try to do everything he can to stop that, but Yuan's going to continue here with his aggression. Mike is going to secure the Fireflies. There it is. He stops any more Tarka ultimates coming into play here for himself. And Mike now is going to go ahead and change his attention onto Yuron. Yuron is going to use the dagger for movement right now. He is going to get parried by T225. T225 now with the blue nunchucks in hand, putting up a lot of damage. They do force that Tarka ultimate F out early on as well. He is forced to pop that. So now looks like there's another player showing up. XXY in the mix now as well. But Mike has his eyes onto Yuron. He's not going to let him go that far for the time being. He's going to throw down that F2 bubble, and a nice weave coming in there. And a big parry coming in from Mike onto Yuron. And Yuron is going to be taken out, and Mike securing his first E-lane in game 3, as well as T225. T225 is fairly weak right now. He's still getting aggressed on by XXY, and looks like Mike still hitting those low shots from downtown, putting up a lot of damage here. T225 is forced to back up for the time being. Looks like the fight has continued once again here, but now this time around, Mike onto XXY, and Fang now showing up to the party. You got to be real careful. He has a purple dagger, and he has his eyes onto XXY. XXY is forced to blink up here with that Matari. Mike now has the call. He did probably vibe checked them and saw his armor, but looks like Feng is not gonna let XXY go for that far, and Feng now is gonna continue to get aggressive onto XXY. XXY trying to stay mobile here with that common dagger, and once again, this is the best weapon you can have to get some really good movements here with these terrains and scale rushes, and XXY doing a really good job showcasing that. He's gonna release that NB charge and put up some damage onto Feng, and it looks like Mike is still in the mix. That's T225. That's T225 getting in the mix once again with that purple armor in hand, blue nunchuck as well. The clean is coming to play. XXY needs to be real careful. He's getting caught up in between two players once again. He's sandwiched by XXY, making sure these players have to fight for this E-lane, and he's not letting them get close to them. He's doing a really good job once again. The scale rushes with that dagger. He now has this these huts here to be really mobile, and now looks like Feng is gonna get aggressive onto T225, but no, they're gonna go ahead and change their attention onto XXY once again. XXY now might be in big trouble. He's gonna eat up that LNB charge off that purple dagger, and Feng now has the health check here onto XXY, but now these players have to really work for this elim right now. XXY doing a really good job. Make sure does not give anybody any free kills. T225 not showing up. Gonna put up that 1-2-3 off that dagger and put up some damage onto XXY. Now Feng is forced to pop that Matar ultimate to try to get aggressive. He can use these backstabs to try to stop any movement there from XXY. And XXY, now he is this player in game 3 showing up with a nice movement. Make sure these players have to really fight for an elim, and he's still showcasing with common armor, Dabby.
Common armor here. Basically, you have no armor.
Yeah,
I've said it before. If you have common armor, you have no armor. Basically, it only takes 1 to 2 hits, and basically, guess what? You have no armor. That's just how crazy common armor is, of basically having no armor. And AOW's Mike is just showing how much that he doesn't necessarily need armor here as he goes and pushes on this fight with an fully ulted Rexy here. Trying to put in some damage here. It looks like he has a dagger as well. Looks like he's trying to see if he can get some hits as well. All the way back towards the top of the order here. AOW's Mike. See, it takes 1 hit, and just like that, he has no shield. See?
Wow.
Just like that. It takes 1 hit, and now AOW's Mike has no shield. Is going to immediately pop that. Gets immediately full shield yet again. Excuse me. As we're going to be able to rock this down all the way into it. AOW's Mike immediately gets caught by a massive parry. Immediately hits. Good rotation. Good reduction here. And immediately hits with the F shield. Pops that shield just to be careful there. And immediately gets shredded again by Rexy. Rexy trying to hold the fort down. Beautiful parry onto Rexy. The question is he going to be able to hold the momentum and keep the elimination here? He's going to be able to keep the rotation all the way clear. Goes for the heal. Tries to give it. Pops him with another. He just 180 parried him back into outside of the circle just to get the finish and the elimination here, as T225 actually is going to claim KLA's Fang. But oh my goodness, dude, that was disgusting. That was disgusting.
Oh my god, that was disgusting. He popped the ult mid-air into a 180 parry there to secure the elim for himself. That was disgusting. Oh my god. He turned that fight around too. He had the upper hand because he is running as a ping. So the Tarka did pop that F in the storm, but he could not sit there because that storm was ticking. So he was forced to move on and not do any not get the punch confirmation there for himself. He was forced to move into the zone, and it wasn't even enough. He just got hit by that pair. But T225 is gonna come in with that grapple aerial R&B to confirm the kill onto XXY. T225 now picking up another elim for himself. Chazing now in the mix. He loses all his armor. He's super weak. We got 4 players in the mix, but we got some scrap offs here in the realm of Yang. Panda Man against Spider. Spider now is going to be hit off the dagger. Both of these players with purple dagger in hand, and now it looks like Spider is going to be taking a lot of damage. Then both players are going to pop out that Tarka ultimate. It looks like Spider is going to be taken out. He is not happy about that, but Panda Man with his comfort pick right now on the Tarka, and looks like we're gonna hop on over to the other side of the realm. Yeah, we got Chuli, Feria v Tarka for Yiron here. Chuli already in the Feria ultimate. Yiron now using the movement here, trying to avoid all these missiles with that blue katana in hand. Chuli is going to pop a health here to make sure he stays or they stay very healthy here for whenever they get out of the mech. Sorry, when they get out of the mech. But Yiron waiting for his opening. He is going to be taking damage off that missile, and there it is. LB charge does not confirm there. Yiron doing a nice cross up here, baits out that F, gets the mid dodge into the grapple standard combo. He's gonna release that 1.0 charge off of that katana there. He gets crossed up by Chuli now. Chuli now responding with an LB charge off that common dagger, and Yiron is gonna go in, and both of these players are gonna be taken out by the timer, and no one gets the buff or anything off that Roman Yang. Both of these players are gonna be taken out, but the scrap offs are still continuing here, and Celestia T225. He's ready. He is on the hunt. Looks like Chazing is super weak. I believe this is Chazing's life. They got to be real careful not to be taken out. And we got Dubai, Mike, and Fang on the bottom side of Celestia here. Dubai putting up some damage onto Fang. Fang now trying to use the movement here off the HUDs. He's going to use some grapples here to get some distance onto Dubai. Dubai, though, has his eyes onto Fang. Fang is going to find a spot to pop a powder and make sure to get a reset in. We got Spider and Wan Liang here in the Tarka scrap off right now. Both of these players, he's trying to bait out a punch here, but Wan Liang does not bite for it. He is being very patient here, doing a really good job. Make sure he does not get super aggressive, but it looks like Panda Man showing up. He's gonna pop that F and the counter F as well for Spider. Now Spider still has his eyes onto Wan Liang, but Wan Liang did manage to get some Vitalias in. Looks like, or a powder, sorry. Looks like Spider's gonna lay down some R&B charges there, and now he's gonna go into the punch. He forces that Panda up. He forces Panda Man to pop out Tarka ultimate as well. Now Spider trying to find an opening against Panda. Panda Man gets hit up with that air R&B. Cross that F, he gets the punch. A nice counter F from Spider. Now Spider doing a really good job here. Make sure he does not get taken out. He gets back to full armor as well. We got another player showing up, and it's just a lot of scrap offs right now here, Dabby. There's a lot of action here in game 3.
Oh, absolutely. The action has been absolutely amazing, but let's also focus on the fact that Panda Man is leading the pack here with 5 eliminations following AOW's Mike with 3 so far. Very surprising coming in as Ye, Ron, and Wang Liang are eliminated here. So is Jin, XXY, and Yun. Sadly here within this space here. A lot more Tarkas this game than previously expected, but even with the game 3 here, there's still a lot of momentum coming through as Panda Man all the way down at the bottom here. Looks like he's going to try to see if he can catch one in the bat in a situation as Chuli looks like he's going to be the one that finds himself trying to fight this out with Panda Man as he's going to try to see if he can go for the separation here. Those dual blades putting in work, putting in massive damage. Oh my goodness. And it took one time just like that to give massive damage, but Chuli keeping his game alive here, popping the ulti, getting into his mech, and dipping out. Obviously able to do a lot. Here comes his placement here, trying to see if he can hit something with his turret. Putting in massive damage here, trying to see if he can hit Rexy, though, but definitely does not want to get caught on the outside circle, as they're all going to try to rotate this in. Meanwhile, Rexy and Spider being chased here. Rexy trying to see if maybe he can find some space here. Spider gets absolutely destroyed. Oh, destroyed by Rexy. Rexy putting in work dangerously low here. Spider's going to need to try to see if he can get a shield swap here. It looks like he does, but he's dangerously low here, but it's going to be enough to keep him alive here for this next set of fights here. And it looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he can get this hit onto Panda Man here. Panda Man, all he needs is one strike, and he does do it. That fire tick is able to do just enough to claim the elimination. And Spider, just like that, is out of the game early. Panda Man claims his 6th elimination. Panda Man is switching it up today.
Panda Man coming in hot game 3. 6 elims on the board for him. The scrap offs have not stopped here in Celestia. These players are still getting real oog here in Celestia. We got Dubai against Feng right now. Dubai doing a really good job staying mobile, using the skill rushes here. Make sure he does not get caught up. He's going to use the staff here to continue to create some space here against Feng. Feng is just going to stop the chase for the time being. He's going to go back to full health. Looks like he is going to be showing up onto TT25, and Feng with a big parry. Now he forces that Matari ultimate. He's going to get caught up off of that jump R&B as well. After that Matari ultimate gets popped, and T225 is going to blink out of here, and Feng, make sure he still has the upper hand here, putting up a lot of damage onto T225. He managed to make him back up for the time being. Now T225 is going to use the re-blink here to come back. We got Mike now, Dubai and Rexy in the mix. Mike trying to create some space here against these players. These players are on the hunt onto him. The zone is moving, so they got to be real careful. Mike onto the ping right now with the blue dagger in hand. We got a couple players still in Celestia. We got 2 players waiting for the next Roma Yang, but looks like Mike is still in the scrap off here. We got Dubai in the back end. Mike throw down that F2 bubble. Dubai does not want to let Mike run for a lot. He's still on the hunt here onto Dubai, onto Mike. Sorry, we got Panda Man Chazing waiting on this Roma Yang. Looks like Panda Man Chazing is gonna go up high here with the grapple there on the wall. Chazing though gonna pull out that dagger now. Barrier out for Chazing here. He's going to release that LMB charge. Does not get a confirmation hit. The soul break does not connect as well. The F is called out for Panda Man. Both players parry here. Panda Man now continuing his aggression onto Chazing. Chazing now might be in big trouble. The target ultimate is invested, and now as well as Chazing's fairy ultimate. The mech is out. He's going to go into the stomp, into the missile there, putting up some damage onto Panda Man. Panda Man now forced to pop a powder. He does manage to get one off. He tries to get the second one. He does manage to get it as well. Now he's going to try to lay down some punches, but now Chazing's not going to let him do that. He's gonna go again, once again, with the stomp into the missile. He's gonna lay down another missile, and Panda Man still getting hit on by these missiles. He's forced to just try to use this pillar as cover to make sure he does not take more damage. Try to pop a powder and make sure he gets back to full health. He does manage to get a Vitaly off. Panda Man now, both of these players are going to get a full reset in. The clink comes in off of these daggers. Chazing trying to find an opening that releases that R&B charge, does not get prior. What a nice weave coming in from Panda Man to avoid that LMB charge. But Chazing now coming out with that full combo, but the F is called out for Panda Man. And a big pair coming in from Chazing, and Panda Man now is going to eat up all that damage. And the click comes in once again against these daggers into the Assassin's Ledge, and the F1 is out, and that's going to do it. Chazing coming out victorious against Panda Man here in this realm of Yang.
Realma Yang, Shazang able to do it again, shuts it down and locks it down for his game. Absolutely something that he needed to do, and I know he was really confident in it. I mean, look at him really being able to come through with that confidence here. Is going to be able to go for the shutdown here and does it in an amazing way. Wow. Like I said, you love it to see it coming in as KLA's Fang. Basically with white shield here, gonna have to be a little bit careful here. Has basically no shield on him as Rexy is gonna try to close in this gap here. Meanwhile, Panaman all the way within this rotation here. Let's see what they're going to do all within this space. As now it looks like it's only going to get a little bit crazier. Let's see if they can figure this out here. Meanwhile, OUG's Pandaman just absolutely being a force to be reckoned with this game, but he has 3.5 minutes here to claim an elimination, but honestly, he's been playing so well. Oh, ends up getting hit in the back by a massive bow. Gets slapped immediately by AOW's Mike right in the jugular. Looks like OUG's Pandaman is going to try to see if he can force the rotation here. It looks like AOW's Mike finds him. Oh, gets hit massively by Shazing, though. Oh, my goodness. Pandaman's going to have to retreat this as fast as possible. He's been playing the game of his life here. He needs to try to hold on just a little bit while longer. Meanwhile, everybody else is going for the chase. And it looks like Dubai is going to come through and catch him in the worst space possible. And Dubai is going to shut down OUG's Pandaman's reign of terror. Gets him out of this game, but 6 eliminations deep into this game. Gonna be massively helpful for him. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike with 3 eliminations. He could get back into this game the way that he wants to. KLA's Fang sadly has none. 1 elimination between Shazang, Dubai, and Rexy in T25 with 2 eliminations here. This is definitely going to come down to the wire here, but definitely is a massive statement coming into this for each of these players. AOW's Mike able to hold it down for as best as possible. Would love to see Shazang get it back-to-back here. And I'd love to see Fang actually catch an elimination as well.
I'm interested to see if Mike's going to break that curse right now. He has 3 limbs right now. Top 6 here in game 3. He's looking to get aggressive right now. Pick up another E-limb. We have 3 players here. Dubai loses all his armor, and we know how strong Mike is with those bow shots from downtown or any ranged weapon that he has. Now Dubai's forced to play inside the zone here or outside the zone. He's forced to pop that ultimate. Dubai is going to be taken out by Mike, and Mike, there it is with another E-limb, and that's 5 for Mike. Picking up another kill on the board onto Dubai. Chuzing now. Scrap up against Mike. Mike is going to continue to get aggressive. He does not hear or see anybody around, so he does want to take this fight. He's going to release that LMB charge. He is going to get that damage in against Chuzing. Chuzing with that gold longsword in hand. Throws down that V3. Does not get a knockback. He's going to release that R&B charge and put up a lot of damage onto Mike. Mike is going to back up for the time being. Try to get a full reset for himself. Chuzing, though, looks like he does not want to take this fight. He's just going to try to back up for the time being. Make sure he does not get sandwiched or third party and get out early on here in game 3. Here in this top 5 situation. Fang in the back end as well. Zone 3 closing in right now. These players are just gonna try to get some more resources, try to claim a spot here, try to wait for the zone to completely close. It's just a waiting game once again. Chazing with that gold launcher putting up a lot of damage. Looks like he doesn't have any insane J's right now. It looks like he just has standard melee and attack J's for Chazing. Mike, he does have a gold Jade. He has some purple J's as well. He does have that purple armor, purple nunchucks in hand for himself. T225, I see him in the back end there with purple armor, blue dagger as well. Yeah, all these players have that ult, so they're ready whenever he has a decent set of J's as well. Running this Matara for T225, Mike as well on that ping. These players might clash pretty soon. We got Rexy here. It looks like he does have that gold Jade in his inventory, as well as the blue dagger, purple armor in hand for him, purple armor on him, with that Tarko ultimate ready to go as well. Most of all these players are gonna have that ult ready for whenever the scrap offs unfold here in game 3 here in Morris Isle. But yeah, the blessing spawns in, and we know how hectic it gets when these blessings spawn in. There's a gold katana, gold armor in there, a couple Jades as well. We're gonna have to wait and see what Rexy manages to get out with here in this blessing spawning. We've got all these players showing up. Mike as well creeping in. We've got another player on top of the rock. Bang, trying to wait for his opening. We got a random Bane spawning Oh, Mike with 4 kills. I think I said 5 earlier, or yeah, 5 earlier. So I do apologize for that. He has 4 elims currently for himself here in game 3. T225 with 2 kills on the board. Chazing with 1, Rexy with 1, and Fang with 0 at the moment. So these players are just gonna have to wait and see. You gotta be real careful not to move into that Bane, to not get that's probably the worst way you want to get out of game 3. If you get hit by the Bane, just get hit by a bow shot in the back end or anything like that. So these players gotta be real careful with that Bane close to this blessing. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see when these players start moving in. We got T225 went in with that cannon, Fang as well with a cannon in hand. We know how strong the cannons can be. We've seen a lot of damage come in with the cannons, laying down that damage to pick up elims onto players. Mike's trying to find a spot to repair his bow as well. Did not manage to do it so far yet, but he is gonna manage to do it now. Chazing already posted up on the top of the rock. It looks like he might have that early rotation happening for him, but it looks like these players are still trying to fight for this blessing. I don't know how many items have been taken out of that blessing yet, but it looks like these players are still trying to commit into this. Cannon shots are still getting knocked down there to the blessing. Fang laying down some cannon shots onto the players on the left side of the rock. Mike's just waiting for his opening as well, just running around in circles. Chazing just holding on that bow in the top right as well. Rexy just trying to ride the zone right now, make sure he can get into the zone. Mike's trying to move in. The grapple spam is going to come into play. Rexy's getting forced to pop that F right next to the blessing there. Rexy now is going to get aggressive on all these players and all the cannon shots coming in, and all these players have their eyes onto Rexy. The 2-pit is going to come into play to Chazing. Chazing now putting up a lot of damage into the grapple combo RB standard, and now Fang is going to take up some damage as well off of that longsword. The longsword putting up a lot of damage. Fang has to be real careful. AOW's Mike and Chazing. T225 looks like he's gonna stop. It looks like Fang is gonna be able to get out for the time being to get a reset for himself.
Reset coming in absolutely massive for him here, as he is going to be able to shut and lock that down here. Chazing with those 2 eliminations, 4 coming in from AOW's Mike. This could be the switcheroo, the way that we've been asking for AOW's Mike here. I know we had a bad game in that last one, but he definitely wants to try to see if he can solidify a game 3 winner. Could be absolutely massive for him, as Fang just trying to hide away, trying to get some shield potions onto this one. But Chazing is going to be able to claim the elimination onto Fang, not giving him much of an opportunity to get anything else here, as we're now down to 3. AOW's Mike going to be able to hold on and push towards T225. T225 has been absolutely struggling so far in our first few games here. Is able to catch some eliminations, but just not enough here, as T225 is able to do a lot here, as Chazing actually ends up getting caught by himself. Actually stuns himself even with the fire. Oh my goodness. If any of them actually was nearby to see that, that would have been an entirely different game for Chazing. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Don't scare us like that, bro.
Oh man.
Do not scare us like that. It's T225 all the way up top. And literally, if any of them was just even within the vicinity of where Chazing was during that stun, it would have probably been game over for him here, as AOW's Mike looks like he's going to close in. Well, potentially on Chazing, as it looks like he's going to be able to separate this out here. It doesn't look like anybody's really forced themselves to fight here. It looks like T225 and Mike. Looks like Mike wants to focus more on T225 than he does Chazing, even within this fight here. It looks like he just wants the action, as AOW's Mike is just going to be able to push through with those nunchucks, goes for the grapple. He's going to be able to push it up. Beautiful. Almost getting the jump parry, but still ends up getting the parry. Massive hit with the defense. Obviously, the reposition coming through from T225, and also the movement speed coming in as well, being absolutely massive for him. Loving the good reset here from the parry. It's always the hardest thing to do realistically in this game here, and obviously T225 does it with absolute closure here, as he had some actually ends up getting hit on the outside here. Not looking good for T225 here, but with all this building, with all this movement, with all this space here, he still will be able to get around all of this and just try to see what he can do, as AOW Mike goes for the switcheroo, goes for the switch up, and just like that, another player is just right there, ready to fight this out. And AOW's Mike and Chazing is on the chase, both of them trying to see if they can claim this next elimination. This could be massive for both of them, though. If Chazing catches this, he's tied with Mike. And if Mike gets this, it might be the runaway game for him here. This could be massive for him, even in each way, shape, or form. Trying to fight this out. T225 is caught in a bad situation here, as he's going to be able to get pumped out here. And it looks like AOW's Mike is going to claim his 5th elimination. Chazing has to get this elimination. If he gets the elimination, he will win this game. And AOW's Mike might have to take the second place. But if AOW Mike wins this, obviously this will be a nice little parade game for him, though. And it looks like he's going to be able to push in the beautiful 1v1 on each side here. It looks like he might be able to pop this ulti here. Nice little reset here as AOW's Mike is going to try to see if he can find something. But the beautiful longsword hits coming through. Shuts down AOW's Mike for game number 3. And a back-to-back dog coming in from JDG.
Just say, coming in hot once again. It's a game 3 with another dub.
Wait, there's no way Mike wins? I know he had the 1 point, but I definitely thought the 4 points for his win would definitely end up taking him over the top. I definitely would have thought he had enough. We're gonna have to look at the scoreboard. I'm actually gonna be very surprised to see how he does this, but clearly AOW's Mike is not afraid of that first game curse here. Is gonna shut down and get the game 3. I actually thought this was Shazang's game. I thought with the elimination and that dub, that's a guaranteed first place, even with 1 less kill. I thought JDG had that regardless. That's actually really surprising.
Yeah, it is. 1 kill off, Mike still gets the dub. That is actually really surprising. And now my brain is thinking, what was I thinking before about the game 1 curse? He just broke it, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he just broke it. He just broke it. Now, Mike, I thought he was gonna pick up that elim onto Jazing there. He had the target lock. He also had Dragon's War. I mean, we know how strong the Dragon's War can be. But the gold longsword for Jazing there did pick up the elim there at the end for himself, but it wasn't enough. We're gonna have to wait and see the leaderboard and see how Mike ended up getting that game 3 W.
Absolutely, with that, the game 3, obviously we're going to go through the replays as well and the highlights just to try to see like what's been going on with some of these games here. But still, even for myself here, I'm actually really surprised, because I actually really thought even with that, Shazang should have got first here. So I'm actually going to be very surprised to see how these stats line up. This is going to be close. I feel like this is going to be...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm going to be honest, I think this might be a 0.2, 0.3 difference. Like,
yeah,
just enough, right, to get that for it's just gonna be enough, right? It has to be something where it's just close.
Really, yeah.
Like, I don't even think it's gonna be a point or 2. It's gonna be a 0 point something. Like, that's just how close it's going to be. But Shazang comes through with the dub for at least the game itself, but the MVP in the overall game is going to be AOW's Mike. So let's see how that actually happened here as we look at it here. And 11 points, and Shazang with a 10.4. Ooh.
That's 0.6 point off of that 1 elim. 8 kill points. Shazang 6.4 kill points with that 4 kill 10.4 game score. Panda Man coming in third. Panda Man had a really good game 3 as well, though. Panda Man got 6 elims. He got 8.8 points on the board there for himself in there. T225 coming in fourth with 2 kills, 5 points on the board. And Rexy coming in fifth with 1 kill, 2.9 points on the board. And I'm looking at Spider, and he's back into that 8-7 spot right now here in game 3. I don't know about that consistency. I mean, is he gonna be able to do that moving into game 4? Yiron here in the replay with that big parry, reading that. Even though he caught the infinite there, just that nice patience there coming in from Yiron, and Mike there with another massive parry. And this was that disgusting parry onto Rexy off of that ultimate pop there. And Spider picking up another kill there onto Wayne Leong, and Panda Man here getting that one uppercut to charge attack. Oh my god, that was nice. Panda Man here getting paired from Shazang. Shazang here putting up a lot of damage here with the clinks, the damage, and Assassin's Lunge. F1 there to pick up the kill for himself. And Mike here with the nice bow shot. He got me on the timing. As soon as I said it, he did it. Shazang here with that nice grapple R&B release there off of that gold longsword. This was the last 1v1 where Shazang picked up the elim onto Mike. But it wasn't enough, Dabby. That 0.6 there managed to give Mike the MVP and winner of game 3.
Absolutely insane coming in, as it looks like we're going to be able to do it as well. He was able to shut that down in the best way possible. And he makes it look easy with a 16k damage, 5 eliminations, and a Dragon's War. Asuna, Nunchuck Stab, Aerial Ren at target lock, and a melee resist Soul Jade. With 6,700 damage and his 4th MVP and his 2nd MVP overall tonight.
He had 6 parry, 6 counter. And one of those parries was just insane, Abby. I mean,
the jumping turnaround parry was nuts for me. I wasn't ready for that one. That was crazy.
That was actually insane. Off of the ult proc into the parry, that was just disgusting for Mike. I mean, there it is, game 3. I mean, showing up still. I mean, he broke that game 1 curse. He's still on the roll, picking up those elims, getting those points up on the board for himself. He's doing a really good job right now. I mean, we still have a lot of more NARAKA to be played out, but right now, AOW's Mike is in a really good track right now for himself.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a really good situation for him, too, as he will be able to shut this down. Like I said, so far, he's done a fantastic job of putting all of this together here. And obviously, AOW's Mike shutting it down for our game number 3, getting 2 MVPs tonight. Is he going to continue the reign of terror for 3 more games? Let's see what happens. But also, JDG's Jazing actually being so close to also getting that dub as well here, putting in a massive amount of work as well. So you got to give it up to him as well. He absolutely put his all into that one. If he did get that elimination right before that 1v1 fight, that would have been an entirely different story. And it's just goes to show you how close these games could go in NARAKA BLADEPOINT, and just how much one kill can really mean the difference in these games. And obviously, as we're going to get ready to go into a break very, very soon, we still have 3 more games left for our solos. And obviously, some of these players are going to need to pick up some slack. We have heard not that much from WBG Spider. We've heard not that much from Rexy, but we've heard a lot from Panda Man. We've heard a lot from Shazang. 2 players here that really we have been a little quiet, but as of the last solo final, has really decided, yo, we're here to make some noise and we're here to make some magic happening here. So here's the overall standings for our games so far. Within the games for our bi-weekly, for our spring split, obviously XXY down at the bottom, only getting 1 elimination. Same with Fang. Fang, a very surprising player that we really did not see, that we're very surprised to see get 0 elims in game 1 and game 2 and only getting a 1.5. I mean, this is Fang that we've saw drop 50 bomb in the first day. Absolutely putting in work and decimating lobbies, and now to see him at the very bottom is obviously surprising. But for Spider, 16.5, and a Panaman, 19.2, putting in work, took that 1 game elimination and taking it to a 9.4 in our game number 2, and obviously Shazang with a 28.4, and obviously, I'll be surprised, 18.4 coming in from our first game with AOW's Mike, and totaling with all of his 3 games a 30.5. AOW's Mike is here to stay.
Yeah, I mean, that's just to show, like, picking up elims, winning games, how many points you can put on the board. That's what I was saying a little earlier. I mean, if you can stay consistent and have a really pop-off game, you can really jump up on the board. But AOW's Mike just putting up a lot of fire right now in these games, and these players need to start putting the gas to the floor. They really want to go up in the leaderboard right now to try to catch up onto Mike.
Absolutely. Even with that as well here, I mean, Mike has just been an absolute insanity here. But with all of that coming into it, we're gonna go to a break. But first, we have an interview from one of our amazing hosts. Take it away, do your thing, and we'll be right back here for game number 4.
Hey guys, this is Yeager and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with Panda Man and let him say hello to our audience. Hello Panda Man， 先和大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是悠悠剧的 Panda Man。
欢迎我们的老朋友再次在这里相遇啊，很高兴看到你今天来到我们的赛后采访。So first, I have a question. It seems like a lot of our players they comment like in the solo games for the Furia and Tarka. Now it's the T1 hero in the solo game. And I would like to know for Panda Man how you comment on both these both hero. 那我特别想问一下 Panda Man 啊，因为现在我看到很多的玩家都说，当前版本当中啊，我们的这个神庙和火男属于这个 T1 的单排英雄，那你怎么看呢？
我觉得在排位里面的话，火男会更强一些。但是在比赛的话，就是因为有梅花桩所以神庙会拿分会更强一些。
是的，是的。So actually, because in the match pass we have the survive score, so I think Furia is more strong in the match patch. And for our playing games in the normal life, I think NARAKA is still very strong in solo game. Okay, let's move on to the next part, answer for treasure. 好的，谢谢潘大曼刚才那个回答，我觉得解答了很多人心中的疑惑。那接下来就到了我们的这个问答送福利环节了。我先来给大家讲一下今天的比赛规则。Okay, so you guys will see a question on the screen, and if you know the answer, just type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot, and the lucky guy today will be whispered. Okay, so let's see. Today's question is, who won the first B Weekly Solo Final？ 那今天的问题呢，就是上周的周决当中啊，单排谁获得了冠军？我相信，先不要告诉大家答案啊，潘大曼一定是非常非常了解这个答案。想问一下，你怎么评价那位选手？你觉得他这个双周，包括今天表现怎么样？
他今天发挥得非常好，然后就是他这个赛季就是变了很多，就是上个赛季他会打得比较急躁。但现在他觉得非常的那个稳健了很多啊。
So Panaman said that player changed a lot in this new season. It seems like in the last year he is more aggressive, and now he is more stable now. Did you guys know the answer? Just type them in the chat box. Okay, we are going to count in 3, 2, 1. I think our player is prepared. 那我们 Panaman 准备好了吗？ Okay, let's start it.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, it's time to find out the correct answer. 那潘大曼给我们来揭秘一下这道题的正确答案到底是哪个呢？
D。
是的，是 D AOW Mike. So the correct answer is D AOW Mike. Okay, so we just have the first B Weekly Final. Its time is passing very fast. So for the second B Weekly Final, I would like to know, Panaman, did you just set up your ambition? Because I know that in the first B Weekly, it seems like you touch your ambition. 那我特别想问一下，因为第一个双周，其实 Panman 是已经达到了自己的一个目标。那现在有没有已经给第二个双周设定好目标？
现在暂时还没想好，因为第二天没打完。
会给自己立一个 flag 吗？
会立。
好的，那我们就拭目以待了。So I don't set up my B Weekly Final for the second week yet, but I'm going to have my ambition, and I will tell you guys later. 好的，谢谢 Pandaman， 谢谢你今天的一个分享，也感谢你今天来到我们这里给我们送出的一个福利。那接下来还有3场比赛，就祝你好运了。Okay, thank you Pandaman for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
He's still in this game, he's finally down! And now it's down to J Team to 1 versus 2. I say that, but OUG sliding in! SS coming in with the hero play for his team!
Nbpl at the moment, and AOW are already in a fight. The Wisps coming on through from Wukong. And this is just absolutely devastating for XCG. Both of these teams dropped very close to each other, and even though XCG were able to come in with a couple of better... The mech turns around so that Shototo isn't able to find the grab and uses the booster super early on to reposition away from the monk.
Oh, this is rough. 101TN has everybody lined up beautifully for this slicing. Honor to JJH.
Despite knowing that the UE ultimate is about to go down and still find the kill onto the member that they'd Wisp pick up 1 kill onto KLA and then immediately throw down that semi-ultimate, as we can see YKC, who went so low in that Wisp, going for the transformation, will be able to grab and find a double slam.
One so far.
Oh no, it's 3-3-0. They found
Finding themselves a fight.
again.
GG are just their plate spinning. I promise you, this is what's going on. They're the plate spinning team. Miss Kia is down. LXM may just go down. This might finally.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Spring Split Bi-Weekly 2. My name is Creatives, and I am here with my main man, Dabby.
Yes, sir.
And we've had some crazy games so far, Dabby. It's been insane right now. These first 3 games have been played out tonight. Wow. Just let's take a trip back memory lane real quick. We had AOW's Mike winning game 1. Mm-hmm. We had Chazine winning game 2.
Right.
And then we had AOW Mike's winning game 3 once again. Will Mike get another? He get 2? He win all 3?
I don't know, man. It's a lot in this stature, knowing that there's still so much going on. I think we've seen a lot of things that they've really done a fantastic job with so far, but obviously AOW's Mike has just been the better player. But obviously JDG's Jazing also making AOW's Mike sweat.
Yeah.
For these wins as well. He is just unlocked another potential that we haven't seen before, where he is doing a very, very fantastic job here and getting very, very close alongside WBG Spider, who's also in 4th place currently as well. And also Panda Man, another player that earlier was one of the players that, we talked about saying that he's not, he's the easier player to eliminate. And now look at him, 3rd place, top of the board, feeling confident and showing these players that, hey, sleep on me if you want to, but you might be the one that back to the lobby.
He's been putting up a lot of work. I feel like Panaman is really slept on. I mean, we saw right there in game 3, he is still really comfortable with Tarka, even after Tarka's changing. I mean, he's still putting up a lot of kills on the board for himself. I think after a couple more bi-weeklies, he's gonna be a real problem here, Dabby. I mean, it's just a matter of time that we see that happen. But right now, we are in our game day one of bi-weekly 2 with Mike here. 3.4 average kills. His average damage 12,000 average damage here for AOW Mike. See his picks right now here in Matari the ping. I mean, Mike's just been playing out of his mind tonight. I mean, he's putting up a lot of kills, winning games. He had a bad game too, but that did not faze him. He bounced back very quickly after one game. And now Feng is a player, he did really good in bi-weekly 1. But right now he's struggling a little bit. He's kind of down there in the bottom of the leaderboard. But at any time, I mean, we know Feng when what his potential if he can do here in these games. So it's just if today is his day, or if he just needed a couple games to turn up. I mean, he's looking good. He's looking happy. So I mean, I don't think it's a problem for Feng. We have Panda Man. This is the player you stated, Dabby. Panda Man here with 2.2 average kills, 9k average damage. Panda Man, I think he has a strat that he's about to unfold right now on these next and up and coming games for us. We still have 3 more games that need to be played out here tonight. Panda Man looking real locked in right now, ready to go whenever game 4 starts. Yeah, I mean, we have Wang Liang here, 1.7 average kills, 8k average damage. I don't think we've had a lot of noise from Wang Liang right now, Dabby.
I mean, it hasn't been as active as he should, especially coming in from Wang Liang's standpoint here. He's been struggling a little bit, and it's been a very, very surprising. Usually we don't see Wang Liang struggle this hard, and he actually was able to get a dub in our finals for our bi-weekly split for our first set of games. And obviously coming into this, he's been also having a struggle bus of games here, the way that we usually don't see coming in from Wang Liang. But here we go, game number 4, back on the Morris Isle. It looks like we're gonna have another decent day of games here. We still have like some more to do here, so let's hope that maybe we find some more games in the future. There's still a whole lot coming into this, as we still have a few games left here, so let's hope that we find some good stuff coming in.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm actually really interested to see what are the hero picks are going to be. We have Wang Liang going on Takeda. We haven't really seen a lot of Takedas come out so far. I think we had probably like 1 or 2, but Wang Liang right now with the Takeda coming out, Jin bringing out that Feria, Chazine going back on that Feria once again, AOW's Mike on that Feria as well. Got KZ's Dubai right now on the Zaping. AUG's Panda Man bringing out that Feria once again. Got GD Young Key here bringing out the Zaping. Rexy, Ventus's Rexy bringing out the Feria. WBG Spider bringing out that Matari here for game 4. EWG's Yiron bringing that Feria. TKXXY on the Takeda. So it looks like we do have 2 Takedas out. And we got JJH Chuli bringing out the Tomok. And this is something I really want to talk about. I personally really think Tomok is really strong. I know Tomok was really heavily picked around Worlds. And we haven't really seen him that in the meta right now. We're actually seeing Matari being picked more than Tomok. So yeah, I'm really interested to see how the Lone Wolf Tomok is going to do here in game 4. But we have a lot of players dropping in. Got KZ's Dubai on top of Celestia. Got also JDG's Chazine landing on the left side there. Got a couple players landing here. Temple, EWG's Ron, as well as Ventus's Rexy. We got 2 other players there. We got another player on the right side. Got Wang Liang, XXY, Jin. Just it's a lot of variety right now, Dabby. There's a lot of these players dropping very separated
but it was also congested at the same time. But yeah, here we go. Game 4 of the night, and we have an early scrap off. AOW's Mike against GS's TT25 right now. Both players with common daggers in hand. Looks like AOW Mike has that common armor as well. T225 is gonna have the armor advantage. He just come in hot with a nice scale rush through the window there onto AOW's Mike, and T225 with the soul break putting up a lot of damage, and a nice spin back there off the dagger from Mike, and the F1 is called out for the Faria, and the Faria putting up a lot of damage onto Mike. Mike might be in big trouble here. AOW's Mike down is forced to pop that F. He's gonna release that LNB charge off the dagger, and he's gonna use that to back up for the time being. He's gonna try to find a place to take a reset for himself, so he's gonna take a full he is going to back up fully there to make sure he gets back to full health. He does not want to get taken out early on here. We have another scrap off. WBG Spider against KZ's Dubai here. We got common dual blades in hand for Dubai. We got Spider in the back end, I believe, with I think that was a blue spear. Blue spear in hand for Spider. He is trying to look for Dubai opening here. He does spot him there under the hut there, but Dubai did manage to pop the powder. Tries to go for the parry, but Spider's gonna punish that into the great sword swap there off the staff there. Nicely done for Spider, having that blue staff and purple great sword there with the weapon swap. That was beautifully done from Spider, and we know how much damage that does with especially with a purple great sword. That is just incredible to do that early on. Make sure he gets those two weapons off drop, and it shows how fast he can pick up an elim. Looks like XXY as well picked up an elim on the board there, so it's two players right now with one elim. That will be WBG Spider with one elim, and XXY as well with one elim. It looks like we got three players here in Temple. Rexy here trying to find a place to reset. Looks like he wasn't a scrap off. He did lose all his armor, and it looks like Yiron and Fang are on the hunt right now looking for Rexy. Rexy is going to release that LNB charge onto Fang, and Fang now tries to go for the grapple there to make sure he can get a stagger. And we got the scrap off from earlier. AOW's Mike against T225. Looks like T225 now has the weapon swap, but this time with a pole sword in hand with that common staff there to make sure to get some more damage in. We got AOW's Mike trying to respond here with the common dagger, but he's eating up a lot of damage here. You know, throw down that D3 ultimate there to get the knockback, and Mike is gonna get some damage in there onto T225. And it looks like Spider showed up to the party now with the full blue armor and blue staff, and you gotta be careful because he does have that weapon swap combo in hand right now. The F is forced out of Mike. Now Spider trying to get the opening there, does not get the parry, and Mike now is trying to respond, but it is not enough. Spider picking up another elim on the board for himself. I believe I said Spider wasn't enough, but it's Mike that wasn't enough. He does get eliminated by Spider, but Spider's still in the mix here now against T225. The V3 forced out for T225. Now the clink comes in. Spider now trying to find an opening for himself. Tries to go for the parry. The LNB charge release here off the staff does get some damage onto Spider there. T225 now trying to lay down some more damage onto Spider. Spider's gonna blink up with a nice big parry coming down with onto T225, and he does not let him go inside the mech. And T225 is gonna be taking out here. He does have another res, but Spider with 3 kills early on here in game 4, Dabby.
Absolutely insane. Spider really switching it up here. He's gonna need to have a pop-off game. He's had three decent games so far here, putting himself in the top 5 consistently here. So if he ends up getting a dub, it's gonna make him look really, really good here, obviously, with the KLA's Fang and EWG's Yaron fighting this out here. KLA with the back fourth, hitting that massive explosion here, getting some damage as KLA Fang is gonna immediately hit the shield, gets the heal from the F, and immediately starts to go all the way up top as Yaron looks like he wants to try to see maybe he wants to continue the fight here as he's gonna go out from outside of the middle section here. And meanwhile, we're in the event tied at Hall of Penitence as we're gonna go right back down to the looks like the right side. It looks like we're near Infermos, or it looks like Moonlight Courtyard from where we're at, as Jin looks like he wants to try to fight this out. He has that purple shield, so he has a massive advantage here, as AOW's Mike really doesn't have any shield on him. So looks like Jin might be able to push onto this one, but it looks like AOW's Mike might be a little bit too far. Could have possibly lost him. It looks like he's found Yaron instead, who also has that purple. Ends up getting a nice little takedown here. Nice little bit of a potential stun, but not enough, as it looks like Jin is going to decide to back off. And it looks like he might have lost AOW's Mike here, as it looks like he's going to continue on and keep the game alive for himself. Obviously, AOW Mike is a little bit of a better shield for himself. Goes for the prey. Tries to see if maybe he can get something out of those soul jades. Doesn't look like he's really got anything good. Goes for the chest, ends up getting hit by a pistol. Looks like that's coming in from Yaron here. Yaron finds the eyesight of AOW's Mike and continues that chase that we saw from earlier. AOW's Mike, the king of movement here, really not going to make it easy for any of these players here who's trying to get this elimination here. AOW's Mike has been absolutely on fire, and he is going to sweep around and make sure that he's going to make it harder for every other player to do the exact same thing. The maneuvering through the windows, through these buildings, around these corners, and everywhere else has been absolutely strategizing for each player here. Anybody that wants to watch and learn, welcome to NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League, where you're watching some of the best go at it for their chance at a prize pool. As Yeron just gets absolutely shredded by AOW's Mike. He ends up getting juggled. He ends up getting shattered, and Yeron doesn't even have an opportunity to fight that back. AOW's Mike claims his first elimination of game number 4. Meanwhile, WBG Spider already has those 3, and Yeron gets eliminated with 2. As T225 is just absolutely shredding Panda Man here. T225 trying to get some of that payback here and not giving Panda Man a shot at any form of reconciliation here, as T225 shuts down Panda Man in such a clean way. And it looks like Panda Man's gonna have to be forced to run it back. Woo!
T225 with the dual blade katana combo. He got the prior off the R&B, off the dual blades. He swapped into the katana, gets the standard grapple, and he spins back the dual blade once again. So he did a double weapon swap to get more damage, and he came out with a nasty parry. That was disgusting from T225. Now we got Alliance's Jen against KLL's Fang. Fang getting parried by Jen. Now Jen putting up a lot of damage here. Needs to be real careful. He's going to play around this beacon, so he is going to be safe for the time being. He is going to pop a powder as well, and now the hunt continues here for Jen onto Fang. Fang forced to pop a powder. He does manage to get one off. Now the reset is going to come in for both of these players as well. Fang is ready. He's ready to put up some damage onto Jen. Jen is going to try to run back to the beacon. Going to spin back the LNB charge. Does not get any damage in. He's going to make sure he does not get parried. Nicely done from Jen there. Make sure he does not get parried, canceling that LNB charge off the staff. And Fang now going to continue to get aggressive. He does spot him here in the waterways. He's going to try to grapple him in here, but he does not get the prowl there. Fang now continuing his aggression. Jen as well. Make sure he does not get caught up by any damage. The clinks are coming in for both of these players. Alliance's Jen now has the staff, and we know how strong the movement is with the staff. And look at the cut off from Fang there. Nicely done. The F is forced out of the area. Now the LNB charge release is coming in hot for Jen, and Fang trying to respond as well. And this is a battle of titans. Both of these players putting up a lot of damage from the salt. The V3 beacon is out, and Jen is going to take this. He is going to be safe for the time being. He's going to try to back up and try to find a place to be able to get back his health back. He's going to go up high, and Fang is not going to let him breathe for no time. He's going to continue to get aggressive, trying to lay down some pistol shots here. Looks like Jen does manage to get out another powder, but it looks like we have our first Realm of Yang here. Looks like the timer is ticking. There's only 7 seconds left. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to get taken out, but T225 made me eat my words, and he's going to go into the standard grapple combo with the long sword to pick up the kill there. And the other side of the Realm of Yang, looks like both of those players did run out the timer. Rexy and Chuzing did manage to not get any elims in the Realm of Yang, but T225 coming in hot here in the Realm of Yang. Make sure he gets that Vermilion's Birds. Doing a really good job there for himself. Now we got Spider moving into the mix. He sees XXY and things in the back end as well. But Spider, he's been playing amazing so far in game 4. He wants to find more elims for himself. And we got Wang Liang here with the Takeda. He's ready whenever he spots anybody. He has that ultimate up whenever he needs it. We got Spider as well as Bounding Dubai here. Looks like Chazing gets all his armors taken out, and Fang is on the hunt. He did spot him going this way. Make sure you guys are trying to get the copy of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. You guys do not have that yet. The codes will be showing up on the right hand side of the screen, but you gotta be fast because those codes do go pretty quickly. So if you do want a free copy of the game, make sure you guys have the Steam activation code client open, so whenever the codes pop up, you have a chance to do that. But once again, we got a lot of scrap outs happening right now. We have a lot of players in Celestia. We have these players here. Wang Liang does spot Rexy trying to get aggressive onto the Takeda. Wang Liang, the scale rush is going to come into play. He does not get any damage in. He does spot him here. He gets the grapple here. Wang Liang trying to back up for the time being. Got Dubai as well in the mix. There's a lot of players here. Wang Liang's going to swap on over to that dagger there. Going to try to create some space here. We have T225 showing up as well in the mix with that blue staff. Rexy's going to eat up some damage there off the staff. And Wang Liang has the call. He does know that player is weak. Wang Liang is going to continue to go on the trail onto Rexy. Rexy
Gonna try to find a place to find a reset, but he's gonna get spotted by Wang Liang very quickly here. Rexy's gonna respond though. The F is called out for Wang Liang. Now Rexy's trying to respond with some damage, and T225 is gonna release that R&B off the lunge, but the V3 nicely done from Rexy. Make sure he calls in that V3 weaken so he does not take any damage. He did spot another player behind him. That was beautifully done from himself, and Rexy now trying to stay alive here in the mech. He's gonna try to lay down some missile shots onto these players. There's a lot of players here right now. Rexy just flying around right now. He's gonna just back up for the time being, but Dubai and T225 laying down some bow and musket shots to the back end. Wang Liang as well right ahead. This is not looking too good for Rexy. Looks like Shazing's gonna pick up a kill onto AOW's Mike in the kill feed with the nunchucks there, and that's super unfortunate for Mike. And now Rexy does get out the mech. He's gonna release this LMB charge off the dagger. He's gonna put up some damage onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang needs to be real careful here. He loses all that armor. It looks like he wants to continue to get aggressive. He's gonna pop fur, and now Rexy needs to be real careful not to be caught out by the Susano here from the Takeda. Wang Liang now trying to back up, but he's gonna get hit by two massive bow shots from T225 and another one, but it's Dubai from downtown picking up the kill onto Wang Liang, and that was nicely timed from Dubai with a common bow. He only needed one shot and he got it there, Dabby. That was incredible.
Absolutely insane coming through from this one as Fang trying to see if he can claim this elimination on this Shazing. Shazing has been playing an absolute monstrosity of a game so far here as he's going to come back all the way through up top, trying to maneuver himself all the way around, is able to come through. Did he miss him? WBG Spider just missed him. Shazing just absolutely had him on a whirlwind, goes through the window, catches him in a different lane, and actually misses his opportunity to catch him for the heal. WBG Spider walks right past him in this game. Unbelievable. I don't know if you noticed that, but that was insane. We love to see it. And it looks like now still going to be able to work towards this one, though. Let's see if maybe they can find any more. Spider is going to be able to find Fang on the outskirts here of where Hall of Penitence is. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum putting forth as we're still working towards all of the other stuff that's happening here. And let's see how we can keep it together as WBG Spider working all the way towards this. There's still a whole lot happening. Absolutely insane movement speed coming in from this character. There's still a whole lot happening, though, so we still have more to do as Fang's still alive. He ends up getting choked up closer towards this one, though, as KLA's Fang actually ends up getting parried again by WBG Spider, and he's back at it again, putting a massive amount of damage onto Fang as Spider shuts down Fang with absolute prestige. Meanwhile, Shazing, T225 ready to fight this out, immediately gets hit by a bow shot right towards T225. Looks like Shazing is going to put the same pressure on a T225 as he did the first time. It looks like he might be able to pop the ulti inside of this space for the Realm of Yang. Meanwhile, Shazing actually ends up getting hit. Both of them having no shield, dangerously low. Ends up popping his crane all the way towards the very end. This is how dangerously close it really can be from any of these players. Both of them hits their ultis here from each place, trying to hold on with the shield. Hits him with both shots here, ricocheting as much as possible here, and both of them are not going to be able to heal up as well on time here. Dangerously low, ends up calling it out, but no, bad choice from Shazing to call out his ulti as T225 is going to be able to come through, get that massive Soul Jade, gets a gold dagger as well, and he leaves as a winner. Meanwhile, Shazing still has another chance here. He just has to claim another elimination for himself within the 3 minutes that he will be playing this. So let's see how he can make that happen. As we look back towards the replays here of AOW's Mike and Fang, what you were casting earlier here and showing it off here, getting hit on both sides here. Shazing was trying to be an absolute menacing force here. AOW's Mike ends up trying to back off here, gets the call out for it, ends up getting it, trying to dagger back as much as possible, and sadly, even with the ulti, it's not going to be enough as Shazing actually ends up claiming that elimination here. But man, 3.5 minutes coming in from Shazing. That's how much time that he needs in order to claim an elimination here. And it will be insane if he actually ends up getting it from T225, which he ends up losing from earlier here. So it looks like it's going to be fun to see if we can come together. And meanwhile, Chuli fighting this out actually ends up getting caught inside of a small little wind turbine here as Chuli trying to get a nice little hit here. It looks like he's able to hit one with the bow. T225 is trying to see if he can do something here. Chuli gets his shield absolutely shredded as it's just a bow war from each side here try to use their long-range weapons to try to see if they can get some nice damage here. But that gold dagger is going to be absolutely menacing with this player here being able to connect some hits towards him. Ends up hitting him on the outskirts, though. Well done coming in from T225. Immediately comes through with the ulti. Is able to come through, hitting a massive hits from damage, as Truly is going to be forced to back off here, playing this as best as possible here. Trying to go for... Oh, my goodness. Hits him from so far away. Lines up the shot. Hits Shu Li, but Shu Li might be able to gain enough distance in order for him to get away. In just the nick of time, might be able to shield up and keep the game alive for himself.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about it. It makes sense why the Tomok is really at a disadvantage against the barriers. But Iran responding onto Jazing with a big parry here. Onto Jazing, he's going to throw down that B3 beacon there to get the knockback. And he's going to go ahead and jump right into it. And Iran is going to have the health advantage here. Jazing is going to use it as backup. Iran's going to take a full reset as well. And Jazing has a minute 57 to pick up a Soul Bloom so he can stay in his game 4. And he's going to have to continue to get aggressive onto Iran here because he doesn't have a lot of time. He's going to D back here. Now the scrap off re-aggresses the grapple LNB here for Iran onto Jazing. But Jazing's trying to respond. The F1 is called out here for Jazing. They're going to back up for the time being. We got another player showing up, and this is Alliance's Jin. Ready for whoever is weak, so you got to be quick to see who is going to get the Elam here. Now Jazing needs to continue to get aggressive. Jin is just being a nuisance in the back end. He just has to make sure he can come in at the right time to pick up an Elam for himself. We got Jazing now getting aggressed by Yiron. He's going to get hit by a 1-2-3 there. Jazing going to get parry baited, and he might be in big trouble. He's going to call this an F to get to create some space, and he's still alive by the nick of time. Jazing is going to manage to get out for the time being. He is going to manage to pop a powder. No, he does not. It's Rexy with a nice pistol shot from downtown to pick up the kill to Jazing, and that is super unfortunate for him. And Rexy just running away like a thief. Picking up that kill there. Nicely done for himself. Looks like Spider's super weak here as well. He has to pop a powder. He does manage to get one off. He has that F3 Matari out, so he does need to recall back. He needs to be real careful because there's a lot of players in the back end. So if he does recall, he might get caught up there, but he does manage to get a full reset. And look at the leaderboard right now, Dabby. We got WBG Spider with 6 kills on the board right now. GS is T225 with 3 kills on the board. EWG Erons with 2 kills on the board. Dubai with 1 and Rexy with 1 as well. And that's the current top 5 right now in game 4. T225. Gold dagger. We just know how much damage the dagger does. I mean, we know the advantages of having a dagger. I mean, you have that fast movement. You can put up a lot of damage. The mix-ups on the dagger are just incredible. It's just the weapon to have. And I mean, you can clearly see it. A lot of these players are running the dagger. We also saw a couple weapon swaps come into play from the staff into the greatsword. Just something I do want to point out. It was Spider. Spider got a parry early on, and he, instead of going for the full punish off the parry, he actually canceled the staff parry, and he went straight into the greatsword swap off the parry. So that was just incredible to watch, because something like that, you really got to know what you're doing, and he just executed it very perfectly there, and it got him an Elam on the board for himself. But yeah, looks like the blessing is spawning. We have Spider here looking like he wants to fight and see what he can get off of this. We got Euron as well. We have a player on the top end just laying down some cannon shots like an airstrike here. You got to be real careful. Spider's going to get something, and he's going to blink out. Nicely done from Spider, doing a really good job with the Matari. Make sure he gets some resources off of that blessing, and now he's out of there. He has that gold armor. He has the purple staff as well. He sees Dubai now here in the on top of the roof. It was T225 laying down some cannon shots from top of the hill there as well. So now Spider has the high ground as well. So he is going to try to drop down 3 charge with his gold greatsword. Oh my god, he has gold greatsword with the purple staff. He's gonna lay down a lot of damage. You gotta be real careful not to be caught out with 1 LB, because he is gonna put up a lot of damage with that greatsword swap. And it looks like he is gonna continue running that. It looks like Dubai might have he might want it to press him there, but just gonna back up for the time being. A lot of these players, it looks like the zone's gonna start closing here in this temple in Celestia. And this is a very, I've seen this end circle a couple times. I did see it in Morris Cup finals, and it's a very tricky circle to stay, because Sometimes the high ground has the advantage, and sometimes you just get pressed off of this. So it's gonna be a very sticky situation for these players. But looks like Spider is gonna be aggressed on by Yiron. Yiron got hit by a shift LMB off the greatsword, and there it is. The LMB, the F is forced out. Now Spider has to call that he can get this combo off ready whenever he needs it. If he gets the pry on, there it is. He's going to the greatsword swap, and this is what I was talking about. But no, it's C225 from downtown, pick up the kill with the bow. Oh my God, all these players getting the kill stolen just from bow shots from every direction. When you least expect it, you don't even see these players around. And Spider could have had 70 elims, so now he's getting shot by some bow shots. It looks like it was Dubai laying down some bow shots. Dubai with blue dual blades in hand. He does not have the advantage with the weapon. Panda Man moving down into the temple. Spider as well, just claiming that bottom temple side. Jin's gonna be laying down some aggression onto T225 down the stairs. Panda Man is just running around right now. Rexy staying mobile as well. This is a lot of action right now, Debbie. These players are not slowing down. WBG Spider. This setup he has right now is very scary, Dabby.
I think T225 also has just been done an incredible job here of really locking down some of these eliminations here. Obviously getting 4. Yeah. Spider ends up getting 6. I think he's also done an amazing job really of showing what he can do in these close vicinities. I think there's been a lot of struggles for him, and obviously he's really been able to show how he can put this whole thing together here. He's done a fantastic job of it thus far, and it looks really, really good all throughout the rest of these games here. And I think it's only getting better for him though the more that he plays, because it's been showing out more and more here. Jin is gonna pop the ulti, trying not to get cornered into these games here. Definitely does not want to get caught in a bad situation, as it looks like it's only going to get more and more crazy as Jin doesn't really do too much with it. It looks like he's still just trying to just not get caught up in a bad situation, in a bad light here, all the way with these rotations here. Let's see if he can keep the same momentum all the way within this as Rexy just chasing him down here. Jin doing a good job of not getting caught on any type of infinite or getting really pushed by a lot of these players here, as Jin is just going to try to rotate this around as best as possible. He ends up getting caught by Dubai. I spoke too soon as Spider all the way. He looks like he's going to fully charge that, goes all the way down, and sadly ends up missing a massive opportunity to get a big blade hit here. Could have been big on each side here, as he does have that gold shield. Going to be super, super helpful here. Oh, and he ends up getting caught though. Inside of this corner. Hidden Lotus coming through. We haven't seen a Hidden Lotus so far in our games, and that is one of the most explosive Soul Jades you can have in this game. Absolutely fire coming through all the way towards the end here. 7 players alive. We've seen these games all coming through as close as possible, but now even with this, it's still going to be very, very tight, as Jin actually loses momentum, actually ends up getting hit by somebody else's grapple, as Rexy is going to try to see if maybe he can corner him inside of this space here, as Jin rotating this all the way around. It's a massive hit onto him, as Rexy is going to claim the elimination on Jin. Spider trying to come through and maybe steal that elimination, but obviously it's not going to be enough. Does what he can here from that space. I think he did a decent job, but obviously, sadly, not enough here, as let's see if he can keep that momentum going here, as T225 trying to hold it down here. Absolutely knocking into the best space that he can, as Rexy gonna try to see if maybe he can go all the way here. Trying to see if he can find anybody here, getting some sprays all the way around, seeing if maybe he can get lucky. Obviously not going to be enough, sadly, within this space, but let's see what he can do. Rexy trying to work towards something else here. And it looks like he's just going to keep that same momentum. He pushes on Dubai here. Dubai doesn't have any shield, really. Try to see if maybe he can get a direct hit on him. Sadly, it's not going to be enough. It looks like he's going to be able to try to see if he can push through here. And it looks like, bad timing, as T225 is going to be able to pop his as well. He's going to go for the heals. Keep the shield alive for himself, keeping the game alive. Trying not to get caught in a bad light. Goes for the sprays. Goes for the shot. It's a massive one onto Dubai. Misses WBG Spider. It looks like he wants the Spider. And he wants his web as well. It's not going to be enough here, as he slides all the way down, trying to get some hits off of Rexy. Meanwhile, Dubai was able to catch himself in a corner and get the heals off in time. Look how high he goes up in the air. Do you see that? He's off camera.
Yeah.
He's off camera. He's gone.
Wow. What a game it's been so far, Dabby. Game 4. I think this is my favorite game so far. I mean, we've seen some incredible stuff so far. We've seen weapon swap. We've seen kill steals. We've seen a lot of stuff happening. We've seen prides fall. I mean, that's probably my favorite Jade to watch. Oh my God, what is that? Oh, that's the staff Jade. Oh, Merciless Havoc in play here for Panda Man here. The purple staff into play with the Merciless, and that does a lot of damage as well. It's kind of in par with the Dragon Sword, but I believe it's a little bit better with the staff. But look at these players in the scrap off right now. The Tumulk ultimate is going to be invested here for Chuli trying to lay down some wisp. Dubai is super weak. He's going to eat up a lot of damage. He needs to be real careful. The spams are coming into play. He's trying to use the grapple to stay up high. He's going to throw down the F2, and he's back to health. To full health. Spider is gonna lay down some skill rush damage there onto him. He's gonna get caught out. Dubai now might be in trouble, and looks like Truly is gonna pick up the kill with the nunchucks there. Now Truly is super weak, needs to be real careful. They managed to get the soul bloom there. We got Rexy here trying to lay down some damage with that dagger. T225 still has that gold dagger in hand. This is a lot of action happening right now. Spider with 6 kills still on the board. Merciless still into play here for Panda Man. He's gonna get hit with that dagger there, put up a lot of damage. Just go ahead and swap on over to that prize for Rexy here with the prize fall into play. We got T225 laying down some damage onto Spider. Spider eating up a lot of damage, nearly loses all his armor. And look at Chuli and Rexy here in the top left side of the circle here. Chuli might be taken out. The prize fall does not come into play. The V3 is gonna come in, but does not connect, and it's T225. We're gonna kill out to Chuli. Now T225 trying to continue the aggression here. He did pick up that Elim, and now Spider double holding there, does not release. The Merciless, the clink comes in off the soul break. Nicely done from T225 there onto Panda. Make sure he does not take that damage. He's gonna play around this beacon. Spider now eating up some of this damage now the second time around, but he has the after to avoid any damage. T225 now is gonna go ahead and put his beacon in the center of the zone here to make sure he has the upper hand for himself. It looks like Panda Man is gonna get some Merciless damage onto Rexy, and Rexy is gonna be taken out, but no, it's Panda Man. He does pick up the kill, and Spider now playing the tree here. Make sure he stays high ground. He has that Mataro ultimate if he needs it. T225 is gonna invest his Barrier ultimate as well as Panda Man. Both of the Barrier mechs are out, and this is who's gonna take it. We got Spider in the back end. He's gonna pop that Mataro ultimate. He's gonna get hit down. Spider now trying to respond. Panda Man is gonna be taken out by the zone. No one picks up that Elam, and Panda Man is gonna pick up the kill onto T225, but it's not matter. It looks like Spider is gonna come out victorious here in game 4.
Oh my goodness, Spider absolutely needed that. You could tell there's a little bit of some confidence, there's a little bit of some happiness, knowing that he's finally is able to get the dub. I think he's done a fantastic job of keeping himself in the top 5 so far, but a dub is going to go a lot farther and a long way, as it's going to be shining red for WBG Spider. He is back in the winner's circle. Man, what a game, what a fight. All the way towards the very end here. Absolute shutdown coming in from some of these players here, and obviously they did a fantastic job of that. I mean, that was amazing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, that was insane. Everybody had key moments in game 4. It was just not one player frying. Everybody has had those key moments. A lot of action happened at the end circle. We had 5 players there when the circle was almost fully closed. But yeah, WBG Spider, he managed to secure the W and the MVP there for himself. He needed that, like you stated, Dabby. He really needed that. Now he has put up a W for himself. And now it's just up from here, I believe, for Spider. I mean, Spider, he's feeling it right now, Dabby. He's really feeling it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, he has to be feeling it with a game like that. I think even with that amount of spread and what he's been doing so far, he's done a fantastic job, and it's only going to get better here. And we've talked about the confidence coming in, that there's something that he needs to work on. When he's in a really good rotation and he's doing well, it obviously just gets better and better for him. But when he's not doing well, it does the exact opposite. So it's something that he still has to work on. But when he's good, he is good, and he just continues to just get better and better and better. But WBG Spider finally in the winner's seat for our game number 4, which means they still have 2 more games left. So if we see WBG Spider end up getting another dub, he can tie this up with AOW's Mike, and he could be back in this ball. He could be back in this game. And in terms of just, hey, we've been just talking all this about how, you know, if it wasn't for AOW's Mike, you know, WBG Spider wouldn't be in the winner's circle. He wouldn't be able to, just a lot of talking. Talk. Let's get into the action. And clearly the action is showing more and more and more that Spider has awoken with the 13.6 game score, 6 eliminations coming in, and a 9.6 kill points. But I got to give it up to T225 with 5 eliminations and 11 points. This is a massive point. a massive score for him. He's gonna need to do a little bit more, but obviously for a second place, a great place where T225 needs to be. But Panda Man, again, 5 points, third place. Man, Panda Man is switching it up today.
Panda Man, he's out here to play. He's staying consistent. He's getting those top threes. He's staying on the board. I mean, he's looking really good right now here in day 1 of bi-weekly 2. Big shout out to Panda Man, staying consistent there. Make sure he gets that top 3, making sure he stays on the top side of the leaderboard. We got Ventus's Rexy in 4th place with 2 kills, 4.5 points on the board for him. And Iran here in 5th with 2 kills, 3.1. And now, look, Dabby, who is in that 7, 8, 9 spot? It's Mike.
Mike. I mean, he has 2 dubs, so I feel like he can. It's not necessarily worth it, obviously, to lose, but obviously, as we look back at these games here, WBG Spider absolutely putting in work here as he does do a massive switcheroo, gets the parry all the way towards the very end, and then gets the shuttered finish right before they can pop their ulti here. As we look at AOW's Mike putting in some Reign of Terror and getting this early limb on the WG's Yaron. But we talk about it before here, and he had that opportunity to get the finish here, but sadly, he wasn't able to do enough. But even with that, though, still was able to do so much more. And obviously, I mean, just look at that. Just a beautiful shutdown here. And the takedown is just absolutely incredible. All the way within this space here, just to do what he needs to. And we love to see how we're able to lock this down. I mean, look at the amount of spread. I mean, the confidence coming in from WBG Spider to take on 2 massive mechs all the way towards the very end and get a shutdown here. I mean, man, the confidence coming in from Spider is absolutely monumental. And here we go. MVP for our game. He's back on top. MVP, or his 4th MVP and his first MVP of tonight. 20,000 in damage, 6 elimination. Trigger, Velocity Untold, Blue Moon, Phantom Step, Spear Sap, and Nunchuck Sack with 10,000 damage from the staff. Staff coming through as a massive melee weapon for these games so far.
Yeah, I mean, the staff, really hard to try to tap dodge the staff, get caught up. And if you have someone like the WBG Spiders running a staff greatsword combo, especially he had a gold greatsword there. I mean, look at the damage differences. It's just nearly by 2.5k. I mean, he's going in, getting the prio with the LMB, going to the uppercut off the staff, and he's going right into the greatsword to get that big damage to try to take out an opponent. I mean, off of a 1-2 off of greatsword, you're just putting a lot of damage on the board, and it shows. I mean, he had the loot for it, and why not? Why not do it if you have the setup for it? And just WBG Spider just doing a really good job there, using it at his highest potential there. It's just amazing to watch, Dabby. I mean, that game 4 was amazing.
Oh man, that game 4 was honestly absolutely insane. I think it's been just absolutely incredible to do what he has done so far, and at the same time, he's been being very, very consistent with being in the top 3 and the top 5, as we said before. So even within these games, it only really takes one good game and a pop-off game and get a dub, and just like that, the game has changed. So obviously with that, it's been very, very good for him. So let's hope that in these next 2 games, maybe he can keep that same momentum and get maybe one more dub, and that could be absolutely massive to really squeeze into that top 3. And Spider could be potentially taking this top spot away from AOW's Mike, because AOW's Mike is surprisingly, he's had some very, very good games, winning our first game and our 3rd game, but he's also had some pretty not that great games with a 9th to 10th place finish in game 2 and an 8th place finish in game 4. So there's been some inconsistencies with AOW's Mike, at least today. Either he plays tremendously and gets a dub, or he plays terribly and barely gets anything. So it's very back and forth so far when it comes to AOW's Mike, but nonetheless, in these games, he still has been very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, and we follow the timeline right now. 1 was a dub, like you stated. 3 was a dub, like you stated. 2 was a bad game for as well. It's another dub for AOW Fight. Is he gonna just continue doing that bad game W? Is he gonna just fry out the whole lobby now? I mean, we're going back to Holleroth. What is he gonna pick? What hero is he gonna pick? I mean, a lot of the players already used 2 heroes, which was the Faria. The Faria right now just being a really good hero right now for the meta. She's super strong, especially in the realm. The F abilities. I don't think I've seen an F3 so far. So the F1 is the prioritized F right now for the barriers.
Not surprised.
Yeah, not surprised. I mean, it's just super good. You can use it under attack. Get a nice distance between your opponent there. You can get a quick pop musket shot, bow shot off of it.
Do a lot.
You can do a lot. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It also does a lot of damage as well off of that. So not surprised that Feria is actually really one of the top picks. I believe they were speaking about that earlier on as well. That Feria, once she got into the meta, she has been one of those S tier heroes for these players to play. But we have Rexy here with average kills of 1.8, average damage of 9.8k. Rexy, the first day I casted bi-weekly 1, Rexy was doing fairly well. Rexy was actually doing a lot of upsets against these players. He's been having a very slow start, I believe, this day. So I'm waiting to see what he has cooking up. We're gonna have to let him cook, you know.
Let him cook.
Yeah, we're gonna have to let him cook right now. But T225, that was a good game for T225. But T225, once again, I mean, we spoke about him a little earlier. It's one of those players that he has the potential to be one of the best players of the game. He just needs a I believe he just needs to find his groove a little bit more every game. But AOW's Mike, I mean, what a player. AOW's Mike. He's been off for a couple months. He comes back. He wins bi-weekly 1. Now he's playing in day 1 of bi-weekly 2. Not letting go of that gas pedal. Still putting up a lot of kills, winning games. Just AOW's Mike. He's an insane player. I mean, look, just WBG Spider. I mean, what do we have to say? He just won game 4. WBG Spider is just up there with a couple other players. It's just what am I trying to say? He's very consistent. He's very consistent. It's hard to say. I mean, because Spider, he's always been, you know, that top of the top talk that everybody talks about, and I mean, it's for a reason. I mean, and he has, like I stated earlier on when we first came in, he has all that pressure on himself that he needs to perform. And like you said, he sometimes he fails a little bit in his confidence, but when he gets that, I mean, we got to see what he be able to do when he has that confidence at max.
Absolutely, that confidence at max. I mean, I've literally witnessed the reign of terror when it comes to somebody like him. I think he's done a fantastic job of really being able to lock down so many opportunities and really like just shut down any observations of people that just kind of doubt him. But then obviously there are those times where he's not necessarily doing the best, and sometimes you have to look at those games and go, hey, what went wrong? What went wrong in these specific games, and what can we do to make sure that those necessarily don't happen again? Now, obviously, he's done a fantastic job of making sure that necessarily that doesn't happen again, and keeping that consistency, keeping his head held high, and realizing that, hey, I'm still doing well. I'm going to keep this momentum going, and let's see how we can keep this going a little bit further. And I think the more that we notice how Spider plays, I think the better he's getting because of that. So I'm excited to see what's next and how he can do it. And I only think it's going to get better for him, honestly.
For sure. I mean, we know what he's capable of. Everybody is. Did you see that? We have a couple Yodos coming out now. I'm wondering to see how the Yoda's going to do against the Tarkas here in Holoros.
Especially with a filled space here at Aquila's Crest and Plum Castle. I mean, we have Dubai, Shozing, Yeron, Panda Man. We have Yon, Jin, XXY, and Wang Liang on the left side here. Looks like they're going to be in Igneous Mound, and it looks like an Altar of Tranquility is also going to find a player. Meanwhile, T225 by himself is going to be in Pinnacle Town, all the way down low. Meanwhile, nobody else is really anywhere else except for, it looks like that's going to be Moonfall Pass. 3 players are going to be in Moonfall Pass, basically near City of Tang. So we're going to see immediate action coming in as we're going to go right into the City of Tang. Or not City of Tang, the Moonfall Pass, where AOW's Mike and Spider looks like Spider's going to separate himself from one of the players, immediately trying to see if he can find anything decent. He's got some great nunchucks. AOW's Mike has a blue long sword and a purple long sword, blue shield, absolutely monumental. Great start for him though. Meanwhile, Spider pushing towards this fight. This is a good fight. I always love these fights between Spider and AOW's Mike. A beautiful takedown here to start this off as AOW's Mike's shield ends up getting absolutely shredded by WBG Spider. WBG Spider is going to keep that same momentum. Gets hit with a massive long sword all the way towards the back. Now both of them having no shield. AOW's Mike at least half HP. A little bit more HP coming in from WBG Spider. Actually had enough time to pop his shield. Not looking good for AOW's Mike. Brings out the Ghost of Takeda, immediately comes through. The F3 comes through for the Yodohime, immediately gets hit by that, ends up getting caught on the backside. Rexy could come through, maybe steal both of these eliminations. Could be a fantastic elim for him as well. Has to be very, very careful here. Could be really good for him as well, as it looks like Rexy is going to try to close this gap as well. AOW's Mike dangerously low, is going to have to force the back off. WBG Spider gets hit by Rexy, and Rexy is going to come through and steal the elimination and get that first dub on Mike. Meanwhile, T225 ends up getting another elimination as well. Gotta give it up, man. T225 really has been playing super, super well, and obviously it shows in these games so far.
Yeah, that is for sure. Got Spider though, taking Rexy for a ride with the infinite grapple into the aerial grapple there into the RP. And Spider with a big combo coming out here with the long sword. Oh my god, he changes it up because the sandbags were there. He gets the grapple in the air to the RP release. That was disgusting from Spider there. Oh my god. But we got Feng now in the scrap off. This is a four-way scrap off. We have Wang Liang, T225 in the mix as well. We have another player in the back end. T225 looks like he is fairly weak here on the Cicada. The no ult circuit is gonna be called out, but Feng is gonna come in hot with an army release off the blue longsword there to pick up the kill out to T225. And Isis and Jen is in the back game. Wang Liang as well. XXY. This is another four-way scrap off. Even though one player got taken out, it looks like Chuli is gonna be taken out. They are gonna get an elim on Panda Man. Panda Man they are gonna have another resurrection here in game 5. But XXXY now showing up to the party, trying to find a player to get aggressive on. They do have that blue staff in hand right now. The Kings XXXY. But it looks like Dubai and Yiwan here on the scrap off, as well as Chazing here. It looks like Dubai is fairly weak here onto Chazing. Chazing's gonna continue to get aggressive here. Dubai just trying to back up for the time being, trying to find a place to kite. They are gonna get the scale rush there on the side of the rocks, but Chazing not gonna let this player go that far. They're gonna go into the grapple, into the nice pistol shot. Dubai gonna throw down. This is a Valda, F3 Valda out right now. Dubai on the Valda needs to be real careful. It's very interesting because I really don't see the F3 Valda be played out, especially in this high tier game competitions. We usually see the F1 Valda, or what I've seen, the F1 Valdas. So it's very interesting to see how he's gonna use the F3 Valda here to play. But we got Chazing here on the Matari. Does spot 2 players on the bottom end. We got Dubai and Yiron here. Got the blue staff in hand. He's going high with the LMB charge into the Soul Braid to pick up some damage there in the corner. Which is Zing though does not want to get caught up in between both of these players. Dubai does manage to get a powder off, nearly back to full health. Are gonna pop more heals. Yiron as well, going back to full health. We're hopping on over to the other side of the map. We got Alliance's Jin onto XXY. XXY with common armor right now, looking really rough right now for him. Alliance's Jin is not gonna let XXY go that far, for not that far right now. XXY gonna try to respond. We got Wang Liang showing up with the common dagger as well. XXY is gonna get hit by that common dagger, but he's gonna respond. And we got the dual blades coming in hot from the top end there to get some damage. The F3 Yodo is out here. He does manage to pop a Vitalia, but it's not a lot of them. It's only minis. And he's gonna catch the jungle there off the RB off the bull blades. And Alliance's Jin picking up the kill there onto himself. He's gonna release this RB charge. Now Wang Liang is gonna try to respond here with a dagger, but he does not manage to get a lot of damage in. The F3 Yodo is gonna be called out once again. He's gonna grapple him to make sure he does not manage to pop any powders here. He does manage to get the RB there. Now the Yoda's forced to pop that Yoda ultimate. He's gonna weave that for, oh no, he's gonna pop the F to avoid that first slash. Wang Liang now is trying to use the Yoda ultimate here to create some space. He does manage to cancel. He's gonna save 20%. Wang Liang now might be in big trouble. He's gonna cut up with an RB there to pick up the kill. And licenses Jin with 2 quick kills on the board for himself.
Absolutely insane here, as it looks like Dubai is going to be able to go for the back off here. Almost actually catches Chazing in the ultimate. I'm actually really surprised that he didn't actually.
He blinked out of it.
it looks like he was able to blink out of it though, but I'm actually very surprised here. Immediately comes down from the drop and gets finished all the way within it. Unbelievable. I was actually really, really impressive here as WBG Spider is going to be able to push through, keep that same momentum, push in and out. And it looks like he's going to be able to work towards this one though, as WBG Spider is going to find it. Looks like he's going to back off here with that staff, decides not to go for that full fight. Shazang is going to go for the scale rush. It looks like he's going to try to see if he can push towards fighting Iran. Spider down below, though, and it looks like he will be able to pop that shield here and right on top of this rooftop. Looks like they might be able to fight this out, waiting for the parries to see if maybe something will connect, but sadly doesn't. Shazang trying to fight this out. It looks like he will be able to get the do for the disappearing act, though. Gray shield swap coming in from Yeron. I don't necessarily know if he really got the finish from the shield. I'm actually really surprised that he goes for the gray shield swap into this fight here, but he's actually just absolutely juking Shazang right now. Meanwhile, WBG Spider is out of there. And it looks like he's going to be ready for the Realm of Yang. He wants to try to see if he can get the Vermilion's Bird Might here, which is going to be massive for him as well. And let's see what we can do all the way towards that as he's going to wait it out. You see the massive bird coming through here. Let's see if he can find it with the rotation. He walks right into it, ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight you've all been waiting for. This is the one that I'm waiting for. We've been talking about it over and over again. AOW's Mike versus WBG Spider in the Realm of Yang. Here we go. All the way up top here, the pistol shots coming through, trying to see if maybe any of them can land. Meanwhile, AOW is going to create the first strikes. F3 comes through. The Tarka ult comes out, trying to see if maybe he can create some momentum, gets a nice hit onto WBG Spider. AOW's Mike trying to see if he can create some momentum. Meanwhile, the Yodohime ult comes out, gets a massive hit onto AOW's Mike. Hits the first one, ready for the juke. The juke comes through, hits him with the F3 though, and he's dodging it as much as possible, trying not to get caught in any of the last hits as he does get hit by the final one. And Takeda trying to see if he can hold it together. Beautiful bow shot coming in from Spider. Spider putting in a massive amount of momentum. Spider is going to shut down AOW's Mike, not only in the style, but gets the finish the way that he wants to. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've been wanting to see it. WBG Spider and AOW's Mike fight in the Realm of Yang for so long, and we finally got it, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Spider is 1-0 on Mike.
What a read there from Spider. He goes on top of the pillar. He knew Mike still had one Furin left, and he manages to read that play and goes on top of the pillar instead of pushing low, where Mike called in the Furin. He avoids that and goes into the scale rush to confirm the kill for him. And Mike, he wasted no time popping that. Oh, he really wanted to pick up that Elim before Spider used that Yoda ultimate there. So really good job there from Spider. We got another scrap off. We got Fang coming in hot with a big parry onto AOW's Mike. AOW's Mike now might be in big trouble, but he only has 3 minutes and a half to pick up a Soul Bloom. He now is gonna invest Furin. He's gonna weave Fang's Furin out. Both Takeda's popping that ultimate. We got T225 now showing up to the party. These players must be careful here because we got a third party showing up. Mike, super weak. He needs to be real careful. He needs to find a place to take a reset in. But T225 is not going to let you take a reset for that long. But Mike does manage to pop a powder there. And now he's going to get aggressed on the F is out. And now Furin's going to be called out here from Mike. T225 is going to get hit, but he's going to have to back up for the time being, pop a powder. But Fang showing up once again. Mike needs to be real careful here. This might be bad for Mike. I might have cast a curse him earlier when I asked if he was going to pick up another W, but I hope he still has that in him. Mike now does manage to get a reset in. Fang does change his attention onto T225. T225 now getting aggressed on by Fang. Fang has the armor and health advantage right now. T225 trying to find a place to get a reset in. He's going to go into the scare rush. Does manage to clip him there off of it. Now T225 is going to invest Furin. Furin now is going to be called out. Fang 80% on that ultimate for himself. He has that gold staff, and we know how much damage that does. He's going to continue to get aggressive onto T225. T225 gonna release that Furin, but does not get that prior off of that. He's gonna release this Island B charge off of that into the follow-up there. T225 putting up a lot of damage onto Fang, and now it's Fang with no more armor on him. Mike is gonna change his attention onto him, but Fang has that Vermilion's Burst Might. He nearly got clipped off the roller there, but Fang getting attacked on by Mike. But it's T225 picking up the kill. Does Mike get it? Mike got the Soul Bloom. He's back in action. Mike ready here against T225. T225 now trying to respond. He's gonna release that R&B charge off the Dual Blaze, but Mike is gonna respond once again with the blue dagger in hand. T225 is just gonna go ahead and take a reset in. Mike's gonna back up as well. Fang is on the top end right there. He's ready to third party whenever it's ready. T225 now needs a bloom. He's the one that needs it now this time around, but Mike Gonna try to parry it. He does not get it. He's gonna get the prior off. This is a standard grapple combo. He's gonna swap on to the dual blade, and Mike's gonna be taken out by T225 there. That's a nicely good job coming in from T225 there. Going into the dual blade step off the katana, or the dual blade swap, sorry, off the katana. Was nicely done for him. Now he has his soul bloom. He can just back up in the time being, trying to find a place to reset. Chuli though in the back end. Looks like they were trying to get aggressive onto T225. He has to find a place to reset. He needs to repair that weapon as well. No more health on that weapon. And Fang's just going to go ahead and pick up the resources off that body from Mike.
Absolutely insane. Mike doing exactly what he needs to do here within this game here as we look back towards the replay here from Fang and T225, one of the games that we actually didn't get a chance to see as we were focusing on the other Realm of Yang fight here, as Fang going to be able to put a massive amount of damage onto T225 here. T225 immediately comes back with the dual blades here, trying to connect it, but KLA's Fang with that massive parry gets the shutdown, and sadly Fang isn't really able to connect, and the Takeda Ghost is going to end up actually catching that elimination, and the Ghost is able to do exactly what was intended. And we are back at it again, honestly. We're back here, ready to come back to it with the games here. They've done a fantastic job thus far. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum going into this game. Game 5 is looking like a very great game so far. There's still been a lot of momentum here, and it's still only getting crazier and crazier.
Yeah, I mean, we're in top 12 right now, and there's still a lot of players up. Only 2 players have been taken out. It looks like we have a scrap off though. Chuli already super weak. Spider with the gold staff this time around, laying down some musket shots onto Chuli. Chuli trying to create some space, but Spider is not gonna let that fly. He's gonna come in hot with a big pair onto Chuli, and Chuli's gonna be taken out. Spider with another elim on the board for himself, coming in hot with a big parry there. That was disgusting from him. Now he's gonna just take a reset in as well. He does know there's another player in the back end. Shazing just chilling right now, waiting for a second Realm of Yang to spawn up. We're gonna have to wait and see what other players take the Realm of Yang. Is Shazing gonna take it? We have Yiron in the mix, Rexy as well moving in, Spy as well. There's gonna be the fight. Whoever can spam their interaction button as fast as possible to be able to get in. We have a blessing as well. Who's gonna take the blessing? Who's gonna take the Realm of Yang? We got Fan. Spider's gonna throw down. I've seen him do this multiple times. He throws down that F3 to make sure he gets the prio inside of the Realm of Yang. That is a very nice job from him. Make sure he is the one being able to go inside the Realm of Yang. Now we have another scrap off here, Dabby. Spider against Wang Liang.
Oh man, this is going to be absolutely amazing. Let's see how this game and this fight goes as WBG Spider looks like he's going to wait for the scale rush here. Doesn't look like it's going to connect as Wang Liang is going to come back with 3 massive hits though with the staff. As it looks like Spider is going to try to see if he can close out this gap here. Meanwhile, the Yodohime ulti comes in. Spider just trying to wait this out. Absolutely putting in work. And then here comes the Yodohime ulti. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, haven't said this in a while. We're going airborne. As Spider is going to try to see if maybe he can hold on and maybe try to catch Wang Liang. And it looks like it's not going to be enough here as he's waiting for him to come all the way back down. Both of them without any shield. And it looks like the fights are going to be able to connect. Wang Liang hits a massive hit onto WBG Spider, trying not to get the connectivity. Oh my goodness, massive hit. This could be huge for Wang Liang if he can eliminate WBG Spider in the realm. And he does it as Wang Liang catches WBG Spider slipping. He gets those decent amount of hits though, and those hits are able to do enough to knock out and get a full shot at getting the finish all the way towards it. He does a fantastic job of it, and obviously, look at what happened all the way towards the very end. Love to see it. Oh my goodness. Wang Liang playing with his life.
Oh my god. Random Bane spawning right outside the portal. I was super unlucky, but Spider's not letting it go. He needs a soul bloom now. He's gonna go ahead and get a big parry onto T225. T225 now is gonna get full juggle here off the gold staff. And Spider getting that soul bloom very quickly there. He's not gonna let T225 breathe for not 1 second. Spider off the parry, picking up that quick elim there. What a parry in play there coming in from Spider. He does not let go of the gas pedal. He's still going full throttle Dubai now. Here by Puzzle, trying to get aggressive, but Fang showing up. The F3 Balda here from Dubai against Fang there. He is gonna get grappled by Rexy there as well. He's gonna get caught up by the double R&Bs there. Dubai now trying to create some space. He has a lot of players on him. Yiron as well, Wang Liang in the mix, Shazing in the top end as well. They look like they are going to try to focus him down there. So it looks like they are gonna get forced force upon right there. Leon is gonna go ahead. That Mystic Might gonna go ahead, go back to full health. Yiron as well is gonna go ahead and just go under the puzzle right here. This is a very very tricky spot to be with the roller rolling around. You really don't want to be caught out. Half of the rollers already in the zone. Dubai in the middle by the statue here, the tree statue, very beautiful tree statue here. In the bottom of a puzzle. Dubai is gonna get hit by some pistol shots from Chazing there. It's a lot of players, 4 players in the bottom of the puzzle here in this area. We got Wang Liang just creating, just maintaining their location there, creating some space here with the LMB. Make sure nobody pulls up on him. We gotta be real careful with the roller. The roller is just spinning around. Wang Liang does not get clipped off of that. He is safe. He does have that Mystic Might buff, so he does have that damage reduction for himself. Dubai though, looks like he does spot a player. Rexy catching that scale rush onto Dubai there, going across the bottom of the puzzle. Dubai's just gonna use this for movement here, make sure he gets reset in as well. He just needs a little bit more, so he's gonna get that right there. Chazing though against Wang Liang. So there's a lot of scrap offs, and it looks like Chazing is gonna be clipped off of that roller there. Chazing might be in big trouble. Dubai has the call that this player is super weak, and we might see it, Debbie. We might see a roller kill, but no, Dubai now getting hit by the roller there. Chazing might turn this fight around. He has the Matari ultimate up. He is gonna backstab Dubai there, and Dubai's gonna pop that F3 bubble to make sure he gets a reset. He does manage to pop a powder, and they are in the zone here. They need to be real careful. They need to get out of here because this is zone 3, and it's gonna start ticking for a lot. And now the chase is on. Chazing is gonna use the skill rushes here to get out. The roller is still into play, but no one's gonna get clipped off of that. Dubai now coming out. Wang Liang doing a really good job. Make sure he storm holds people. Chazing going in for the LMB charge there, but does not get the confirmation hits. Wang Liang doing a really good job here. Make sure he gets this player as weak as possible. It looks like a pistol shot came in for the back end. And that's Wang Liang being in big, that's Chazing, sorry, being in big trouble there. They are trying to get a reset in, and it looks like the grapple span stopped the momentum from Wang Liang, and Dubai now on the hunt as well. 2 players onto Chazing here, Dabby, and we're gonna have to wait and see who picks up the Elin.
Even with that one, though, still has to be able to rotate this around and has to be very, very careful. There's still a whole lot happening here, as it's only going to get a little bit more crazier as we start to slow it down here, as we now have 10 players alive. Wang Liang looks like he's going to try to find one, and it looks like he does in this game as he finds Chazing. Chazing trying to do the disappearing just to try to see if maybe he can get away from this. There still has been such a insane amount of games. This has been very fun. Today has been a very fun day of casting. This has been a very exciting day of casting. I think there's been a lot of surprises, some upsets. You know, Spider really coming through and putting in some work. Chazing putting up a massive dub. AOW's Mike putting up 2 dubs for today. That's been absolutely incredible. And we still have this game and one more game left, but oh my goodness, Chazing just getting absolutely destroyed by Wang Liang's dagger. And meanwhile, Chazing is going to try to see if maybe he can just differentiate and just dip out as best as possible. Maybe goes for the reach around all the way from around the bin. Oh no, ends up getting caught. This is not looking good for him though, as he does end up getting stuck. The nice scale rush ends up getting hit, and Wang Liang is going to catch Chazing on the wall. Oh, he actually could have had a massive opportunity here to get that elimination from earlier, but sadly, it's not going to be enough. Oh! Yeron caught outside of the Bane's Breath. Has to be very careful. Don't want to get caught. And ends up getting eliminated, though. But sadly, not sadly, but he does have a massive amount of shield. He has that gold shield on him, so it's not going to fully eliminate him. He would have to probably either be super low, or he would need to be hit at least 2 or 3 times in order to get eliminated here. So Yeron's okay. He's okay. He ends up just dodging one of those massive bow shots here. Yeron trying to work towards this and figure this out here. Absolute momentum as Fang has a nice view of everything of what's been going on here. And that's a pistol shot on the Yeron here. He's Panda Man all the way at the bottom, and look at Fang. Fang getting 4 eliminations here. This would be insane here. Spider gets a dub. Mike gets a dub. Imagine if Fang gets a dub. Those are top 3 players that they all get a dub in the same day. So that would actually be incredible here. Meanwhile, Fang on the inside here absolutely gets the takedown, gets the shutdown, and does he take out Spider?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Oh my god.
Whoa.
I was looking at the leaderboard and Spider was out. I thought we missed it, and we did. Thankfully to the production. We love you, production, with that nice replay there. gets caught up inside that tube there and gets just burned ulted there into the arm off the dagger. Oh, that's super fortunate for him. He does get taken out, I believe, with 4 elims. But yeah, I mean, Yiran, he did manage to get more powders. I was looking at his powders. He only had 1, so he's now on 3. So this might be bad for him. He needs to find a body to try to get more powder for himself. He's looking a little low on that. Dubai as well. Look, he's running out of powders. I mean, these players are running out of heals here. Dubai can't even tap out that armor. He has to he's gonna force to be fighting with only 3 bars off that purple armor. Panda Man though, he's looking good on armor. He has the ult ready whenever. So we have a scrap off Wang Liang against Yonke. Yonke is gonna back up off of that F3. Yodo, Wang Liang now gonna continue to get aggressive here. He's trying to lay down some pistol shots, some quick shots off that pistol. We know how much damage the chip damage can change in a fight. But yeah, for the time being, they're just gonna go ahead and claim their spots. Still top 8, Dabby. Still top 8 here in game 5.
Even with that though, Yun trying to scramble to see if maybe he can do something here. He still has 2 games left here, but he's had a very interesting struggle in his first day of games here for our game 5, but also for our day number 1 for our bi-weekly 2, as he finds Fang on the outskirts here, just trying to keep himself alive, as Fang is like, hey, get out of my cave. It looks like Yoon's gonna try to see if he can back up here as best as possible, but Yeron with that dagger and that gold shield putting in massive work for him. Now Yoon is inside of this, is gonna find a blue shield swap. Actually gonna be a little bit helpful for him though, as he does go on the wall. Rexy's gonna push in, hits a massive hit with it. He ends up getting cornered here. It's not looking good as he throws it down. Yoon just trying to back away and pops the ulti, but sadly it's not gonna be enough as Yeron actually snatches the elimination with the pistol. Now Fang and Rexy inside of the same place that Yoon was just in. Sadly, AOW's might gets eliminated with 0 eliminations. And XXY, Yoon, Chuli, Shozang, T225, all eliminated in this game here. Meanwhile, Spider is also gone too, which means this could be a massive game for somebody that we haven't necessarily seen get a dub yet. We have yet to see Dubai get one. We have yet to see Rexy. Same with Yeron, same with Jin, but they still have Wang Liang, Fang, and Panda Man. Panda Man, even though he doesn't have his elimination currently here, he has been absolutely popping off here. So you definitely have to pay attention to how this man has been playing and how well he's able to pop off and do such a fantastic job. As now it's just going to be able to shut this down. And let's see how we're going to be able to put all of this together here, as it's only going to get better.
I mean, top 7 situation right now. Zone 5 about to completely close. This is going to be a massive encircle. Have these players just claiming their area right now. Make sure to stay mobile. Nobody wants to be caught out, because if you do start dropping health, every player in the server will be looking at you. So you really got to be careful. Will this be Fang's first W of the night? It'll be Panda Man. That consistency, like you stated, no kills, but he's being really consistent right now. We have Jen going into the scale rush there. Does manage to get some poke damage onto Dubai. Dubai's gonna go ahead and pop that F3. Use that to drop down. Try to find a place to take a reset as well. He's gonna wait and see if he's safe, and he is. He does manage to get one off. Iran, gold armor. I believe we only have 1 gold armor in the field right now. I believe Fang has gold dual blades. There's only gonna be Iran with that gold armor advantage against every other player right now in the server. Panda Man, a very nice spot. He was tucked in the back there by the Brock, so might not get aggressed on. He might be in a really good spot just to wait for the zone to start completely closing. Got Wang Liang here with the purple dagger. Make sure he claims the top of this rock. Rexy trying to respond with some cannon shots. Here, Wang Liang doesn't have any repair kits as well, so he needs to be really careful how many shots he lays down. He needs to make sure he can use those when the players are weak to try to pick up an elim for himself there. Feng though has that Takeda ultimate ready. Go ahead and he's gonna clink with a player down low. We have a Takeda, Tarka, Yodo, 2 Mataris, a Tarka, and a Balda. I'm gonna go ahead and put my money on the Balda winning the game. I don't know why, but
I don't think Valda is going to win it. I mean, as much as I really do love the Valda picks, You know, it's very, very hard to see Volda really try to be such a powerful character here, as I feel like I think Volda's going to need another buff here, as Rexy ends up getting sent so far off of the cliff here. Dubai dangerously at the very bottom here. He hits him with a massive hit up top, though, and then immediately goes down with the shutdown, as Dubai might possibly try to chase this. Rexy dangerously low here, just trying to maneuver around as best as possible. And it looks like Wang Liang is going to claim the elimination all the way towards that one, as it looks like KLA's Fang trying to hold on here, ends up getting hit by a pistol shot here. They're not going to let him sleep. They're not going to let him live, as Wang Liang captures the second elimination. Absolutely insane. Now he has 2. He has 4 eliminations total here. This could be a massive pop-off game for Wang Liang. If he gets a dub, then that's going to be also good for him as well. Also to be interesting, because he's won in the last solos. He got a game winner in game 5.
Oh.
Yes, so this will be interesting to see if he actually wins it again for this game. But as of right now, Panaman and Dubai still with 0 eliminations. Yeron with 1 and Jin with 2. If Jin ends up popping up, we can see Jin with his very first dub and MVP as well in this game. Meanwhile, Yeron waiting for the charge here with that heavy, trying to see if maybe he can get some impact from somebody here, as he does end up hitting Dubai. Ends up doing it again. Massive damage onto him, as it looks like he's going to be able to go up top here, as Dubai dangerously low. Not looking good for Dubai on the outskirts. The damage is hitting on the outskirts here. Not looking good, as he actually ends up throwing the ulti, but now he's getting caught on the outside here. Everybody is hurting. Jin is in the very center. All he has to do really is stay alive here, as Dubai dangerously low is probably going to lose outside of the circle here, as he does. Wang Liang is going to pop the Yoda Ime ulti. It could be a massive opportunity for him, as Jin ends up catching 1. Wang Liang catches another. That's his 5th elimination. That could be his potential 6th, as Wang Liang is going to catch a game 5 dub for the Nbpl.
Wow. Liang, those are 2 massive kills right before that circle completely closed. Those pistol shots to confirm those kills. I don't know why I said Volda. There was a Yodo out in circle. This is why I don't gamble, Abby. Exactly why I don't gamble. I would have lost all my money there. All my channel points. Make sure you guys are predicting who you guys think are gonna be winning these matches. But wow, Liang. That was a massive game for him. He really needed that for himself.
Even with that, though, it's still going to be interesting here, as Jin also down towards the lower end of that one, though. He was also really trying all the way towards that end. Obviously, T225 has just put up a very, very interesting performance. He has been trying as well here. I think he's been doing a really, really good job, and hopefully we'll be able to figure out more in the future. And hopefully Wang Liang just putting in that confidence here. Let's see if he's going to be able to lock it down for a game 6 dub. But a game 5 is going to be very, very good for Wang Liang. Snatching those 2 eliminations, gets another one. Should be 5 eliminations. It might be potential 6, depending on if he was able to get that final elimination or if the circle actually ends up doing it. But I do think Panaman actually ends up taking 2 eliminations from that game here. So still some points and some limbs. Regardless, he's able to get some points on the board as well here. So hopefully, I would love to see Panaman actually get a dub here in a game 6. It'd be a great finish for himself. A little bit of a confidence booster as well. I think he's done a fantastic performance, and honestly, it can only go up from here for Panaman. But Wang Liang, the deciding winner for game number 5.
That was dumb for him. Very curious to see where Spider left off. He had, I believe, 4 elims before he got taken out. I really cast the curse, Mike. I really did it to him. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's unfortunate. It is what it is, you know? But it is what it is. It's tough in that situation here. And even with all of this, they're still able to make this work here, as Wang Liang is going to get that 5 eliminations, 12-point game score. Jin in second place with those 3 kills, 7.8 game score, and Fang with 4 eliminations, 6.6. Spider actually coming through with a 5.3. So not too bad. 4th place, pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he's staying consistent now. He won game 4, so this is really good for him. He's staying up on the top of the leaderboard. We have EWG's Iran securing 5th, 1 elim, 3.5 points on the board for himself. Yes, it's T225 with 3. T225 had a lot of kills there, 3 kills, but he didn't get that multiplier, so he's gonna sit here with 3.3 game score for himself there. Panda Man, look, he only had 1 elim, Dabby. 1 elim, he got 7th, only got 3 points for that game.
Very, very unfortunate though, but at least he was able to at least get something though. From the amount of work that he has been doing though. And so let's hope that maybe we can see him absolutely pop off here towards the very end. As we look at the highlights here and the replays, the Spider is absolutely putting in work on Rexy. I mean, look at this juggle. Just absolutely look at the slaughter fest from Spider shutting down Rexy here from the earlier games. And obviously Fang coming through with that massive shutdown here all the way towards the very end here. Absolutely did a fantastic job. Let's see maybe if and then WBG Spider comes right back out, finds T225, immediately goes for the parry, has the purple shield, and immediately just puts the absolute aggression onto T225. I mean, that's exactly how you want to start off leaving, but obviously he ends up getting caught later with Fang inside the cannon, and just like that, he gets shot out because of it. Yeron putting in work here, massive pistol elimination. Wang Liang catching the same pistol elimination from Fang, and obviously Wang Liang ending it in style with a Yorihime ulti, claiming elimination onto Yeron, and gets Jin also out as well as he gets his dub as well. The Yorihime, a character that we haven't necessarily seen get a dub in these games, but with 11,000 damage, 5 eliminations, his 3rd MVP, and with Earthshaker, Juggernaut, Long Sword Step, Poison Splash, and Nether Step, obviously, Wang Liang is here to win.
Yeah. I mean, he has 2k damage on the pistol, 2.7 dagger on the full sword. He managed to get 5 kills. I mean, that's just to show that you really don't have to put ridiculous numbers up to get elims. I mean, he had it with 5 kills, 11k damage. I mean, that's a solid game there for Wang Liang. And I mean, like you said, there's setting it up nice. He only go up from here. Gonna have to wait and see game 6 how he's gonna respond, if he's able to continue his run in game 6, coming off that dub in game 5. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of players are in the mix. I mean, Spider staying consistent, got top 4 this game 5. Mike's had a very hot start. Mike had a very hot start, kind of slowed down this game and the game before. We're just gonna have to wait and see as well. I mean, if this is the game he needs it, he thrives in the last game. I mean, last game won him by week 1. Got the massive 2 kills at the end, became the kill leader, and he won by week 1 off of that. He's able to do that once again tonight. Have to wait and see. I mean, it's just a lot. It's just a lot, Dabby. My brain can't keep up.
Absolutely going to be able to do that. But before we do that and get ready for our game number 6, we will be right back to get ready for our 6th and final game of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. As we're looking at our standings here, we have one last game left here, and honestly, it's a very surprising performance from Fang all the way at the very bottom here. Surprisingly, not getting the work the way that we usually see him do here, as sadly he's going to be all the way down super low in 11th place here. Kind of a wild place to be so far with everything happening though, but still was able to work towards that next game. But obviously Wang Liang down in 7th place with a massive 12 points, obviously putting himself back in 7th place. Consistency from Ron is keeping him in that top 6. T225 just being here and getting these points. Obviously the game 4 was a massive game for him. Panaman holding it together. AOW's Mike with 3 points in games 2 through 4, not getting anything in game 5. And obviously Spider up top with a 35.4. Shazang in 2nd though with a 32.5. So this is a very, very interesting game thus far. So it's going to be interesting to see where the rest of these games go, as we got one last game left here. And it's going to be very, very fun to see how they're going to be able to hold that one together here. But man, it is a very close game. Only a few points deficit from the top scorer. And obviously, this really can be anybody's game within that top 3 slot. But Shazang is right in between 2 top players. We have Mike and we have Spider. So this last game kind of decides it, at least for now.
Yeah, for tonight, it's a massive game 6 for that top 3. Like you stated, point difference not that much. We had consistency, Spider, the 2 dubs from Mike, Zane just putting up a lot of kills as well, that consistent placement as well. It's gonna be very close. Very interested to see how it's gonna be back in Forest Isle. It looks like these players are loading into the last and final game of the night. Players need to be locked in, Dabby. They really need to be locked in.
Absolutely locked in for sure here, which, I mean, I'm very, very interested. I'm going to be locked into this game for sure here. Let's see.
Let me hear a prediction, Dabby. Let me hear a prediction.
I think this prediction, honestly, I've seen this amount of momentum before. I would really love to see a surprise potentially coming in from, maybe Mike, but I'm going to be honest. I think Spider has done a fantastic job of really keeping the momentum very, very strong, and he's done it for sure.
Yeah.
So I think with that, I'm going to give him probably the win. But who won the game number 5? Is it Alliance's Jin, XCG's Wang Liang, WBG Spider, or AOW's Mike? Put your answers in chat for your chance to win limited great treasures for NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Now, obviously, we were talking about it earlier here, so you guys hopefully have been paying attention to the games. Otherwise, why are you here? And on top of that, we're going to keep the same momentum going with the next stature of games, and I'm very, very excited. Let's see if we can keep that same momentum happening, even with all of this going on here. But yes, I'm going to give my prediction. I think my prediction is I think WBG Spider is going to at least take it home. I think he has done a fantastic job so far, so hopefully we'll be able to see him absolutely a cut above. And he's done this before. Once he has like a decent amount of momentum, I mean, once he gets going, he really gets going. So let's hope that we really see him get going the way that he should.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time. We're loading in to our last and final game of the night. Look at these players right now. Let me see what this hero pick is looking like. We got Wang Liang on Feria, Lance's Jin on Takeda. We have 2 Tarkas coming out for Chazing and AOW's Mike. By now, hop on over to the Yodo. Panaman as well with a Takeda. Young K on Feria. Rexy pulling up another Yodo as well. Spider on the Takeda. Yvonne on the Zaping. XXY pulling out the Matari. As well as Feng. T225 hop on over to the Tarka. And Chuli on the Zaping for their last and final game. It's going to be a scrap off.
scrap off. It is nighttime. So the Takedas and the Tarkas are definitely going to be spawning near the Fireflies. We know how strong it is to have that ultimate ready for those off-drop fights. And we are going to see, we're going to have to wait and see how these fights unfold. For the time being, we have a timer. We have 30 seconds to wait. We're going to take it over and let us know where these players are dropping that.
Wow, definitely a very spread out circle from what we're used to here. We have Chuli and Jin. I'm heading towards Shipwreck Expanse here. We have AOW's Mike, Wang Liang, and Yon. It's going to be in the center section of Pool of Cleansing. Meanwhile, it looks like nobody's going to be really landing inside of Shadow Jade Mine, but Dubai and Shazing is going to be nearby on top of one of our other players. This Panaman is going to be all the way up top near Lake Yellowleaf by himself. So a lot of people, this could be potentially more of a passive area of fighting here, as now it's only been so much crazier. So let's hope that maybe with all of this, we're going to see more of it put together here towards this final game, but it's only going to get a little bit better, as now we're going to be able to push towards that end. I'm excited. And let's see what happens within our first fight here, as T225 is going to be able to force the push out here. Sadly, he doesn't have any weapon. So the advantage over in Fang is going to be absolutely massive, as he has a weapon, and T225 is caught absolutely naked. And it looks like Fang is going to catch the first elimination of this final game.
Wow, the Matari actually got the Firefly there quicker than the Tarka. That's super unfortunate for him. Now we got a three-way scrap off. Wang Liang showing up. Now changing his aggression onto Mike. Mike with that purple katana in hand. Wang Liang with that purple staff. Two great weapons here. The staff is going to get prio here. Now it's the Great Sword swap. And Wang Liang now not stopping from game 5 into game 6 with a big kill from the staff into the pole sword onto Mike, and takes out Mike quickly. Wang Liang putting a quick kill on the board for himself here in game 6. Now we got Chazing against Dubai. Dubai here, fairly weak, has to find a reset somewhere. Dubai is super weak. Chazing as well nearly loses all that white health. The Spider already with that Takeda ultimate out onto Yonke. Yonke might be in big trouble. The Feria here gonna clink here. Burrowing's gonna be called out, but does not hit him. He's gonna go ahead and swap that attention to Wang Liang. Wang Liang with another kill on the board, and that's 2. Now Spider's gonna get aggressed on. It's gonna get prior off of this that half armor, and Spider is gonna get hit by the F1, putting up a lot of damage onto him. Wang Liang now trying to find his 30 limb of the game. Has Spider fairly weak, but Spider does manage to get that common armor. Now Wang Liang is gonna just back up, calm down for a little bit. They are gonna get that reset in. Now Spider's gonna respond with an LMB charge off of that grapple. Wang Liang now might be in trouble. The fight has turned around. The F3 isn't gonna call out for Spider. The LMB charge off that stab is to come out. And now the V3 does not connect there, so no knockback. And Wang Liang might be in big trouble. Spider is gonna chill and back up, get a reset. Wang Liang does get that common armor, and both of these players are gonna get a full reset in as well. But Spider re-aggressing his aggression here onto Wang Liang. Wang Liang now, some damage, but he's coming hot with a big bear onto Spider, and that's gonna do it for him. Spider's gonna be taken out, and look at Mike getting caught up by Fur in midair, but it's not matter. Mike's gonna respond with that Tarka ultimate already here, ready for him. He is fairly weak, so he needs to find a place to pop a powder. He does not manage to get it there onto Panaman. Panaman now on that Takeda has that Fur, and now AOW's Mike now trying to create some space here. He does manage to get it. He is going to manage to get a reset in. Pandaman as well is going to back up for the time being. Don't forget, guys, if you guys want a copy of the game, the codes are about to pop up, but that's besides the point right now. We have more action, and it's Fang against XXY. XXY here in the mix has to force to pot that Matara ultimate as well as Fang. Both of these players now, they won't get that aim assist prior, but looks like XXY is going to be able to get that 2-pick off that longsword. And Fang now is going to get backstabbed by XXY, and both ultimates are out now. Fang now going to try to respond. Does manage to get that lunge and the follow-up LMB there to get some damage in. Fang now is going to try to respond with that grapple spam there. Does not get in. The 2-pick is going to come into play from XXY. Is going to get 2 infinites into the follow-up, and that's going to do it. Fang is going to be taken out. We got back-to-back longsword infinites here from game 5 and 6. That's what I like to see, Dabby. I love to see the combos.
The combos absolutely coming in, especially in this final game here. Especially, we've been seeing a lot of combos throughout the majority of this game thus far here, but it seems like it's coming out a lot more prominent in this final game. Obviously, I don't necessarily know where or why it's been really showing a lot more in this game so far, and it's still so early to really see it all come to life here. But man, so far they've been doing a fantastic job of it, and you love to see how they've been able to push it all together towards this final game, as Chazang trying to see if he can find some extra loot for himself here, as Wang Liang is leading the pack with 3 eliminations so far. Fang with 0. Or Fang with 1 elimination. Same with Jin. T225 and XXY with 2 eliminations. And everybody else with none. T225 has been such an interesting player to watch, right?
I agree.
Because he's been in a situation where he gets these eliminations, he gets these kills. Sometimes he's very, very close. And sometimes he's able to steal the elimination. Sometimes he's able to get these eliminations. And sometimes he's just absolutely struggling to get the finishes the way that he wants to. It's been a very interesting space for him. And like I said, I think he's done a fantastic job of it so far. But also, I feel like he needs to do more still. And it sucks to say that because, you know, all of this momentum has been building up for T225, and it still feels like he's struggling, but he's really not. He just needs like a couple more eliminations, and all of a sudden he's like really, really in the tops the way that he needs to. So it's been very interesting to see that.
Yeah, I mean, T225, he is compared to like somebody like Panda Man, you know, he was new last year. But yeah, I feel like he just needs to get more accustomed to the games a little bit more. He probably just needs a little bit more time. Like you said, when he's on the roll, it's very hard to stop him. But yeah, I mean, he showed up where it really mattered in Worlds. He did secure that 2nd place, and he was really creeping up on Spider there. But yeah, I think with a matter of time, he's gonna keep evolving as a player and make sure he becomes way more consistent than what he already is. But we have a big scrap off here, XXY against Wang Liang. Wang Liang right now, he's not letting people go. I mean, he's make sure he gets those elims, make sure he's playing it really smart. He's gonna pop this tuner right here, get back some health there. But we have our first Realm of Yang about to spawn in a couple of seconds. Panda Man already posted up on the top left. Realm of Yang, we got 2 players, maybe 3. Might look like they are going to be moving in 4. Donkey as well, moving into the top right. Realm of Yang, 5 as well, posted up down here. It's going to be a battle of interaction spam to see which 4 players are going to be able to take the Realm of Yang. Looks like AOW Mike just waiting, as well as Chazing. All these players just waiting up right now. Rexy showing up now to the Realm of Yang. The F called out for Rexy, and looks like Mike got left behind. He does not manage to take it. Dabby, I know you want this Realm of Yang.
Man, I love casting these Realm of Yangs. These Realm of Yangs are so important, and they're so amazing because it really does just like change the stature of some of these players and their confidence as they push in. As immediately 2-2-2-5 and Panda Man. It looks like this is going to be the rematch as well from this game, as the Takeda is going to pop out from Panda Man. Meanwhile, the ulti from T225, that Tarka coming in, trying to see if maybe he can do something as well here. As T25 is going to go for the grapple. The heals are coming up off top here, and it looks like he's going to try to see if he can push towards it again. The ghost from Takeda comes through. Beautiful defense from T225. He's going to try to back up, keep that same push towards them, sends him flying, but not too far. Meanwhile, each side, it looks like the burn tick from it is going to start to die down. He's dangerously low when it comes to his ulti. It's not going to do enough for him as well, but Panda Man getting hit massively, and T225 gets a beautiful finish with the longsword. Absolute amazing finish here as WBG Spider is going to find another space here, trying to see if he can back up here, but Fang just putting in absolute work right in behind WBG Spider. WBG Spider coming back towards him, though. The Fang getting absolutely destroyed and shut down by Spider. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike catching Yon in the infinite juggle and gets the finish. AOW's Mike with a beautiful shutdown to end the game for Game 6. And meanwhile, GS comes through with a Bird's Might, and so does Vintage. So we do have 2 winners coming in. But it looks like coming in from the spats from Spider, he has a high chance of winning this Realm of Yangs. His average damage is 13k, and his average kills are 2.9. Absolutely insane coming into this. Beautiful, beautiful finish coming in from him.
Wow, that is our first infinite of the night. Mike showing up with the big infinite. Looks like Rexy's gonna pick up a kill onto Panda Man. But I'm glad I got to see an infinite. And what other better player to do it than Mike showing up with that Tarko ultimate there. Wang Liang getting hit by some pistol shots by Spider there in the back end. XXY fairly weak against T225. T225 with the gold nunchucks in hand. The Clink is going to come into play. He is going to be taking some damage off of that as well. The Matara blinks are in play for XXY. Going to use this tower to try to kite. Do you find a spot to pop it? No, the aerial LB for T225 there to pick up the kill for himself off those gold nunchucks. And we know how strong those nunchucks hit, especially off of blue. Light attacks, tech chases, the gold nunchucks are incredible. T225. 4 kills on the board right now for T225. Wang Liang with 3. Wang Liang now getting aggressed on by Chazing. Seeing both players with staffs in hand. But the difference is here, Wang Liang has the purple staff, the better rarity here of both of the weapons. Now, the aggression starts for Chazing into the greatsword swap off the staff. Does not manage to get the 1-2 off the greatsword. Chazing's forced to pop that ultimate. You cannot punch on the floor no more. That's a nice V3 ultimate coming in from Wang Liang to make sure he gets some damage in there off that beacon. He might pop this rock, and yeah, Chazing needs to be real careful not to get that ultimate blocked off, and he does. There's no ults out now. Wang Liang now real aggressing Chazing. Chazing now trying to get a full reset in. Wang Liang is just going to go ahead and pop that tuna. They do have that advantage. They don't got to waste no resources. They do have that to get their health back. Try to parry check them. Both players parry. And a big parry coming in from Wang Liang now. Chazing's going to eat up all that damage. And look, it's Rexy showing up to the party with that gold dagger. That's going to do a lot of damage. It looks like Chazing doesn't have any weapons. And the R&B confirmation off the launch does get some damage there. And Chazing is still alive for the time being. They do manage to get their blue staff back. But no, the LMB charge from Rexy from the back end there to pick up the kill for himself. And Chazing is out of game 6 right now. AOW's Mike.
Unfortunate though, coming in from Chazing. Chazing, I think, playing a fantastic game, doing what he can here, and doing an absolute amazing shutdown here.
Yeah.
For our final game here, but sadly, it's just not going to be enough. But he's been playing it so well. He's been doing such a good job.
Correct.
So at the end of the day, you know, sometimes it's unfortunate for him, but I can definitely say that he's done a lot more, and obviously it's only going to get better for him within this, as it looks like Rexy. And try to see if maybe he controls out the scap here with him and Chazing. Chazing, oh, getting caught with a massive parry though, as Rexy is going to be able to get him at least lower. He's dangerously low, all within the space, gets the shutdown, gets the finish. And sadly, it's not going to be enough, as that was one of the highlights here from our game from earlier here. It looks like he does a beautiful finish all the way towards the very end here, as Rexy going to be on this rotation here. It looks like Dubai, Jin, and Mike trying to find out as well. And it looks like he still was able to do a fantastic job of it. Meanwhile, even after all of this, still going to work for what's next. Looks like WBG Spider is going to be able to try to see if he can rotate this around. He sees one of these players, though, doesn't decide to fight this out. And it looks like AOW's Mike is also nearby. It looks like he might want some of this action. He's playing this dangerously close to Spider. Spider actually almost gets hit by somebody's bow. That's from T225. Oh, man.
He has to be real careful.
Very careful. This is the final game.
Yeah, it is the final game. Yeah, he backs up. Okay, they're just waiting for the Realm Yang. Player is Bounty there. But look at the congestion right now, Dabby. Everybody's going to be fighting for this Realm Yang once again. It looks like Spider is going to get some damage onto T225. T225 trying to work his way onto the Realm Yang, but no.
Oh, no. When he misses. What?
Missed it.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Got Mike.
It's going to be AOW's Mike. And Wang Liang. I've been casting most of them. I'm going to let you cast this one right here.
Alrighty, we got AOW's Mike. He has that dreadful well for that blue dagger here. He's going to go ahead and pop in. Going to come right down with it. Does not get any damage. But now Wang Liang is going to respond with a big parry onto Mike. Now Mike forced to pop that Tark ultimate. He does have that blue katana. He's going to try to see if he can catch the Faria here into the ultimate and into the infinite. Sorry, he managed to get the LMB pile, but he went behind the pillar, so he does not get the infinite. Now the V3 beacon is going to be called out for the Faria. Now the Faria in the mech form. It's like Mike wants to stay aggressive. He's looking to get aggressive here to continue to put some damage onto the Faria. The Faria now is going to respond with some missile shots. AOW's Mike now has to weave this missile, but he gets clip off of it now. AOW's Mike. Nearly any armor left. He does manage to pop a powder in. He does get another one. No, he popped the vitality there. Now AOW's Mike on the run. Does not have that ultimate anymore. He's gonna be clipped off of that. Even though he was on top of it, he's gonna be hit by now. Now Wang Liang is gonna try to respond. Now AOW's might be in big trouble. He's gonna go into the LMB spam here. He's gonna pop that F. Both players clink here off the weapons now. Another LMB prior off the staff into the follow-up LMB there. Now Wang Liang's gonna try to respond with an LMB charge off the dagger. Does not clip him off of any of those two. AOW's might is gonna click that R&B confirmation there, but does not go for the full punish. But Wang Liang coming out big with that LMB charge there, but confirmed the kill for himself in his realm of Yang against AOW's might. And that's a big kill from Wang Liang.
Man, Wang Liang really opening up and finally able to pop off the way that I feel like he really wants to here. I think he's done an amazing job thus far here, but this was really a nice deciding factor on what he's been doing thus far. Yeah. And obviously it's been showing. I think his confidence is getting better, and hopefully within these next couple of solo games, you know, hopefully for day 2 and stuff, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get easier. It's only going to get crazier. Let's see how that goes for him. I think he's done an amazing job so far here. So let's see how we can let's see what we can see for the next games here. Only going to be just a little bit crazier though, even with all of this though, and let's see if we can find that out. Even with this amount of work and expertise following this, is now we're gonna see the fights coming in from AOW's Mike getting absolutely shredded by some cannons from different sides here. Fire Tick putting in some damage on AOW's Mike as Wang Liang, it looks like he's gonna be able to push onwards towards him, and it looks like he's gonna have to force the fight just a little bit here, try to get some massive damage, as it looks like he does, and it looks like AOW's Mike's gonna try to see if maybe he can rotate this out as best as possible here. Gets that gray shield and decides to run away. AOW's Mike is playing a very dangerous game here, as it looks like he does end up popping his heals. Looks like he could go back. I feel like I'm surprised he didn't shield swap for the purple. He did have it, and obviously he goes into the no ult zone. Oh no, this is not looking good for AOW's Mike here. Low on HP. Doesn't have a good shield on him though, inside of the no ult zone. Not looking good for him, as he's gonna try to scramble to get away. Meanwhile, Ventus' Rexy just puts a massive damage onto AOW's Mike, sending him all the way down to the very bottom here. And it looks like he's just gonna maneuver all the way through, as WBG Spider is going to find him, puts an ankle breaker with the staff. It looks like Mike is just gonna decide to back off this, trying to play this off as best as he can here. And obviously, we've seen AOW's Mike in a very, very, very tight situation before. We know that he can do it again, and he's done it before, but this is only getting absolutely insane. There's just so much happening in this space, as Wang Liang is going to claim another elimination, as T225 trying to hold on here. Dangerously low, decides to back off, but Chuli is going to be on the chase.
No, some cannon shots here, but T225 does manage to get another reset. Gonna try to back up. Does have the resources for it. 225 with the player card there. That is such a clean feature. I really like the player card. Super cool. But Wang Liang, oh my god, 6 kills. Showing up in game 6 where he left off in game 5 and just putting up a show for us, and it's just incredible. I mean, he's winning his realm of Yang. He has that gold longsword in hand now. Has that ult ready for whatever, and T225 as well. Creeping out with 4 kills on the board on the Tarka. This is a quick replay earlier on of what we missed. It was Spider against Dubai. Spider going in for the scale rush. Does manage to get the pry off of this into the aerial grapple. Dual blade swap does not get it, but gets the pry once again into the aerial. Great, a dual blade swap into the charge attack, into the follow-up R&B. And because you get clipped on the wall there, that gets all the confirmation damage there. And Spider just doing a really good job there with the swaps with the weapons. And I'm not sure if you're aware, Dabby, but the weapon swaps are very controversial for us over here. A lot of people think it's super strong. I'm personally a very big fan of the weapon swaps. It just shows the versatility of what you can do with everything in the game, you know? I really love the weapon swaps. I'm seeing a lot of the players doing the staff into the great sword. They also do the dual blades into the katana, where you get that reach off the vertical off the dual blades, and from there you can go ahead and swap on over into the katana instantly to get prio into the full punish. I think that's just amazing. I really love that so much. But yeah, game 6 has just been full of action so far. Wang Liang putting up a show for us once again. T225 with gold nunchucks in the back end. Alliance's Jen has that blue dagger. I believe they had purple, full stack of purple jades in their inventory. It looks like the blessing is about to spawn in. It looks like Wang Liang is the runner-up right here. They are going to manage to get the gold armor off of it and pretty much all the resources. There's only one player contesting it, but it's a little bit too late. All the good resources are already out of that blessing there. And now Wang Liang continue just to gatekeep this blessing, make sure nobody tries to go back to get anything off of it. He's going to drop some resources there to pick up some more. Super smart from Wang Liang there, dropping whatever they need to have that open slot for whatever they want to pick up off the blessing. So that was really nice. Now they have that they have 2 gold jades in their inventory. Alliances is Jen trying to create some space to maintain their spot there in the back game, make sure they do not get caught up anywhere. Chuli just laying down some cannon shots as well, just poking. This is just a poking game right now. Zone 4, we have top 5 still alive. This is a really quick game. A lot of players dropped earlier on. WBG Spider, the hut right now, getting aggressed on by these players. Wang Liang showing up. Gold armor, the only player with gold armor currently, I believe, is Wang Liang here. Got it off the blessing Spider. Used the dagger movement here to back up. Doing a really good job with the scale rushes there. Wang Liang going back to the blessing. It's just a waiting game. A lot of the action is about to start pretty soon. Have to wait for the zone to fully close. But yeah, Dabby, I mean, Spider still has the potential. I mean, Spider does something amazing. He just picks up every elim in this game currently. That would be massive for him.
Only going to be a lot bigger. Still a whole lot of momentum coming through here. So let's see exactly how they're going to be able to rotate this towards the very end of this game. Is WBG Spider trying to hold this together here. 6 eliminations for Wang Liang here. Spider has 2. TT225 has only 4 eliminations here, but he's been in this space before. Could T225 actually clutch this up? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think 225 might actually be able to surpass and finally get a dub that he needs. I think he's done a fantastic job so far, but this will be insane for him if he does it the way that he should.
Spider.
Wait, does he get the elimination off of Truly? He does.
Yeah.
Whoa, with a dagger. Spider gets 3. This could be the momentum that he does need. He's done this before. He has absolutely done this before, and he's been to a point where he's been able to really shut down some stuff here. So let's see if he's going to be able to rotate this in. And T25 is going to try to see if he can back this off. And it looks like he does. He's going to be able to pop the shield here all the way towards the very stature. Meanwhile, Jin trying to see if he can get some cannon shots on Wang Liang. Wang Liang just trying to keep the movement steady, not trying to give anybody any easy shots. All the way within this realm here is WBG Spider and Wang Liang just going through some cannon shots here. Absolute fanaticness as Spider is going to try to see if maybe he can connect some shots here from the cannon. Not able to do too much here, and they're just going to both kind of bounce back and forth off of each other here. Just slightly missing their shots here, not really connecting anything, as it looks like he's going to need to repair his shield very, very soon, as T225 actually gets a nice hit from his bow onto Wang Liang here, and it looks like he's going to try to see if he can push onwards towards Wang Liang here. Wang Liang caught in between 2 here, T225 and WBG Spider. They do not want to give Wang Liang another dub for this final game. They don't want to give anybody a free 2-piece here, as 4 players are left alive. Circle is still very open here. Wang Liang on the inside here, and they're just absolutely pelting the inside of this building with cannons, as it looks like he's going to come back from the outside here. Jin on this right side. Wang Liang caught in a very bad situation here, but still was able to do it with a massive, massive finish here. Oh, man. Wang Liang dangerously low with his shield. Is going to have to force the pop off here, trying to get the shield off, and he does. Gets the overall shield to grow, and the same thing with his heals. He's going to be able to do the same thing and keep the game alive. Obviously, Wang Liang doing a fantastic job holding this lead together with 6 eliminations, but it really takes 1 or 2 people, and they can really take this over. They could really shut this down. They absolutely want to here. Let's see what happens here. It could be absolutely phenomenal here, but even with all of this, though, we can go back to the replays here from Wang Liang and what he was doing earlier to get those 6 eliminations here and gets a shutdown with AOW's Mike. Goes through with the spread here, waiting for it, but it decides not to. Goes for the jugular, gets the finish. Wang Liang inside of the Realm of Yang shuts down AOW's mic yet again. Wang Liang just showing that, hey, I might be a massive contender here. We've been through these fights before. Wang Liang and AOW's mic. We've seen many 1v1s, especially in our early seasons of NARAKA BLADEPOINT, and we love to see both of these teammates back at it again. And it looks like that was a 2-4 game, and it looks like Wang Liang 3-0s Mike. That's actually very surprising, as we saw in our first seasons. It was actually the other way around for Wang Liang. Absolutely insane coming into this game here. So obviously him leading with those 6 eliminations are going to be well-deserved and massive coming in to these games. Now, looking back at the rest of all of these other ones, let's see how we're going to end this game. Who's going to win it? Is Wang Liang going to be able to hold it on, or is somebody else going to be able to shot it down? I don't know.
We're gonna have to wait and see. Wang Liang, earlier when he was getting chased down, we saw how strong the advance heal does for him. He nearly dropped like all his armor, popped 1 powder. He kept taking that armor time by time. They really kept him alive there. So having that Jade there really pretty much saved him. I see Elias's Jin has that Cavalry Boom. The Cavalry Boom is super strong as well. It does so much damage. And if you're getting caught up and you're finding somebody else and you just get hit by a Cavalry Boom in the back end, it could be a real problem, Gabby.
Absolutely insane here. Let's see how they're going to be able to do this. Let's see if they can work towards this next space here, even with all of this coming into this. Let's see if we can work towards the next bit of how things have been handled here. Meanwhile, WBG Spider able to hold it together here, all within this space here, as it's going to be very, very close towards this very end. WBG Spider trying to put in some more pressure onto Alliance's Jin here. Cannon shots on all areas. Meanwhile, looks like one of the other players that could be T225 potentially. It is, who's all the way up in the air, just using the grapple. I'm surprised he's not sitting on top of the tree, realistically. Not using as much of his resources as possible here, as the shields is just slowly depleting each time they use it. It looks like it's only going to get tighter and tighter for these games. And it looks like the circle is going to start to close in here as Wang Liang gets pressured immediately from WBG Spider. Waiting for the defensive clang here. It looks like they're still going to be able to do it as he sees the infinite coming through from the Soul Jade of Wang Liang. That is Soul Jade for the dagger comes in very handy, as Wang Liang is going to be the first one that pops his ulti here. Trying to put a little bit of pressure on the rest of the team here. Meanwhile, WBG Spider all the way up top, and so is T225 here, trying to push him all the way down, as all the other players are just going to start to slowly close this in. WBG Spider trying not to get caught out. Meanwhile, Wang Liang is going to try to see if he can find anybody here all the way towards the very end of this fight. T225 going to be able to come through. They're going to put massive damage on a WBG Spider. Immediately gets targeted. Wang Liang is going to catch that first elimination. It looks like it's going to be a guaranteed kill for Wang Liang, and Wang Liang actually catches a dual back-to-back dub to end tonight's game. Wang Liang takes 2 for tonight and says, hey, Mike, I see you and I raise you, doing the same thing, getting those 2 dubs back-to-back. Wang Liang, he said, hey, I've been having a struggle with his first set of games for the first week, but do not count me out. Wang Liang is back in the game.
Uda reverse card. On to Mike. Yeah. Back-to-back dubs, Wang Liang. That was a massive pick there at the end for himself as well. Even though he was probably the first, I think, yeah, he was definitely the first one to pop the ultimate there. I mean, he still got that elimination there at the end. That was massive for him. He played out his mind there, game 6. He literally did not let go of that gas pedal from game 5. Really showed out, and it really paid off for him. Just have to wait and see how the last standings go here, Dabby. I mean, this has been an incredible night so far.
Absolutely insane coming into this. You love to see it, though, as we're going to be able to look back at the replays here and obviously see the standings for the entirety of these games here. But it's still it's been absolutely fantastic to see how these games have ended so far tonight here. There's still been a lot of love, and the games have been absolutely phenomenal here. But I mean, creatives, those first 3 games were absolutely insane. I gotta say, I think probably game 3 was probably the craziest with AOW Mike clutching up again. But still, even with T225, like steady just being in that top space. Same with WBG Spider, like constantly being in that top 5 consistently here. They've done a fantastic job of it here. So let's see how the final standings look up.
Yeah, I mean, top 3 was super close going into game 6. Spider was the only one out of the 3 to actually be in that final circle there. So it might be a Spider takeover tonight. Just have to wait and see. But yeah, Juan Leon doing a really good job. I mean, he played really well game 5 and 6, really bounced back. T5 as well. Shazin kind of slowed down that game. Yeah, I mean, it was just incredible. Now we had so many disgusting plays. We saw some disgusting parries. We saw some crazy combos. We saw long sword infinites. But here it is, Dabby. Our solo
14.2.
Yeah. For Juan Leon, 7 kills. That is massive. That's massive for Juan Leon. T225 on coming in second with 5 kills, 9.5 points. And Alliance's Jen clearing that third place spot with 2 kills, 7.2 points on the board. Game 6.
I guess it's been absolutely insane for what it has been so far here, even with all of this momentum here. And just like that, we're back at it again. Oh, Fang down at the bottom here with 1 elimination. AOW's Mike with a 2.3. Panda Man sadly getting nothing for this game. And so does JDG's Shazang. Very surprising from these players that have really just absolutely showed out in the earlier games here. I'm not surprised by WBG Spider with 3 eliminations and a 6 top 5. Jin coming through 2 eliminations, those 4 ranking points coming through with the 7.2. T225 with 5 eliminations. I mean, T225 actually played his heart out so far here, and he's been doing really well strategy-wise in terms of placement and getting at least just a couple of eliminations. So that way he doesn't go into the final circle with absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, AOW's Mike just been absolutely getting decimated. But Wang Liang, this game, he ran his circle the way that he wants to. WBG Spider putting in damage. I mean, look at that with the dual blades, putting in work as AOW's Mike catches Yoon in the infinite that we saw earlier today. Just absolutely shredding him. Definitely not giving him any real opportunity to get any finishes the way that he wants to as AOW's Mike again gets shredded by Wang Liang. And just putting in so much effort. WBG Spider doing it again to True Lee. Jin trying to hold it together. And at the very end here, Wang Liang with a beautifully timed ulti. Just putting in work with the Feria. The ulti to shut it down here and get that finish. Man, it shows why he's one of the best players in this game. And it's clearly going to show with this MVP. His 4th tonight. It's his 4th ever and his 2nd tonight with 20,000 damage, 7 eliminations, 6,800 coming in from the staff, and a dreadful whale, thunderstorm, advanced heal, siphon, flame breath, and nether step. Woo!
A setup with dreadful whale with the nether step on that dagger. Get the movement off the dreadful whale. The good thing about the dreadful whale is you can split. Just use it as movement. It's just really good to have. He had Thunderstorm, but he decided for the attack bug. And the advance heal actually saved him earlier when he was getting chased down by, I believe, 3 players there. He had the advance heal. Just taking powder when he caught one. It's really good. That really set him up for the end circle there. And it showed up. I mean, he got the MVP for game 6. And he's walking away. If I was him, I'll be walking away pretty happy.
I would be walking away pretty happy as well. As we're going to get ready here, we should be able to give you guys an interview and give you the final standings as well for tonight in terms of where these players are going to be for our day 1 of our week 2 of our spring split for our bi-weekly games here for the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. Thank you guys for tuning in and showing love, not only to myself and creatives here, but also to the players and production. It's been such a fantastic time. Tonight has been a very good showing of what these players can do here. And it's amazing to see some of the comebacks from players that we wasn't necessarily keeping our eyes on from last week. And obviously, even from JDG Shazang, You know, the players have been absolutely, you could tell the confidence is a lot higher. And the same thing goes for WBG Spider, who was consistently in those top 5, consistently putting in those points and trying to stay alive towards the final circle here. So his confidence is so much better and way more controlled than it was in our week 1.
Yeah, I mean, like you stated, it was an incredible showing for all these players tonight. All these games had a lot of action all across the board. I'm just waiting on the leaderboard tab. Waiting to see how that top 3 is looking right now. I know it's just day 1, but I feel like it's in the finals once again. I feel like we just time skipped the whole week and a half to the finals with all this action that we had. I mean, we had some incredible plays throughout the whole night. I just need the leaderboard. I need the leaderboard.
Leaderboard will be coming up very, very soon here. It's still been such a fantastic look thus far here in terms of how these games have been with all of these players here. And honestly, even with my call outs here, you know, hey, like I said, sometimes you make predictions and sometimes they don't go the way that you want to, but still, the games always go the way that I want to. And as long as we have good endings, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But Wang Liang timing the ulti perfect at the very last second, not necessarily where the circle was just absolutely you know, it still had enough room, but literally him forcing everybody outside of the circle to let the tick damage already start to deal damage really, really shows where Wang Liang's mind was at the very end of that game. But we're going to send it over to Jaeger for our final interview of the night, and we'll be right back to check out the final standings.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing here with Mike and let him say hello to our audience. Hello， 麦麦，先给大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 AOW 麦克。
欢迎麦麦来到我们的赛后采访。So first, we know like today's game, it's like a lot of audience comment. It's like the death group today. So how's your feeling for today's match? 那今天这场比赛啊，今天6场比赛，大家就是很多的观众都评论说，真的是抽到了死亡组别。特别想问一下麦麦，今天打下来整个感觉怎么样？
感觉还挺轻松的，没有想象中那么大压力。
So I really feeling relaxed today. It's not like so much pressure, just I like in match before. Okay, so let's move on to the next part, answer for treasure. 那先要恭喜一下，今天看起来整个状态非常轻松，那我们要用这个轻松的状态送一下我们观众的福利啦。那接下来我先用英文去给大家介绍一下规则，介绍完了之后你要帮我们倒数一个3、2、1，好吗 ？Okay. So we will see a question on the screen, and if you know the answer, just type them in the chat box. After our player counting 3, 2, 1, we will take a screenshot and the lucky guy will be whispered. Okay, so let's see today's question is, which one has the lower win rate in Nbpl Spring 2023 so far? 那今天的问题呢，就是到目前为止啊，在我们 Nbpl 当中，单排哪一个英雄它的胜率是最低的呢 ？A. 妖刀姬 B. 崔三娘 C 是武田 ，D 纪沧海。麦麦知道答案吗？心里，你先不要告诉我们。应该知道。那你能不能给我描述一下这个英雄，或者你评价一下这个英雄？我来看看，我先看看你的答案对不对，好不好？
我觉得这个英雄他缺少保命，然后并且开完大招之后，他的话就是可能会成为众矢之的，然后他开大的时候会很明显，会很吸引人。
这个有点迷惑啊，好像。So Mike said this hero, the correct answer is like she don't have the ultimate to save his life, and his ultimate is very obvious and very easy to see. Okay, so I know you guys already know the answer, and let's counting. 那我们接下来就准备开始倒数吧。Okay, let's start it.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot.Okay, so let's find out the correct answer. 那麦麦来给我们揭晓一下，你心中的正确答案是哪个呢
？B.
麦麦回答正确。Yes, so correct answer is B, Velda. Okay, and because today is the second double week for the B weekly final, and We know that, Mike, you rest for several months, and after that, you just got the B Weekly Final Champion. I would like to know for these times, what did you adjust? 那我特别想问一下麦麦，因为之前也聊到说自己之前可能总是拿个第2啊、第3，但是在经过了一段时间的休息之后，直接在第1个双周的周决就拿下了冠军。这个过程当中，自己进行了哪些调整？
对自己某些专项进行了特定的训练，然后就比如拉扯啊、跑路这些东西，包括是一些心态上的问题和选角色吧，然后就这些去进行了针对改变。
看得出来，其实改变还是蛮大的，而且拿到了一个非常好的效果。So Mike said he just changed a lot, like on the psychology and the hero selection, and also training some part that he is not very good at before, like he want to escape and how to survive for more times. It's like change a lot. 那也恭喜麦麦之前这个周决拿下了冠军啊，接下来希望也会有个很好的发挥，恭喜你，谢谢。好，谢谢麦麦接受我们今天的采访，也再次感谢来到我们的直播间发出这个福利。Thank you, Mike, for today's interview, and we will get back to our casters.
Jaeger, we appreciate you showing love and amazing interview from our very own AOW's Mike, talking about earlier how he felt calm and actually there wasn't really a lot of pressure in these games. And honestly, you can tell by the way he was playing, he wasn't really too skittish. I think the player that really had a lot more hesitation with WBG Spider, but he still did a very fantastic job of really, like I said, keeping himself in the top 5. At the end of the day, that's really all that matters here. And he does end up getting a dub in our game number 4. So really all you need is that dub, as AOW Mike ends up catching 2. And so does Wang Liang. Very surprising to see Wang Liang actually get 2 dubs back to back. On top of AOW getting 1 in game 1 and game 3. So should be able to check out the standings here very, very shortly here so we can see who is going to be leading the pack going into our solos day 2 for our bi-weekly spring split for the NBPL. It's been absolutely amazing. Creatives, thoughts?
I think Spider got it. I mean, back-to-back massive. They were massive. Do you remember what place he was when into game 6?
I think he was 4th. So he still had a little bit of a climb. As we're gonna look here for our spring split solo standings so far for today. Obviously, these points still gonna be going towards the total score for these players, but I think the biggest surprise is Fang, all the way near the bottom, 11th place with a 9.1. I think that's probably the most surprising thing that we are seeing thus far. After Fang being an absolute destruction in our first week of NARAKA BLADEPOINT solos here in Rexy, and in the 8th spot here with that, and Spider up top with a 41.6. Snatching it away from a pretty far deficit coming through. That's an 8 to 7 point deficit between 2nd and 1st place. T225 actually taking 2nd place away from AOW's Mike with a 34.1 and a 33.9 for AOW's Mike. Shazang actually putting it even with a 33 and a Wang Liang. Those 2 last games doing absolutely monumental for him, going from being down towards the end of the game to 5th place with a 27.3. Obviously, probably would have been much higher if he didn't have 3 0-point games in his game 1, 2, and 4. Technically, even a 5, or technically 3-2 with a 1.1. But man, this is a good, even if it's just a top 6, I'll give it to him, because Panda Man with a 27.2. You know, he was able to do some work. He was slowly figuring it out. And sadly, he just wasn't able to clutch up in our game 5 and 6. But those first 2 or 3 games, he was cooking.
He was frying. Spider is still on the top. I mean, much better than Spider. But everybody, tomorrow, we are back to more NARAKA BLADEPOINT League. We have trios. Trios are back tomorrow for the bi-week 2 spring split. Don't forget, you guys, to come back at the same time as today. Check out the trios once again. Trios, a lot of competition in trios, and trios is a whole different game than solos. That means trios is a lot more hectic. You see a lot more strategy with a team play. Everybody is just on full goal. Have to be just chaos.
Absolute chaos when it comes to trios. Trios is very fun to cast, but there is a lot to be able to juggle. There is a lot to really pay attention to. I like that solos is such a 1v1 fiasco, especially once they added the Realm of Yang. That really kind of differentiated the confidence in these players when they go through these fights, knowing that there is no third parties, there is no, really escaping. It's either one of us ends up leaving out of here a winner, or we both lose. And then we both got to go find our eliminations to keep ourselves alive throughout the rest of the game. I'm telling you, the Realm of Yang was one of the best additions to NARAKA BLADEPOINT for our solos, because that really, really changed the nature of how players played, even to the point where people would literally wait for the Realm of Yang to show up, and nobody would fight until players went through the portal, and then whoever is left standing, that's when they go fight.
Yeah.
Like, just that alone is massive.
For sure. I agree. I love the Realm of Yang as well. Ever since they added it to the game, I think that's been one of the best features in the game, especially now that you get a buff in solos. You didn't get it before. Now with that buff, it's just amazing to see how the game is evolving, how quickly these players really have been showing out. Realm of Yang has been out for a while. Even today we saw that players that did not get into the Realm of Yang, again, the scrap off happens outside, and if you get caught up lacking, you really have to be ready to try to counter them, get aggressive.
Absolutely amazing, coming in from just like hearing the words from creatives in terms of his ideas for the Realm of Yang. And honestly, I'm going to be excited to see how the rest of this week goes before we go to our bi-weekly finals for our solos here. But Wang Liang just getting those two final dubs that really put him in a better position. Yeah. So hopefully by the next solos games that we have, we'll be able to see if Wang Liang is going to be able to add on to that, or if he's going to fall right back down from grace towards the bottom of the leaderboard. Meanwhile, got to give it up to JDG's Shazang, who really came through and shocked a lot of players and shut it down. And then at the same time, Spider taking it all the way to the end and letting Mike know, hey, you might have won, but this war isn't over. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning in for Nbpl for our solos. Tomorrow, same time, it's going to be trios, and we have some fantastic people that's going to be casting for your trios games. We hope to see you there. And as always, from me and creatives, you guys have a fantastic night. See you tomorrow.
Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears give healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm the phoenix.
Rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears give healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm reviving.
From the ashes, from the brokenness, whoa, and all the pain. They can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. They can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I still see my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.